god, the green screen does not like a giant white bright ass window. It's pretty mad at me actually. Let's see here. Let me just close some stuff, move some chats. Oh yeah, I've got to fix the thumbnail. Man, streaming is a hard job, especially when you fuck it all up. Oh man, I'm so excited to build some damn decks. YouTube is always so slow on the uptake. Let's see. Where are you, YouTube? Oh my god. YouTube, no. Say something. Speak to me. What the? How do I not see the stream still? I know it's real. I'm here. Oh, there it is. Sick. Alright. Let's see. No, we're not doing this for kids. Although kids love the taste of Magic the Gathering. There it is. Did I not save this? Am I stupid? There it is. I am stupid. What the? Sorry. Hold on, I gotta fix the thumbnail because I'm stupid. Could have sworn I fixed it though. Hello, how's it going, Bridge Garden? You are first. Wow. Let's see, just fixing my thumbnail on YouTube. I'm excited. I'm looking at the Final Fantasy VII Legendaries today. And we're gonna build some damn commanders. Probably look at like what each card does. It's Skill Jack Danny! Where? Although, I know that those guys are actually going to be streaming more, which is cool. I'm very excited about that. Let's see, just changing a thumbnail on YouTube so it doesn't have the silly restream watermark. Alright, that seems good. Bada bing, bada boom. How's it going, Zynic? Are you guys excited for the Final Fantasy set? Oh, offline. What the? Interesting. Yahoo! Unstable. What the? It's gonna be cool. Dude, I'm excited. It already is cool, and they still have more runtime. Let's see, doing pretty good. Hope y'all have a wonderful day. Hell yeah. Well, it's always a good day when you get to start with magic cards. I'm gonna not want those cookies. I'm not very hungry. Thank you very much. Let's go check out the deck, actually. Here it is. I am so excited. I hate how expensive it's going to be, but it's very exciting. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Okay, here it is. Alright. I was thinking originally about like what to do for this set and like how to celebrate and what content to make. But what I'm gonna do, here we go. Sorry, I just found your YouTube. Wait, what the hell? YouTube chat wasn't working. Let's see. Hello Benji. Let's see. Aglade. Hello Scoots. Hello Brassfield. Greetings Chooch. Rainzo. Oscar. Baloney Man. That's hilarious. Almost done with finals. Secret Lair announced. Secret Lair announced. Oh, I didn't see it. I was busy messing with it. Tried the new 2-mana Azorius guy that cares about mana cost to get cards back. I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm going to build Final Fantasy VII stuff. How often y'all play Magic off vid with Charlie and the whole gang? There's a lot of us, so we play pretty often. I would say so. Like the last time we played was literally yesterday. All right, I'm going to not understand this whole streaming gosh darnedly do, but what I do know is how to be bad at Magic. So I'm gonna build. Why can't we super chat? We don't have memberships or super chat yet. It's coming this year. We just want to make sure that we have some value to give back to you guys. So don't worry about it right now. Enjoy the content. It's free, and we will. We'll make sure that we look into that. I apologize. I'm normally pretty good about reading chat, but my consolidated chat thing has decided that today it doesn't want to work, which sucks. So I'll just be on the ball. All right. So we were talking about what to do with the precons yesterday, and we were like, obviously we got to play, right? But what else can we do? I appreciate the follow, Necromancer Queen, Snicket, and Top Wreck. So what I want to do, my magnum opus as a Magic player, is I'm gonna make a Magic deck for every single legendary in the set. And so I sat down yesterday to film a video for you guys where I was like, here's every legendary we know so far from Final Fantasy VII. Excuse me, just 7, because that's my beloved IP. And I sat down and I have a ton of notes on like Mono White Cloud, Boros Cloud, Naya Cloud, all the stuff we knew. And then they dropped the whole deck lists on us for which I assume was an accident. And so now we know all these people that you see on screen here. We've got Yuffie, we've got Vincent, we've got Red XIII, we've got Hojo, we've got Heidegger. So I want to make sure that I get all of those in the video too. It's going to be a hell of a video. But at the same time, I haven't done any research on them yet. So I kind of wanted to show you guys what I'm going to do as far as like how I like to build decks. And then that way you guys can get some ideas. This guy's out of his mind, it's true. You can at least like get some ideas. I don't know that I'll build the whole deck today, but I'll show you that I use Archidect and kind of walk you through some EDH rec. I'm curious what the community is looking at as well. I figured we just start from the top, so I was not thinking we would do that. But Yuffie seems like a good place to start. So Yuffie the Materia Hunter, she has mono red ninjutsu. I'm fucking excited. Now the only problem with this is Ninjutsu specifies that you have to put it onto the battlefield from your hand. And that's the hard part, because she's in the command zone. So we'll need to play her and pick her up, I guess, if she's the commander. I will probably focus on maybe getting her back from the graveyard. This is hard. When's the skill check of Charlie Bricky playing commander? That is a good question, and not one I have the answer to. Or I would love to tell you, but I don't. So at first thought, the tough part with her in Ninjutsu is going to be getting her to your hand. And we have cards like that. Bonfire, I think, comes to mind. Let me see. No, it's literally just called Art Bonfire. No, it's just a bonfire. What is it called? Campfire. Don't embarrass me in front of stream. Here it is. So we have a few cards like this. This is a low-cost artifact, and says, exile this artifact, put all commanders you own from the command zone and from your graveyard to your hand, then shuffle your library. There are... You know what might be a good place to look? Flage the Untouchable. Bonfire is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Just Final Fantasy VII or every legendary. Right now... Oh, no, Phage. Right now, I'm going Final Fantasy VII. So we need ways to get this commander in our hand in order to do the ninjutsu thing. This commander has been doing that since the dawn of time. So let's see what they have here. Commander Beacon is a good one. Campfire. Sundial is for them exclusively. Rats is really funny for Sephiroth, actually. That's really funny. Those look like our best bets, unfortunately. Okay, that's fine. I can put it on Discord. I would love for you to put that on Discord. I would love to see it. Although I'm going to keep it going. Thanks for follow, Lexigum. Lexigum? Adam67, I super agree. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it, Lexigum. I super agree with you. Over on our YouTube channel, we have a somewhat recent video about is Magic too expensive, which obviously it is. Obviously it is. And it has all of our thoughts at skill check. And in kind of a funny, game show way. It's good. Catch me trying to build every Final Fantasy 14 lever. Hey, do it. You won't. But I think that these are two. It's on general. Okay, I'll go look because I really want to see. Hold on. Whoa. Oh, and they printed it at common. Okay. He's talking about. Let's see if it's on. Thanks for the content. You guys are great. No, I appreciate you. You are great. What? Let me see if I can just find it here. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. That's cool. I mean, look, it's 4 mana kill something. That's not great. But it gains a little life, so you can play it in some life gain strategies. And the cool thing is there's only one black pip, so it's eminently splashable. I think that's really cool. Let me see if I can get my chat fixed here. All right. Torna want to make the cloud deck good, but I gotta have my Final Fantasy VII guys in it. Yeah, I know, it's tough. Well, here's the thing, though, Luke. Yeah, it does seem costly. The starter deck, or excuse me, the precon deck for Cloud, this Naya guy, because most of the legendaries I'm looking at today are from this deck, they all live in a Naya realm. Like all of the legendaries here are Naya. Tifa's here, Sid's here. Fuck Shinra obviously, but Avalanche is here. They're all in Naya, so you could build this as the commander and like kind of do some equipment matters stuff. It's like, yeah, Farid is actually a cool card. I love it. But I hear you, though. I hear you. For now, I think two of the most important cards for Yuffie. Oh, I forgot to mention. So, yeah, she has Ninjutsu, and we want to try it. But why are we Ninjutsuing her? When she enters, she steals a non-creature artifact, and I can attach an equipment that I control to her. So, she will let you... It should have been a rescreen minute, that's true. She will let you steal your opponent's equipments, which is, like, the best thing you could do, because that steals a card from them and gives it to you. But she also lets you attach an equipment you control for some reason, which is really cool. Metaphorically, Ellie on YouTube says you can buy a really nice printer for $179. That's a crazy thing to say. Yeah, that's a crazy thing to say. But with the help of Campfire and Command Beacon, I think that we can get there. Now, we do not have a lot of ways to get to the commander, like what we want to do here with just these two. We'll need a little help. I think we'll go with Expedition Map. Expedition Map will let us find any land that we want. That's another hit for Command Beacon. And, you know, what's honestly kind of crazy is, like, this is a one-drop artifact, and this is a one-drop artifact. We may be playing Urza's Saga in here, because that will actually, like, find us both of these two things, which is really cool. I think we're playing mono red. Let's take the advantages where we can get them. We'll toss a Soul Ring in. Do you do them yourself, or do you order good proxies? Allegedly, I would say that good proxies are great. They're just slow. So if you wanted to do like content, you would probably need to get them yourself. Thanks for the follow, Bagsy. Well, maybe we'll build that one day, but we're doing Final Fantasy VII today. Erratic Portal. All right, I'll look that up. What do you got for Erratic Portal? Oh, you know we're doing a pre-com battle with this set. For sure. For sure. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Oh, this is an interesting strategy. So your plan is to just cast her for full value and then bounce her to have her. I kind of like that a lot, actually. One thing I know you don't put in your deck, Soul Ring. That's true. I might actually end up taking it out. I like Erratic Portal. I also maybe like Crystal Shard, although that might be blue. I think that's cool. Now we're like looking at some kind of artifact dealy-do. Is it blue? It is blue, damn. Okay. Sphere Grid seems crazy good, and any deck can get counter out. Landfall Tifa is wild. I have a bunch of yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'll take that out in a sec, maybe. Here's my thoughts about it. We're already running Urza Saga. It feels worse than Soul Ring. We'll talk about it in a minute. Let me think. So now we need creatures to ninjutsu off of. So we'll probably want like probably, what's the 1-mana 1/1 that lets you surveil when you cast on creatures, and then he becomes a 3/3 flyer? It's gonna drive me insane. Oh, he has must attack and fly. Oh, Ornithopter's a great idea. Yeah, I super agree with that, because we're looking for it's a token. All right, get out of here. There should be two. There should be Ornithopter, and then there should be Ornithopter Paradise. I don't think that this is the best, but I do think that in a pinch, it functions better than this, so I like that a lot. Let's see. Cool if you did the precon with 10 swap drawn cards. That's true. That's true. Oh, I see. That's why you're saying any ETB makes sense. Any good menace you can throw around. You know what's a really good menace card? This might help us get there. Where is it? I actually really like this card. He kind of does it. I forgot there's a Final Fantasy version. Oh, dude. Oh, that's actually perfect. Because we're looking to get in there with Ninjutsu. We really need, oh, Dragon. That's what it is. It's this guy. It's this guy. This guy. So he's an early cheapo. And then also he's a guy that we can surveil, which is cool. Card advantage. But then he becomes a flyer early on, which is cool. Red Dragon. Oh, you're thinking of he's actually in this deck, I think. Let me think. Where is he? Did I close this? I closed the damn deck list. I'm stupid. One of the two. Yes, the Vincents do get. You know what? I think I want to try and avoid having like other legendaries in here that don't make that much sense. So like Vincent's gonna get his own deck. I don't want to. Like you could put him in here for sure, but I want to do something else. DRC was right. Thank you. The deck needs a horsemanship. You got any mono red horsemanship? She does. No, she just has ninjutsu. Unfortunately, if she had commander ninjutsu, it'd be sick. Look at the card. Commander ninjutsu would be. I'm happy they did not give her commander ninjutsu. I'm be real. I do not want. Yeah, DRC. I do not want more commander ninjutsu in the game. I think it's a fucking insane ability. We got to get a little bit silly. I kind of like that. Bagsy, I kind of like where you're going with that. You take opponents' artifacts and stack them to grab your own with like a goblin welder, goblin engineer kind of strategy. Maybe we're going for some kind of like steal and reanimate. Oh, red assassins would be cool. Something like this. But we need a big artifact payoff then. Yeah, Sephiroth cards are cool. Free running is fair ninjutsu. Yeah, that's probably actually true. We need this kind of deck. You guys will probably see me play this a lot today. I like cards like this. Chef's Kiss is cool to kind of defend your guy. And then there's Bolt Bend. Obviously, the better versions of this are Deflecting Swat for sure. Cheap equipment for sure, yeah. I mean, there's like Shuko and stuff. No matter what, we're going to want these. We're going to want Greaves. You know what's kind of cool? Yuffie says gain control of target artifact, so she targets the artifact, and then you may attach it to Yuffie, so she doesn't care about Shroud, which is sick. Also, Captain America is fantastic, and he'll have a lot of crossover with this. Yeah, I also super really like that idea of the Colossus Hammer. I think that's neat. Colossus Hammer is a disgusting modern equipment that gives 10/10. It's hilarious with this guy. I kind of think I want like some combat tricks that live in the world of equipment like this. If you guys haven't seen Embercleave, disgusting. Ooh, Panharmonicon is interesting. Oh, I kind of like that. Make the Sephiroth Shadowborn Apostle. Okay, Sephiroth is on the cook list today. Hearth and Home is a great idea. Sephiroth's on the cook list today. We will probably make 2 Sephiroths, Shadowborn Apostle and something else. I really like Hearth and Home. I also really like Animist. Both of the Sword of the Animist. Both of these do a good job of like getting us out here early. By the way, when you're playing mono red, thank you very much, Scruffy Bear. When you're playing mono red Voltron or like mono red equipments, make sure that you have some lands that can pick up the torch in a pinch. I like Mutavault. Blink Moth is better. But I don't like Infect, so. Does Ninjutsu make a separate combat phase? No. Reaver Cleaver is a great idea. No, Ninjutsu does not make separate combat. Combat is broken up like this. Beginning of combat, declare attacks, declare blocks, damage, end of combat. Anywhere in there, you can Ninjutsu. Like, you could hit with whatever creature that we're stealing, but also you could then Ninjutsu after. It's insane. Anytime in combat, as long as it's unblocked. So you have to get past attackers and blockers. Let me think. Light mode, my eyes. Yeah. I was trying to figure out if there was a dark mode for Architect. I didn't see one. Inventory management is awesome, although I think it's Boros, right? This would be fantastic. Yeah. This is an awesome card that kind of went under the radar in Boros. I really, really, really love this card, and it would be perfect for this, but we can't. I'm kind of thinking, let's take a quick pause on the equipments. We really need creatures that do stuff, especially creatures that are low cost. So I'm trying to think of any cool low cost flyers. Spine Rock Knoll has Hideaway, that's good. Can Mutavault activate itself? Yes. But if you do that, it's tapped. Oh, is it 6 HP? I think I see an interesting question in chat. Hold on. This is a replacement effect. They happen right away. If it said like whenever you gain life, they lose that much life, that would go on the stack. Yeah, it's mono red. It's an interesting Slowbad Iron. Slowbad rings a bell. Iron Goblin. Oh yeah, we like Sacking Artifacts. Sacking Artifacts is fun. We've got an Ornithopter for sure. This is the type of creature, though. Chat, you're cooking. Anger would be good. If we're playing anger, though, we're going to want some... untimely malfunction. Hold on. I really like this card. Chat, this card in red is everything you ever want. Zynic, I apologize. Because you have Tainted Remedy... Wait. Let me look at this. You were at 6 health. Your opponent had a lifelinker with 7 powder. You had Tainted Remedy. I will die on the attack. Does it change it into damage? Yeah, they would still take damage. So if they had 7 or less health, they would die too, my understanding. Hammer of Nazan is interesting. Freya Crescent. What's your way of using ninjutsu? We also have Campfire, which is cool. So Campfire will let me get it back. And then we're going to run Urza Saga to get Campfire, and then also Erratic Portal as well. We may want a way to look for artifacts would be cool. Hazoret's a cool idea. But let's see. Hammer of Nazan was a great suggestion, although I do want to get some more creatures. When it enters the battlefield, you may attach... let's see. Okay, so this is a good question. When Yuffie enters the battlefield, she gains control of an equipment, and it moves to your side of the battlefield. But no, unfortunately, you will not get it right away because it says whenever Hammer of Nazan or another equipment enters the battlefield under your control, you may attach that equipment to target creature. It's not like the equipment moving with Yuffie is not an ETB. Now, she'll give a free equip, which is cool, but let's see. Hold on, let me check the green screen to make sure I didn't fuck everything up. Let's go! Thank you, chat. Alright, everybody cool with this? Milling is kind of cool, and definitely has something I think we could do. Radiant Lotus. What kind of degenerate stuff are you doing in here? What are you doing? What is this? Interesting. Now this is like almost a full-on steal. She would not work with Reckless Fireweaver in this way, no. But you could find a lot of ways to enter artifacts, and it wouldn't be that bad. More mana, I agree. Palantir of Orth. I want cheap, evasive creatures. Heartseeker. Cheap, evasive creatures. Let's hold out on the... someone said Scrap Trolley. That's not a bad idea. This almost feels like, at this point, we are kind of building like an... Agility bobblehead is not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad, actually. I want cheap evasive creatures, but hold on. I mean, you guys just want me to have bobbleheads. That's kind of good. Stormkiln. Interesting. Oh, let me put this on here anyway. I want to see what people are doing for... I have a Dragon's Rage Channeler. Cursed Mirror is kind of cool, actually. That's a fantastic idea. Cursed Mirror is really cool. It's a mana rock, but you can have it come in as a copy of an artifact for a turn. Trading Post? You know what? Trading Post is an interesting idea. So is Fountain Port. I think if you'll get base... Curse of Hospitality. That's not a bad idea. Curse of Hospitality is a way to scale your characters, your creatures, and you can get it trample. Junk Diver is exactly what I was looking for. Ooh, okay. Thank you, game. Appreciate it. Junk Diver is exactly what I was looking for. Okay. So, Icona Legion Loyalist is solid. True. Junk Diver's cool. It's a cheap... Oh, this, God, there's a 3 mana 1/1 that finds you Pilgrim's Eye. This guy. So Junk Diver, when it dies, will get us an artifact back. Pilgrim's Eye is just ETB, go find a basic, but it's a 1/1 flyer, which is sick. Gilgamesh for artifact, searching Freya for artifact. Interesting. Dance of Calamity. Let's go look. Ginger Brute, that's a great ad. Generous Plunderer actually might be exactly right. Let's see. Ginger Brute's great. Generous Plunderer, let's see. Probably, yeah, he's got Menace. Thank you very much, Zonic. I appreciate it. I've read a lot of Magic cards. Liquid Metal is great. Liquid Metal is probably the best card we could have added. So, this card, please, game. Target non-land permanent becomes an artifact in addition to its other types until end of turn. The thing is, Yuffie gains control of an artifact, chat. She gains control of an artifact. She gains control. We can do whatever we want. Excalibur's kind of funny, actually. I'm only going to put Excalibur in because it's fucking Yuffie, and I think that's so funny. Okay, look. I'm gonna take a step back here, chat. There are an infinite, and I truly mean infinite number of Magic the Gathering equipments out there. There's a crazy number. And we do have some of the bangers here, right? I'm looking at Reaver Cleaver. I'm looking at Animist Hearth and Home. I'm looking at Colossus Hammer. You're right about Panharmonicon. I'm doing that for sure. We're doing that for sure. Can't take creatures, though. That's true. That's true. It's, right, because it's a non-creature artifact. You're right. So, Cauldron Complete is so fucking funny. Oh, my God. Actually, Breakthrough Line. Wait, doesn't that only do 2 or less? I think it's 2 or less. Yeah. Not quite as good. Jessica's good, too. But what I want to communicate here is we've got a really good idea of what we're doing with her. We have cards that pick her up or put her back. We have Campfire. We have equipment, which are bangers for us to proactively play, like Colossus Hammer. We have some cool mana synergy here. We need to add more equipment. We need to add more evasive guys. I want to just see real quick. And if you guys haven't ever seen this tool, I want to see real quick what other people are looking at as far as like evasive creatures here. Oh, no decks. Holy shit, we did it. I'm actually shocked by this. Normally there's people here as well. Yes, we got liquid metal. So for me, what I would want to do then, if I'm like trying to figure this out, I'll go over to Scryfall. I'll go in advanced search. I want a creature. My commander is red. And I want to try and find flying. And then we'll sort with these options. And then we'll go sort by mana value. So my thought here is let's try and find some of the cheapest mono red or red like flying creatures we can get. Dragon Master Outcast is interesting. Balloon Brigade. That's actually kind of sick. Mirage Mirror is such a good idea. You're right about that. Oh, but this guy's cool. I did not see the Secret Layers announced today. I'm sad because I was preparing for this. Flying, haste, a number of 1/1 counters. This is exactly what we are looking for. We have a 2-mana 1/1 flyer with haste. This is the ninjutsu machine. Same with Phoenix Chick. So that's probably a couple that I would add here. And then what was the other one? It was math is hard. I have too many tabs. Shivan Devastator. Freya. Okay, I saw Freya pop up again. When is it? What card is it, chat? Freya? Let's see. We're getting a Psych Rift reprint? Slick Shot Show Off. Ooh, that's interesting. So, this, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, it gets big. But more importantly, it's a 2-mana, 1/2 with flying and haste. It's exactly what we want. Freya Crescent. Freya... What the heck? Oh, she was just revealed today. Okay, that's probably why. Okay, we'll look into that when it's more live. There's some decks on her on Moxfield. Okay. Well, more importantly, I wanted to talk about EDH Rec. That's why I'm doing a segment on it on each deck. Just to show you guys, like, Whisper Silk is for perfect. Okay. Hold on. We super definitely could put all of these cards in. And they are good cards. But we're already at 40 cards with basically 5 lands, which is crazy. So the problem with this deck is not going to be the equipment. It's going to be figuring out which equipment not to play, dude. For sure. So there are plenty of stuff. Rabbit Battery is a perfect example. There are plenty of stuff that do both. I was just about to say. Thank you. Where are you? You should be under creatures. Here. There are plenty of stuff that do both. And I have one of these in... let me see. I have this in a different deck that I'm going to pull up some notes on real quick. Let's see. I made some of these, and I was going to talk about these reconfigure equipments. Let's see. Maybe it was Tifa. Could be... There's a few reconfigure equipments. In decks like this, I'm going to just skip to the end. In decks like this, we are tight on slots, okay? tight on slots because we really need the things that make the deck work, like Campfire. We need this Urza Saga and go find our tools. We also really need our equipments, our Ember Cleaves, our swords, all that stuff. I recommend having a couple of mess around interactions. These are great. Inventor's Fair is perfect. These kinds of decks, in my opinion, are made or broken inside slots like this, Inventor's Fair, or, oh my god, Bedlam, you're right, or Rabbit's Battery. Those kinds of things that can fulfill 2 or more needs at a time. So Inventor's Fair doesn't really eat a slot for us. It's great. But it also finds us the artifact we need when we need it through the land, which is sick. So I think that's true. I think that's great. Let me just scroll up real quick. Agitator Ant is kind of a good idea. Whisper Silk Cloak, I agree. So when you build your own Yuffie, and I'll probably end up completing this list, you kind of have to decide what your, equipment of choice are. Kedis is really good. Fervent Champion is perfect. Fervent Champion is a 1-1 with haste and first strike, which is already great for us, but he makes equipment abilities that target him way cheaper. It's fantastic. So these kinds of cards, the ones that have 2 effects in our deck that we really want, are really, really important. Thanks for follow, Obliv. Have you got Commander's Plane in there? No, that is exactly an amazing card tonight. Thank you very much. However, I'm going to move on from Yuffie in a second because we have a bunch of creatures to get through today, and I think you guys have an idea of like what we're going to do. Goblin Guide is hilarious. I think you guys have an idea of what we're going to do, so we're going to move on to the next one. But ideally with her, we need to play her, get her back to our hand somehow. We can use this Erratic Portal. Thank you, chat. It's a great pick. We can use Campfire. We can use a bunch of stuff like that. We're going to want to hold on to her. We're going to play our cheap creatures. Hopefully Goblin Welder is not what we're ninjutsuing off, but as long as we have cheap creatures, this is still an option. We're looking for our Ornithopters. We're looking for our like Dragon Rage Channelers to pop off, that kind of stuff. Goblin Sharpshooter and Basilisk Collar is really funny, I agree. But I'm going to leave this as is because I think we've got a plan and we know what it is. You can go for Steel, and if you go for Steel, then cards like Slow Bad is great. We want to eat their things. Or we can go to just make sure that we have our own Colossus Hammer ready to go for Yuffie. I think that's good. Oh, Vincent. Okay. This is probably a good one to do next so we can continue on the mono red Voltron page. Okay. Vincent is a 3/3 with Menace. We did a little bit of play testing with him. And he has Kedis stapled onto him. So whenever one or more creatures you control deals combat damage to a player, so basically you can do this 3 times a turn because you can pick each player. He puts a 1/1 counter, or you put a 1/1 counter on Vincent. Then Chaos, when he deals combat damage to an opponent, it deals that much damage to each other opponent if your power is 7 or greater. Man, maybe it will end up being Goblin. That's pretty funny. Vincent is going to have a lot of the same things that Yuffie is because we're going to be wanting to play. We're going to be wanting to play like an artifact-based style or like a buff-based style. Vincent suffers from the same problem that Voltron suffers from. With Yuffie, we had a different like idea. We could have gone wide with our ninjas, and then I think we could have pumped the team, which is sick. Nope, no Final Fantasy TCG. The new Vincent that was revealed today. What the? Hold on. Where's the? Oh, Freya, okay. She just jumped during your turn. Oh, that actually would be really good. Let's see. Is it red? Judgment Bolt. That's crazy. Is it red? Oh, yeah, damn. Okay, yet another one I gotta build. Damn. Whenever a creature dies, put a number 1 equal when he attacks, transform it. Trample life when it dies, return to the battlefield face up. Oh my god, we eating good, dude. We eating good. I didn't even see this art. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm going crazy. Okay, wait. I also saw something I wanted to talk about too. A friend of mine sent this to me last night. If you're in here, thank you very much. Where is it? Ooh. Hold on. Yeah, I can't believe I'm playing through the like remake right now. I just saw this scene like 2 days ago where Aerith comes out of nowhere with a steel chair, dude. I'm so excited for this. This shit is so fucking funny. Nobody likes Ristic Study. Get out of here. I am so happy about this, dude. Okay, look. Today's spoilers maybe are on the menu, but we got to get through a whole bunch of shit first. A whole bunch of shit. So, my plan with this guy is to do somewhere between light Voltron and like interaction. That's kind of where I'm thinking. I don't like the idea of Voltron conceptually because unless you put lifelink on or give your opponents no chance to like interact with you, you just die pretty quickly, and you don't really have that many like top 8 regional promo. Oh my god, that's gonna be $1,000 fucking dollars or more. That sucks. So my idea with Vincent is I need to find ways to either make it impossible for my opponents to attack me or to make sure I'm ready when they attack me. And that could be like cheap burn, I guess. But also, I'm not really sure where to go beyond this. I think it's like I like the idea of a goad deck. What is it? Agitator? Ant? I like the idea of like a chaos goad deck. So at the beginning of your end step, each player may put 2 1/1 counters on a creature they control. And if they do goad each creature that had counters, put it that way. There's a few cards here. So that's why there's an Aerith picture in the skill check background. Yeah, I love Aerith. Aerith's great. I kind of want this to be half Voltron, half Chaos. So with the no, it doesn't do commander damage to everyone. That's a very good distinction. When Chaos says when Vincent deals combat damage to opponent, it deals that much damage to each opponent if Vincent's power is greater than 7. Because it's on an ability, then no. So I kind of want to do like a Chaos. There's a Disrupt, Decorum. There's a few ways to get goad. I'm probably going to go over to Scryfall and just check all the goad cards because I don't want them to block, but I also don't want them to kill me. So I want them fighting each other. Someone said Bedlam for Yuffie, but it fit a lot better here. You Disrupt Decorum, exactly. I love the idea. God, there's a card that's like Riverbank. Bad River, is this it? This can't be it. No. Let's see. I'm a little confused by the 1-3 Stavos decks. Put 3 lore counters on it and sacrifice at the beginning of your... Oh. Yeah, why do we put lore counters on it then? That's interesting. Probably so that there's other interactions with lore counters. I want to do a Chaos deck. Let me see if there's a Vincent EDA trick yet. Curious if people have this yet. No. Alright, then let's go to Scryfall and check for goad. This is 5-color Terra. Yeah, 5-color is crazy. Bothersome Quasit. I remember this card. Ah, yes. Menace. Goaded creatures your opponents control can't block, and when you cast a non-creature spell, goad target creature an opponent controls. This is exactly what we're doing. Blade of Selves is kind of a good idea. This is exactly what we're doing. Alright. We're going to check out goad. And we're going to go to red. We're going to search for these options. Now, you'd also want to put Commander Legal as well. Oh, I guess we could do these. This is kind of good. Acquired Mutation, all those stuff. Is Raging River the one with the 2 sides? Each one trigger individually? Interesting. So, let's see. There's plenty of... I don't want to do... Bloodthirsty Blade is perfect, actually. Who changes the owner? Oh, you're thinking of Alexei. You're thinking of Alexei, and what is it like? Alexei? All right. Yeah, Alexios. That's what it is. This does kind of fit the theme, but I don't super want it to do that. Oh, you know what would be really good in this deck? Hold on. We fucked this up on our Marvel episode let's see. Hold on. I thought this said they couldn't attack you. Hold on. Am I going crazy? What's the one? I thought this said they couldn't attack its owner. Oh, here we go. I'm stupid. I didn't even read it. It's literally on the card. Assault Suit Vincent is kind of cool, right? Don't worry, Sam. This is kind of cool, right? We just give Vincent the damn suit, and then we just suit him up. Maybe we want like a lifelink, something like this. Give him lifelink and trample. This is the perfect card, by the way. It gets him to 6, which will pump him to 7. Then he's ready to go next turn. Assault Suit is sick. Popular Entertainer, yeah. Yeah. This is cool. Now we're cooking. Now we got some kind of like crazy chaos. Oh man, that's super good. Okay, I want to check these codes real quick. End your turn after the combat. Acquired mutation does seem good. Coronation of Chaos is great. Day of the Moon is kind of good. Choose a creature name, then goad all creatures with a name chosen for Day of the Moon. So you get to goad one thing, goad two things, goad three things, basically. I kind of like that a lot. Played your Bobblehead on tabletop with some friends, and now they hate you. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Man, Mono Red Goat is kind of sick. All good, dude. All good. No problem, man, Moose. I'm just having fun. I love, man. I'm so excited. I didn't know there were more spoilers today. Death's Kiss feels good. I didn't know he goaded. It's kind of cool. Death's Kiss, Geode Ranger. Do we want to give Vincent a block? Well, absolutely we do. Absolutely we do. There's a few ways to do it. Whisper Silk Cloak feels good, I guess. The thing is, we want to be able to still target him. Karm the Betrayer. Is this the extra combat steps, or is this the one that gets passed around? Oh, so passing around guys to fight is not... Oh my god, hold on. Passing around guys to the fight was not part of the deck until 5 seconds ago. Regalia is good. But now I'm thinking maybe it is. So... I kind of like, this is definitely a chaos goofy like deck, but it's not like other chaos decks, okay? The one transformer you pass around. So the reason I'm including this Betrayer is because when you lose control of him, you draw cards. Mono Red has card trouble, so I think that's gotta be it, right? And Humble Defector, cards, but you pass stuff around again, which is great. Rite of the Raging Storm is one of my favorite cards, and I have never been able to conceptualize a deck. The bobblehead that makes him blockable. We'll put agility in there too. I've never been able to conceptualize a deck that really wants it to do this, but I really like this idea. It gives other people basically Super Ball Lightnings, and they can't hit you, which is really funny. Now, we probably want a way to profit off our opponents taking damage. I'll have to think about what that could mean. I want to double check on Go real quick. Yeah, Trailblazer Boots is good. Prowler's Helm is good. Are you talking about, hold on. Slicer. If this is pass around tribal, it needs a purpose. It needs a purpose. Like, I don't just want... So let me explain the goad and why I think it's different. We'll go with, Geode Raider. Look, this is 6 mana, okay? But when you play a land, goad each player target player's controls. So Curse of Opulence is exactly where I was going with this. This card does two things. One, it makes their opponent take damage and lose creature. But two, and this is why other cards that are just pass-arounds are not what I'm thinking, they stop my opponents from beating my ass. So when I goad my opponent's creatures, they can't hit me. And that's what the important part of it is in this thing. Avatar of Slaughter is not exactly goad because they can still attack you, which is bad. But I think this is really good as a finishing enchantment, for lack of a better term. If I know my opponent's creatures are goaded, and I see it coming, and I've managed to goad them, then I play this, and they're goaded with Double Strike, and that's funny. Now, that's funny. So I think that I would play this as like a finishing play. Now, Alexios, just passing around and getting bigger, yeah, he does damage, but he doesn't really stop my opponents from killing me. Oh, yeah, cool. I'm glad to have it. Curse of Opulence is where I was going to go next. So we need a reason or a way to profit off of our opponents getting dunked on, and this seems like a great way to do it. It comes out early, and when they're attacked, I get treasures. Great. Bothersome Closet's already in. Far Child's War? What is that? What is that? Rampage 1, put a... That's funny. Pia Nalar. I love Pia Nalar. Let's see. Target creature can't block this turn is kind of good. I don't think we'll need it, though. We probably want to give... We probably want ways to protect Vincent. Blast Furnace Hellkite. Let's see. Karn, though, he gives us cards, which is why I think he belongs in the deck. And, creatures. This is good. Oh, there's chat. Do you know what it is? There's an ogre that give. Let's see. Hold on. Attacking your opponent. Let's go with attacking opponent. Because there's another card that gives creatures attacking your opponent's haste. Where is he? Am I going crazy? Maybe it's the wrong syntax. There's a guy that gives Goblin Spy Master is great. There's a guy that gives Sound of Drums is good. Ragavan is good. There's a guy that gives opponents creatures who attack your opponent's haste, which is like they don't have haste hitting you. It's gonna drive me insane. Sound of the Drums is kind of I like that a lot. I thought it was like an ogre. Attack your opponents, maybe? Attack opponent? It's gotta be around here some. Oh, no. This is not what I meant, but it's very similar. Havoc Eater? Let me see. Frenzied Saddle Brute! Okay, here they are. Frontier Warmonger. Whenever one or more creatures attack one or more of your opponents or planeswalkers, they gain menace. So you hand out menace to your opponents. And Frenzied Saddle Brute. All creatures can attack your opponents and planeswalkers they control as though they have haste. This is perfect because I've been in plenty of games where people are like, dude, we gotta good shouts there, Dennis saying. We gotta get this like game moving along. This is like, hey, I got an idea. Frenzied Saddle Brute, and I like Frontier Warmonger as well. If our plan is Vincent, Tome of Legends is really good, just to give us some cards. Enduring Courage is great. Me spelling on screen. Enduring Courage is great. Let me think. Armies are cool, yeah. Curse of Hospitality gave trample against one opponent specifically. That's probably not a bad idea. So we have a concept here, and I think it's great. It needs some stuff. It needs something like this, a few more interactions, untimely malfunction, maybe like a bolt bend. I also think it probably needs just some removal, like a Bandle Blast, maybe like a couple of bolts or something like that. Lightning Bolt. When's the next One Piece content? A lot of the Skill Check crew is out of town, but when they come back in a couple of weeks, we'll be playing Four Emperors, which I'm very excited. Bloodthirster for extra combats. That's not a bad idea. I think you can absolutely splash in some extra combat steps. This guy's good at it. So we have a pretty good idea with Vincent. We want to go with a goad theme. A chaos goad theme I think is great. Tybalt's Trickery is a perfect example. We're looking for more interaction that kind of makes it hard for our opponents to play the game. Now, I'm going to be real with you guys. Mono Red Chaos is... Death gets us here. Here we go. Mono Red Chaos, it's very easy. Nice, that's a good one. To lose sight of the goal and to just play oh my god, chat. You guys are cooking, dude. You're right. You're cooking. It's very easy to... I can't even... You guys, this is amazing. This isn't Magic Arena. You guys are literally finishing my sentences. This is fucking awesome. It's very easy to lose sight of the game and just play every, like, possibility storm. Right? Or Thieves Auction or whatever you want to do. It's very easy to lose sight of the game and play this, okay? And I'm not saying you shouldn't. If you haven't played Mono Red, like, Chaos... I think this is fun. Now you're onto something. But you need to actually end the game at some point. Me typing into not the search bar. Brash Taunter. So what we need to do is to keep our eye on the prize and make sure that we have a win plan, a win condition. Chat said Chandra's Ignition. Perfect. Because not only does Vincent blow up all the other creatures and maybe get rid of our, like, blockers, a fine, awesome choice, but it might just end the game there. Fiery Emancipation is great. I don't think Clive was there. Sundering Eruption. There are a bunch of good cards. I want to leave Vincent where he is. I think he is in a great spot. We've got 30 solid cards. Now, what I think he needs is Brotherhood Regalia, someone mentioned earlier as well, is a great choice. A few ways to make sure that he's either unblocked, or a few ways to make sure that, like Bedlam can do it, that he's safe. I would play maybe like, Swifties or Greaves or whatever. Make sure that he's safe and we can keep him out. I would maybe even consider playing Rituals to get like him on the board and equipped faster. Like he definitely is a commander that needs something like Sword of the Animist. So I think we have a good idea of Vincent. We need a little more interaction. Descent into Avernus is very funny, but we're going to use that in Avalanche for sure. That definitely goes in Avalanche. Rogue's Passage is perfect. I'm doing great. I'm having a blast. So I think that we have an idea of what we're doing with Vincent. I love this Chaos plan. I think this is great. I would either lean a little heavier on the Voltron aspect, or I would play a lot more interaction. So I think so too. Judgment Bolt. Furnace of Wrath. Oh, yeah, Chad has been Deflecting SWAT is a perfect example. I don't really want to play Deflecting SWAT because it's a little higher power than what I'm doing. Bedlam's already in here, don't worry. Insurrection is a great, great, great idea. Last Chance is good too. Chad is leaning towards kind of what I was thinking, which is the damage effects. So, like this. Or something like this. Which is like, choose 2 players. If a source deals damage to one of them, it deals damage to both of them, double, basically like that. Then also Furnace of Wrath, double all damage assigned to creature or player. I'm seeing the other way you can lean in this, which is extra combats. We have a Bloodthirster, which is great. So those are awesome as well. And then Voltron too. The important part about this deck, in my opinion, we need to make sure we are goading the shit out of them in order to make sure that we don't get our butt kicked, because we're not really going to have that many blockers. We're going to play Vincent. We're going to maybe try to give him lifelink, which is what I would try to do usually. Send him on his fucking journey, and we got to get out the door and make sure we don't die. So I think it's good. Chad is cooking. You guys are cooking with some right stuff. I am a little excited about the Final Fantasy set. Twin Flame Tyrant is a perfect example. Runaway Steam Kiln is great for Ramp 2. Those are all true. But for now, I'm gonna dump Vincent because I think we've got an idea. I want to keep it moving. Red 13. Oh, modified creatures. Okay. There is let's go with one more tab back. And let's just close this. There is already a Gruul modified creatures commander. So let me pull up Red 13, then we'll look at this guy. Red 13 has 3/3, Vigilance, Trample for 3. Awesome. He is a proud warrior. Nanaki is great. He does other modified creatures you control have Vigilance and Trample. So he loves having some friends, and he gives them Vigilance and Trample, which is sick. And when he enters, you can return an aura or equipment from your graveyard to your hand. Now, this guy, anyway, I can save and share list, deck list after you're done. Oh, I apologize. I should have said this. All of these are on my Architect. My name is Skillcheck Ryan. You can see them now, and actually in our Discord, I put these kind of like placeholders up. Someone already found them all and posted them in there. But if you go here, you will see these decks. Now, this deck, Vincent, for example, when I'm done building Vincent, which you can see this currently, this will be my real Vincent listing. So I'm going to add or remove straight out of here. So if you guys want my deck, this will be Skilljack Drew. Got it. Yeah. If you want my deck, they will be here and they will live here, and this is where you'll have them updated in real time. Opinion on Mono Black Sephiroth. I'm so fucking excited to play Mono Black Sephiroth. It is unbelievable. I feel like that this is boring compared to Mono Black Sephiroth, and because I'm really excited to do it. Okay. It's going to be like 50 decks. Yes, it is. It is sure going to be like 50 decks. In fact, let's just check the list. Here's rows of 5. So we already are up to, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 23 decks on here. Yeah. So we we are on deck 3. Now, Red 13, he likes having his friends, but I kind of think he might be a mill guy, which is cool. I think maybe we'll play like a dog meat strategy. From the precon is great. All right, someone has said Sphere Grid a few times. Let's see what it is. Yeah, I think they captured the... oh, this card is... I'm mad about this card. I'm mad about this card. Let me pull up its older brother. Oh my god, it's Garuk's... Fuck. Uprising, this one. This card, I put this card in every green deck pretty much. This is a card for 3 mana. It gives all your stuff trample. If you have a creature with 4 mana or 4 power, draw a card. And if you play a 4 power creature, then you continue to draw cards. Someone asked if I had an energy deck. I don't yet, and I have not played Osgir, I don't think. So this card is awesome, and it goes into red for sure because he will definitely modify creatures, but it's not the perfect card like this is. I will explain. This card is the newest, sharper, sexier version of what I just showed you because it's 2 mana, so it's cheaper. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, they get a counter, and when they have a counter, they get 1/1 in their stats, reach and trample. That counter makes them modified. So when you put Sphere Grid into red, a couple of things happen. The first is that if we play modified creatures tribal, which I think we will, and we're going to use Chishiro as a guide, then this will automatically let them modify themselves, which is sick. On top of that, while red gives other things vigilance and trample, he doesn't give them reach. This gives them reach. So this gives them reach, it gives them the ability to modify themselves, and they basically just keep going on counters, right? Whenever a creature you control deals damage to a player, this is a growing threat for 2 mana. Insane. So, bye, Grook. Uprising, you used to take this slot, but you don't anymore, which is insane. No card draw. You're right. Thanks for follow, Magnet. Now, you could absolutely play Garuks in here for card draw. I don't think there's a reason not to. Ooh, a budget progenitor spell would be really fun, actually. I think that'd be fun. I think that's a lot of fun. But what I think we need to do is find a way to go wide, and then on top of that, we need to find a way to pump our guys. I'm actually really curious what people do for Chishiro. I want to do like a mill strategy, but I'm curious what like the highest rated synergy. Oh, Grumgully. Yeah. Bear Umbra. Champion Lambhold is good. Battle Squad is good. A lot of Umbras. Umbras are cool. I really like Silk Guard, and Silk Guard is a great like interaction spell because it protects your. Is this one word? It protects your creatures, modifies them, which is sick. So it gives hexproof and counters to stuff. There's also Tyvar's Stand. Does this give counters? No, but I feel like this is good too. We're gonna want some of that stuff. What's that Eldraine Rolls guy? Is he in Gruul? I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know who you're talking about. Let's see. I'm actually curious what people. Rishkar is really good. Rishkar is really good. Voice of Zendikar. Hold on. So what we really want in this deck is, just like Rishkar, creatures that red can help that also modify themselves or people. A lot of the Fallout enchantments. Yeah, Well Rested is fantastic. I was about to bring up Dogmeat in a second. And then Strongback, Reaper Sprint. All this stuff is really good. Castle Garenbrig is great. I think you also said, so Ordeal of Nylea. So there's a lot of things that I gotta go to work. Do you post your Architect stuff in Discord? I want to reckon. It's all over the Discord, but you can find me on Architect. My name is Skillcheck Ryan. I posted a few times. Check some of our more recent videos too. It's public. You should be able to see all this stuff. Stocking the pantry. But what I was saying about Rishkar, he's a creature that already modifies. Herd Heirloom. I want to see that. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, here's the thing. We do have to cast creatures, but we'll probably cast a lot of non-creature stuff. Thank you very much, Man Moose. I appreciate that. I'm going to just take that and post that somewhere else. Hold on. I'm going to send that to both chats. Thank you. Biophagus is good. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Good to see you around. Bone Saber. Bone Saber. Bone Sabers is a sick equipment. It's a little heavy on the cost, but it gives them counters and they stay forever, which is sick. I want to see what creatures though. So the secret sauce of this is creatures that we can use to modify, like Forgotten Ancients. That also Kami of Wizard Hope is great. Kodamas are great, but that can also modify other creatures. So Forgotten Ancient is sick because he can get himself. Gyre Sage, you guys are cooking. Holy shit! I'm just a secretary today. Let's see. Forgotten Ancient. These creatures we can use to modify our other guys, but on top of that, they become modified and they may just be big threats. Rhythm of the Wild is perfect. There's a lesser card, Hot Springs. It's not quite as good as Rhythm of the Wild in my opinion. No, that's not it. Rejuvenating. You know what's kind of interesting is no, there's a 3 cost one I'm thinking of. Invigorating. Yeah. So this has 4/1 counters on it. It gives modified creatures haste, which we have a ton of those. And then on top of that, we can basically modify people in a pinch, which is great. What's Canopy Gargantuan? A monkey? A dragon? Oh yeah. Yes, 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 yes. So this is good top end, I think. I think this is good top end. Bestow creatures is a great idea. Let me think. Spring Heart Nantuko comes to mind. I kind of like this actually. So Boon Satyr is an old card. It's an old card. But it's 5 mana bestow with flash, which means that it's a combat trick, which is sick. It also falls off. In the early game, we can just play it as a 3 mana 4/2. It's not the best, but this is I like the idea of bestow creatures, and there are other ones too. Transformed lands count as modified. No, I don't believe so. So modified is equipment, auras, and counters are modifications, but it's any kind of counters. Springheart Nantuko is probably good. Let me see what his bestow cost is real quick. 2. That feels fine because we can make. Oh my god, guys, we need to go wide, right? We need to go wide, give things vigilance, trample, and counters and stuff. I mean, this is the banger. Torian Mauler is sick. This card is like $1, and it kind of just like takes over the game when you drop it, dude. People be out here with like a 10/10 on turn like 4 with this. It's crazy. Nyxborn Hydra's great. It's crazy. Let me pop in Shishiro again. I want to see if there's any more creatures. Oh, the Hot Springs was right there. Good interaction. We'll probably want to have in a minute. Loyal Guardian seems really good. Surok and Goreclaw is cool. Rancor is perfect. So Rancor is one of my favorite auras of all time. It gives 2/0 and trample, but when it goes away, you get it back. So this is 1 mana. We should have it most of the game, and we'll be able to permanently modify our creatures, which is great. Now, you're gamer. You're onto something. Fantastic name. We could go a lot of ways, and if you look at our like set right now, we not only do we have 9 enchantments, we have like a handful of enchantments here in creatures as well. Mage Slayer is great, although I want to put that in Cloud, I think. Goro Goro is good. We could go a lot of ways with this, but let's like take a second and look back at Red. I kind of think the way he reads to me is like a diet dog meat in that he really likes auras. So I think I probably will build him as some sort of like red-green enchantments generally. I'm going to try to trim out the like creatures that are not enchantments. Minskin Boo is kind of good too. Galadrim Bow, yeah, Warden of the Grove. So what is let's see. Argothian Enchantress. Yep, and then Enchantress changes his presence. I think that I'm going to end up doing something like this. Warden of the Grove. Oh, cool. That's really good. Someone said Kami of Whispered Hopes, I think. That was if that's the counter guy, it's perfect. I'm probably going to Agatha's Soul Cauldron. So this is where we have to split. I'm kind of just gonna figure out if I want this to be like a graveyard deck. And if I do, then I think that you would want Agatha's Soul Cauldron. And you could definitely use red as a great shell. Gruul Dogs is really funny. You could use red as a great shell to like do that kind of gameplay. But to me, it kind of feels like what I really want is like a dog meat deck, but without white. Which is kind of interesting because, like, let's go to enchantments here. Well rested. Wild Growth is an aura. I don't think I'll ever really lose that, though. Animal Friend is perfect. I see why the Umbers are coming in. Long List of the Ents is very funny. I'm going to put Animal Friend in. Oh, and Ancestral Mask. Oh, my God. Okay. So, got that dog in him. I have a similar deck, which is red, green, do nothing enchantments. It's like full of enchantments that just do nothing. Hello, Mochi. We've just been building decks. It's full of enchantments that do nothing. But the thing about enchantments that do nothing is that if you play an Ancestral Mask, if you just play this on a creature, it kills them. Don't these websites get... don't got these websites bookmarked. Yes and no. I'm on a private browser so that I don't dock myself. That is me protecting my privacy. So I do have them bookmarked, but it's also, in my opinion, faster to just hit new tab, Scryfall, Dogmeat, and then click. Because we're already here. I know I don't have Dogmeat bookmarked. Hydra's growth is really cool. I like Hydra's growth. We kind of have to decide what we're doing here. I kind of like the idea of like maybe like half enchantments, half graveyard. And there are a few cards that kind of work in our favor here. Where do we go from here? We probably need a Bloom Tender. Is this the one that gives... No, that's color. What's the... Triad... What's the mana artifacts person? Not this. You know what I'm talking about? There's a... or not artifacts, excuse me. There's an enchantments person who taps to add mana equal to the number of enchantments that you have. You know what I'm talking about? She's 2-drop. Where's Goblin and Narcomancer? That's true. He's good. Have I seen the commander deck for Sephiroth? Oath of the Ancient Woods? I didn't know there was a commander deck for Sephiroth. I thought he was just in a starter deck. Oh, that's really good. Rex Sage actually needs to be in here. Always think about your removal and where you're going to find it. Reclamation Sage is really good for this deck because he sticks around and then he can be powered up, which is sick. Alliance of the Endless Dance. Where's Kosei is actually really cool. I wonder if we can actually get his conditions to go off though. Kosei is a fantastic like build around commander because he has such a restrictive thing and it's so cool in green. When is Precon Round 1 Group 2 video coming up? Probably not this week. I would guess the next week or two. He's in the 99. That's harder to do because he needs to be enchanted, equipped, and has a counter, and that's a lot harder. The Sound of Drums. Thinking of what's the guy that taps to add mana equal to the number of enchantments you have? I'm going crazy. It's like one of the... It's like Dryad. Cloudstone Courier is really good. Sanctum Weaver. Thank you. I was going nuts. This guy. So I think pretty firmly I'm going to go into some kind of... Thank you guys. Thank you very much. I'm going to go into some kind of like enchantments thing here. There's room... Tribute to the World Tree is perfect. That's a perfect card. Oh, that's Tribute to the Wild. What the... It's not what I wanted, but that's kind of a cool card. There's room to play in here. I like this idea, but now that we have this, I'll probably be looking for enchantments that make guys, or creatures that are enchantments. I need ways. So, like, I have a lot of cards that do stuff, but I don't really have a focus. So, what I need is to figure out exactly where I'm going and then, like, play around it. I think... I'm trying to think of, like, red-green auras that make guys. Shard is blue, yeah. Bloombro might have had some of that stuff, to be honest. Bard class. I don't, but I feel like you could do that in this deck. Squirrel's Nest. Bangs. That's great. Squirrel's Nest is actually going in. Eidolon of Blossoms is good. Oh, Phylath! Oh, right. We gotta play Avenger. He makes guys. Phylath is great. Which is great. We want to make guys. Doctor again, Rage Chandler. Yeah, I knew what you meant. That was really funny. Sacrifice. Setessan Champion is perfect. So now we have a plan. We can build Wild Seer. Oh, this is the commander for the red-green enchantments that I had that do nothing. I think this is a great card. Because we're playing a lot. Yenna. Isn't she Selesnya? Yeah, she's Selesnya, unfortunately. Court of Embrith. Is that hold on. Let's see. Court of Embrith. Yeah, this is great. This is fantastic. Mr. Tendies himself! Tendies! I love Tendies! God, I was playing Standard when this card came out. So Tender Shoot Dryad does not do anything that we do here. Like, it's not an enchantment. I'll get Goreclaw in here for sure. It's not an enchantment, but it does spit out a crap ton of guys. The Omens are a good call too. Goreclaw. And no, it was Goreclaw on who? Surrak and Goreclaw. Surrak and Goreclaw. I'm gonna evaluate here live on camera. What the? Am I going crazy? It should be an S. That's right here. Okay. Whenever not your creature is about to put on one counter against haste on a turn. Perfect. No, but they are enchantments and they could play into our strategy. I'm gonna leave this deck here. I think that we have a good idea of what we're doing. We are playing some kind of enchantment creature nonsense. We may be missing Verdant Embrace. We may be missing some kind of thing that ties it all together. Right now, I think that that's probably, if I had to guess, a couple of enchantments that will really make the difference. Things that stay, that's not bad. Things that stay on the board and can kind of give us repeating value or a way to look for stuff, I think would be really good. Oh, that's true. We haven't played all of the counter doublers. Nantuko will spit out guys. That's true. Argothian Enchantments is in there already. Whip Silk is kind of cool, but we'd have to like build a little more into that. Shifting Shadow is really interesting. I feel like we're like one or two of these cards away from like a consistent deck here. And if you guys haven't seen this card, it's a disgusting card. But we're like a few like tutors or something like that away from having a very fantastic bobblehead that gives counters. Oh man, yeah, sacking is cool. Walking Ballista is good. Tybalt's Trickery, yeah, we definitely need more interaction in here. I agree. I'm just trying to see that we're like, this is interesting. We're like one or two like kind of engine cards away. You know what I mean? Sylvan Library is interesting. It's Holly's Favor is maybe there. Scoot Swarm's already in there, brother. We're like one or two engine cards that can like help us find stuff away. You know what's probably worth having is Mosswood. What's the Hideaway lands? Tinglespan Lookout. All right, let's look at that. Yeah, that's good. Shaper Sanctuary is really cool. I gotta be honest. Every time I played Shaper Sanctuary. Is that right? What the heck? It's like this, right? Every time I played this card, every single time, it's a 1-mana guy. Here he is. I have never drawn a card off this. Guardian Project is perfect. You were right. I have never drawn a card off this. And maybe once. And the thing is, that doesn't make it a bad card. Because what happens is, Mossword Bridge is right, thank you. What happens is, you play this card, and your opponents with removal go, ew, I don't want him to draw cards. I'll just laser beam his opponents. And then their brain completely says, I may not target Ryan's stuff. I may not target it because he draws one card. It is such a funny like deterrent that I actually think it goes in. I think it's very funny. I think this deck would be remiss without Colossus. I think this deck would be remiss without like ways to get extra value out of here. So Mosswort Bridge, the red hideaway. I saw someone say, oh, Awakening Zone is perfect. That's a great one. I saw someone say Yuna's Whistle is really good. I actually really like this card. Guardian Project, that was it. We're a couple of engine cards, and maybe like Seal of Fire. That's kind of cool. I was gonna say maybe some ramp in the. I was thinking, there's a red ritual in there as well. But I want to leave this here because we've got a lot to cover today, and we've been going real slow, which is fine. This deck, I'm seeing a bunch of stuff, guys, in there, which are fantastic. And I am seeing a bunch of really, really good ads. This is how I'm going to do it. I'm going to go with auras. I like the idea of bestow creatures. I'll probably add more. I'll probably play red as some sort of like enchantment modified creature. I think it's great. But there's plenty of ways to go. I didn't really spend much time looking at it, but absolutely, if you're trying to build this from scratch, make sure you go check out Shishiro. It's like the same thing, or Dognet. It's like the same thing. Dog meat, excuse me, dog meat. Let's see what's next on the menu. Oh, Hojo! I'm really excited about this card. Thanks for follow, Dude Ace. I appreciate it. Spine Rock Knoll. That's it. Yeah. I'm so excited about this. This is a very strange card. A very strange card. Professor Hojo is 2 mana, 2/2. First of all, he's a scientist, which Ian Malcolm is. So more scientists, the better, baby. The first ability you activate during your turn that targets a creature you control costs 2. It's me. Okay. It costs 2 less to activate. Whenever one or more creatures you control become the target of an activated ability, draw a card. This ability triggers once each turn. Gotta have illusionist bracers. Yep. So here's the thing. Mono green is really interesting here because, like, what is let me see. What is it? Uvenwold Tracker? This is like the thing that came to mind right away, which is target creature you control fights another creature. And it has a little bit of a discount, which is cool. So, like, we could do some kind of, like, mono green activated thing. There's also, I'm going to put this in, and then I'm going to do this here so you can have this. Wolvenwold Tracker. There's also one of my favorite lands of all time called Arena, which is just tap target creature you control and target creature of an opponent's choice, and then they fight. So we could do mono green Fight Club. Yes, we definitely could. But I know there's like there's other abilities to do way to interact. Yeah, Rogue's Passage, right? There, like this one is Graft an activated ability. No, I think it's a trigger. There's definitely ways. Hojo says the first ability during your turn is cheaper. So we can save like cheap Ulvenwald trackers. Activated counters, yeah. Like, think about this for a second. There's definitely weird stuff. Bite Down is great. That will work on this. Giggling Spitter Spike. Is it I think I remember that card. Oh no. Now we're thinking. Now we're thinking some kind of heroic deck. This is interesting. I'm really excited about this. Oh, and Rogue's Passage was correct, yeah. Let's see. Now, Bristly Bill could go here too. There's a lot of generic good stuff. Monstrosity, although Monstrosity doesn't target the creature, is the thing. This is the abilities cost. They have to become the target of a creature. So yeah, so we need like a heroic deck to think about, or probably. I'm gonna just get some ideas from Scryfall. Target creature you control. Gigantomancer. Let's see what this is. Target. Now we're doing it, dude. That is the base. Thanks for the subscription, Benzo Benny. I appreciate it very much. That's so fucking funny. Heroic and Hojo in the same sentence. I mean, not my scientist, but Magic really likes it. Sandy Cheeks. This is exactly why I was so excited about this deck, because I remember a lot of cards like this where my brain was like, "Huh, that's a cool interaction," and then I deleted it forever. Is there a line for creatures activating stuff on your? No. Access Tunnel is good. But what I want to do is I want to go to Scryfall and I want to write target creature you control. We're in green. And I just want to hit go and see what the fuck happens. Roaming Throne is very silly, I agree. Roaming Throne goes in all these decks. It goes in all of them. Just see what comes out. I probably should have added a colon. We're going to do that. So I wanted to have an activated ability, target creature you control. Let's see if this works. Oh, I didn't hit green. No, I fucked it up. Green. Add a symbol. I figured they would have a colon. Oh well. We'll do it this way. And then let's see. I'm just gonna search. I honestly hope it goes to the game changer list, to be honest. More equipments. Equipments is a fantastic idea. A fantastic idea. I agree. Bobblehead can do it. That's interesting. Huh. Target an elf. Interesting. Choose a counter on target permanent. That's interesting. Animus Might. Huh. Simple pre-constructed computer deck for a complete beginner. I played with my brother a few times. I looked at Dragon Destruction deck and liked the theme. Do you mean a precon? Are you trying to buy a precon Dota? Or like a deck that you buy out the box? Or are you like okay with building it yourself? That's a good suggestion from Manmoose in my opinion. Mono green gives us such an interesting like bound to work with. Oh, Basilisk Gate, huh? That's not bad. I like that one. I think a more modern one would do you a service. I think the Riders of Rohan is really good. Bobbleheads, you say? Honestly, I'm finding it hard not to do bobbleheads right now, to be honest. Benevolent Height. Well, that's interesting. A lot of these are just spell. Ooh. Bow of Nylea is great. Pip-Boy is really good. We're cooking. We're cooking. Now, what other equipments would we really want here? Pip-Boy is a great suggestion because we're gonna want to move it around, depending on what creature and stuff. Let me think. Low cost, cheap equipments. I mean, obviously, like, look, we could do the banned bird thing and play fucking Shuko, right? But like, are we here to do that? Are we here to do that? Bloomburrow's deck is really good too. I agree. Warden of the Grove, Basalt Monolith. It has to target a creature, unfortunately. Yeah, Shuko. I mean, this is a really good card. I'm going to leave it on this list. I'll probably end up taking it out because I don't really... Toski! Oh, that's a great idea. Yes, so the first activity we activate during our turn that targets a creature we control costs 2 less. Equipments count. They are activated abilities. However, it has to be during our turn. So we could do this, and if we could find another way to equip like at instant speed, which is very rare in green, so discard everything I just said. It's very stupid, but yes, it would count. Oh, good place to start. Get that Lord of the Ring deck, brother. All right, let's see. Boxing ring. Definitely more room for ooh. Whenever one or more creatures become the ability of an activated ability, a target an activated ability, which at any time we draw a card. Brass Squires, perfect. That's perfect. So we want to target another turn. That's great. Mesmeric Orb. Honestly, I looked at Assault Formation. It's not a bad idea. It just draws you a card for 1 mana. Seriously, like, where was it? Up here? Now, now this is pod racing. I had this in, like, Tifa, maybe. 5 mana. Creatures you control have hexproof. 2 mana. Regenerate a creature. That says 2 mana draw a card in our deck, dude. 2 mana draw a card. That's cool. Aren't there any mono green equipment cards? Yes, there are. And I'm going to show off EDH Rec in that way in a second. Just curious. So, target creature with defender. We can't use it. Unfortunate. I want to scroll here a little bit longer. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. I don't really care about any of these. That's true what Manmoose is saying. Fortify is something. That's true. Oh yeah, someone who did say? Someone said something about Pantlaza being simple. I don't disagree, but boy, did we goof that one. Let's see. Breeding pod, Lamau, birthing pod. True. This is interesting. Ninjutsu. No, it's unblocked. It's on target. It's once per turn. Yep. Instant speed fight spells is good. Although, target of it. It's a target of an activated ability. That's why Uvenwold Tracker works, because it's an activated ability. There's a ability that gives Ward 2 and Reach. This, I think. This kind of works because when it flashes in, it attaches to target creature. That is a triggered ability. Yes, I think so, Dota. I think it's an aggro listing, which is not bad. So flashing and attaching does not help. Oh yeah, someone mentioned that earlier. That's a good call. But it does have only 2 costs to equip, which I think is really good. All right. Let's see. I want to go. Creeper Hulk. Creeper Hulk is cool. Creeper Hulk is interesting. That's kind of good. I'm going to put that in. 2 mana to draw a card. Okay. Then there's one more thing I want to do. So, I want to show you guys if you've never interacted with EDH Rec other than just like looking at cards. Hold on. You can go by cards, and you can sort by all this stuff. But what you can do is, let's see. There's like here it is. Themes, and then you can sort by color. We're going to go to green. And then here we can go look around. What we want to look for is equipment. So these are all the decks that use equipment in mono green. And now we can go where I think people have wanted to see is artifacts. These are the artifacts that people are playing in green. All of these would work on our turn. In fact, all 3 of these top cards are absolute fucking bangers for this deck. Mutate is very funny. So I'm throwing a Power Fist in, I'm throwing a Sword of the Animist in, and I'm throwing a Commander's Blade in for sure. Oh, if you also didn't know, and I can't show it because I'm only showing one window, you can drag art here. Oh, Hunter's Bow. Let me look at that as well. Power Fist, Commander's Plate. And then, what was the last one? It was Sword of the Animist. It's not bad to use. You can, up here, you can just import straight off a text file. Like, it's really not that hard. I like this one for a couple of reasons. I didn't show it off earlier. Let me open one of my actual decks. Hold on. So let's open the Bobblehead deck. I think this is a good example. This is the reason I really like this. This website does a better job, in my opinion, of explaining the new bracket system than others. Although I've been using this for a long time. This explanation makes all of this make the most sense to me. So my Bobblehead video or deck, I apologize for giving you guys whiplash. This is the one from the Spotlight. It is listed as a 4, and but it does that because I'm playing all 4 of these Game Changers. True, I am playing 4 Game Changers, and then I have 9 tutors, which is also true. So I thought about it, and I was like, okay, that is like a lot of power, and I get why people would say that's a 4, but I know it's to play silly, goofy stuff. You definitely could play it very well with these cards, so I think it's good. Okay. Someone asked, how does asceticism work? Because it doesn't say target creature you control. That's fine. Asceticism says regenerate target creature. All Hojo cares about is whenever one or more of my creatures become the target of an activated ability. All equipment does trigger Hojo. Yep. So this could be huge. Do the spike cycle of creatures. What do you want from me, chat? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Spike feeder, spike soldier, spike weaver. Oh, we look. What do you want? What do you want? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. These are pretty perfect. Now, what sucks is, as I've looked around here, the biggest 2 weaknesses I see, protection, although we can continue to get there with asceticism. I more mean from like board wipe and stuff. We may want like a way to get our stuff back. Huge oversight to not have a silly goofy bracket. There's one. But the other thing is mana, right? So the spike creatures are a great example. Pay 2 mana, remove a 1/1 counter from it, put a 1/1 on something. Pay 1 mana, prevent all damage will be dealt this turn. Awesome. Fantastic. Great in this deck. In fact, sublime in this deck. But it's going to cost us 2 mana. So we need to find a way to get a bunch of mana. Now, part of me wonders... Oh! Folks, reconfigure is also on the menu because it targets... We need to find a way to get mana I'm thinking Tanuki Transplanter. I'm thinking Sword of Hearth and Home. And these kinds of effects that will draw us cards and give us is crazy. You probably could throw Toxic in. You could throw Venerated Rot Piece and a few other things. And this says whenever a creature you control becomes target of a spell, target opponent gets a poison counter. Yep. You absolutely could throw... I'm actually just going to leave this in here. It's hilarious. You absolutely could throw fight spells in. I'm trying to think of good ones. Inscription of... I like the flexibility on fight spells usually. This is target player gains life. It's the biggest creature. Put counters on a creature or fight. Fantastic. Sting is really good too. Wilderness Reclamation is exactly kind of what I was looking for. Something that gives us more mana. This is perfect. This lets us pass... Mirage Mirror becomes free. Oh. If it targets your own thing? Hold on. That's interesting. Hold on. Oh, yeah. That's really cool. Yeah, that is disgusting. I agree. This deck is kind of scary. This is cool. Now we're just missing like a few big payoffs in the target region. I want to check in mono green equipment again real quick. Mithril Coat is good. Hammer of Nazan is good. Belt of Giant Strength is interesting. Phyrexian Splicer. Let's double check. Blizzard. I love Blizzard Brawl, dude. I lost a lot of games to that. Let me see here. Phyrexian Splicer. Choose target creature with that ability. Lose until another target creature gains that ability. Interesting. So you're targeting two creatures, but because you are targeting yours, if you do it during your turn, it's free. That's kind of cool. Oh, we're gaming. Seedborn Muse. Yep. I want to look at Blizzard Ball. Does it makes things indestructible, right? Choose target creature you control and target creature you don't control. If you control 3 or more snow permanents, you can 3 or more permanents. The creature you control gets 1/0 indestructible in the turn. Then those creatures fight each other. So I think if you do not have snow permanents, it's still one. It's sorcery speed 1 or fight, just fight. But there are better versions of this. Let me think. Snow Hojo would actually be kind of funny. I like Prize Fight because it gives you a treasure. I think it's good. A Realm? Okay, so this is actually maybe a great idea. This is one of the newer cards. It turns all of your permanents into mana, guys. Unbelievable. Oh, shoot. What is the 4-mana enchantment that lets your creatures tap for mana and you play? Elven Chorus. This kind of effect... Okay. Now we're cooking on mana. Just make all your basic snow. That's actually really funny. you were super definitely could do that. Now this deck is gonna have two problems. Okay, it's gonna have mana problems, and people are going to be so afraid of it. Hold on. So you're gonna need to have answers, a lot of them, when you are ready. Oh, this is great. Yeah, Raw Piece is hilarious. Snow Joe. Honestly, that's really... Hold on. That's actually really fucking funny. Hold on. I kind of like Snow Joe. That shit's hilarious. I might make another deck that's just Cryptolith, right? Yeah. I want to not put another one in that only does the Cryptolitherite effect, because a Realm Reborn is permanence, which we're going to have a bunch of random equipments that, like, you can turn Illusionist Bracer sideways to tap for mana. The Jeet! That's true. Yeah, that's a disgusting include. So, let me finish my sentence. Elven Chorus lets us play creatures off the top, which is awesome. And, Sphere Grid, you fucking degenerate Sphere Grid players. You Sphere Grid players, dude. This card is disgusting. It goes in every mono green deck, I think. I don't disagree on all that stuff. What we need is, I think we have it now. We need interactions, so like Heroic Intervention. Let's see, Tamio Safekeeping. Stuff like this that we can make sure our guy... Snow Joe's Bizarre Adventure is hilarious. Death Touch or something is an instant. True. You know what I really like? This is going in Tifa, but I'll show it to you guys too. This card is not a fight spell. It's a deal damage spell. Fog is cool. It's a deal damage spell, but if you have trample, it does excess. So this is my secret sauce for the mono green Tifa deck, which I think is fantastic. So you can just blow people out of the water. This is so fucking cool. We're already at 39 cards, so I want to leave it here. I think we need probably a few more creatures and a few things that have repeatable activated abilities. Equipments are great for our turn, but we need to take advantage of it on other turns. So a way that I wanted to do that was... Do you mind loading quickly? Broken Wings is cool. Beast Within, yeah, of course. We want to do... I want to try lands and target creature you control. Because I'm thinking that there are a lot of like lands that kind of go unnoticed in sets that are like tap target creature you control, make a treasure, or something like that. And in this deck, those say draw a card. Also, hello, Zaraki. I didn't see you up there above. Fade to Antiquity. I don't know what's going on. Do you think I'm getting... You think the Big Scryfall is shutting me down? Big Scryfall? They're just like, he can't be making these decks. He can't be making these damn decks. How you balance creature versus non-creature presence? Is baseline default... Oh, yeah, we can talk about general deck structure in a second. I did not pick green. That was my mistake. Interesting. Okay. I want to try and find one or two more of these just so... people see. Maze of Ith targeting your own guy is very funny now that I think about it. Is that in here? No. I did also say target creature you control. I think was a mistake for this. I'll use Maze of Ith as the example, and then I'll talk about that. So, Maze of Ith says, and we can find a bunch of other lands about this. Untap target attacking creature, prevent all combat damage dealt this turn. With Hojo, if you attack and then untap your own guy, you draw a damn card, which is hilarious. This is the commander. Hojo's a silly goose. What are your thoughts on summons? I love them. I think the design is fantastic. Temporary creatures with ETB effects. Oh my god. Chef's kiss. They go away. Their summons. They're great. Are there any 2-mana tap tutors? Do you mean like... what are you talking about? For creatures? Whatever? That's true. Let me talk about ratios for cards in decks. The answer is no. There is not a defined ratio for cards in decks. And there can't be. Okay. Thank you. And there can't be. Jumbo Cactuar is actually really true. He might go in Tifa, though. There can't be defined ratios for decks because every deck should be different. Guys, don't play Soul Ring in every deck. Don't play like Swords to Plowshares in every single deck. And I'm not saying that there aren't situations where you want to do that. And the most obvious is, if that's what you have in your collection, play it. No shame whatsoever. I'm fine to play with you if you just take a different commander on them. But if you have the opportunity to, try to make your decks feel different. And part of that is leaning into the manifestation of the commander. The best example I can give is probably my Bobbleheads deck. One of the comments on YouTube was right. They talked about the fact that I only have, where I'm looking bad in front of chat, 30 lands with 31 MDFCs. And that's true. But the thing is, I knew I was playing every fucking Bobblehead, and all of them are 3-mana tap for blue, which is crazy. 3-mana tap for blue. So I knew I would need less lands because I'm going to be playing Bobbleheads and copying Bobbleheads. So as far as like given ratios for a deck, no. Now, where I lean, and to answer your question more directly, is it depends on how I plan to win. Scurry Oak, Ivy Lane Denizen, Ashdod Salter. Mr. Zaraki. Where I lean is that you have to find a way to win, and it's almost like I paid you to give me that comment right then. Hold on. That's really funny. That's hilarious. All right. Scurry Oak says it has evolved. Whenever one or more counters are put on it, you may make a squirrel, which is cool. Ivy Lane Denizen says, whenever another green creature you control enters, like let's say a 1/1 squirrel, right? Let's say that. Put a 1/1 counter on a creature. What creature are we going to pick? Well, if we put a 1/1 counter on an oak, we make a squirrel. So we make a squirrel, we get a counter, we counter an oak, we get a squirrel, we counter. This is literally infinite forever, which is disgusting. Infinite forever. Does it trigger off planeswalkers? If it targets, yes, I think it would. Because it's an activated ability. So my point is this. We need to decide how we're winning. And in this deck, this is a perfectly valid way to win if we have a way to take advantage of the infinitely huge Scurry Oak, or we want to get infinite mana, even Altar of Dementia, something that will let us win. The combo that Zaraki suggested is an infinite combo win, right? This will give us infinite mana, but if we put an Altar of Dementia, This will just mill all of our opponent's outs, which is awesome. Which is awesome. And so this is like a combo win, and we can use Hojo as a shell to draw us a bunch of cards, make a bunch of mana, and do that, which is great. I don't know that I want to do that for Hojo. I don't think that it's wrong, and in fact, I actually think that it makes sense for Hojo as like who he is. He's like a pretty evil bastard. I was probably thinking about doing like creature-based wins, and in a creature-based attack win, to Man Moose's question, we are going to want to have a lot more creatures. So in this deck, I'm sitting at 44. I probably would play the rest as creatures. Now, this is a very funny prospect. I might try to make this a goofier one. Green Haste, 1 cost enchantment. Are you talking about this? I actually really like that in this deck. There's actually 2, I think, now. Sure Strike Trident goes in Tifa. Yep, for sure. Let me check up on Tyrite Sanctum. That's perfect. Target legendary creature becomes a god. That's perfect. Walking Ballista is a really interesting idea. Because it's an activated ability that targets your own guys. You could ping your own guys to draw cards. That's crazy. Gives power and trample. Yeah, you're thinking of Kessig Wolf Run, I think, but that's in Gruul. I can't play it. Craterhoof, boom, done. I mean, look, I'm going to put it here. This deck will probably change since you guys will last see it. I might lean into the Snowjo idea. I really like it. Let me just scroll up on the Heart of Yavimaya and Arena are good. Arena. Oh, Heart of Yavimaya is perfect. So Heart of Yavimaya is a card that's impossible to get. No. I'm thinking of what's the Yavimaya card that regenerates a creature? That one's the expensive one, but this is really good. Let's see. Soul Ring and Enchantment decks. Ew, true. I knew Magic I'm in different colors. I like exploring. Yeah. Ophi Boss, you're right. Arena and yep. Arena is already in here. Don't worry. Let's see. Orin Frostfang is good. Infinite mana to buff. That's true. Oh man, Aether Spark is kind of cool. Aether Spark is a great include here. So where are you? Are you in? You're in. What the? Am I going crazy? Chat. Where the hell? Am I blind? What the? Oh, it's the, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Okay. This is a Planeswalker equipment. Please do snow, I beg you. It's so much fun. When I build Hojo, this was one of the commanders I was most excited to build it. When I build this, I'm going to do 2 versions. I'm going to do like a mono green activate good stuff. I'll probably do Snowjo. I think that's so fucking funny. As long as this is attached to a creature, it can't be attacked, and whenever they do combat damage, put that many loyalty counters on it. +1, attach it up to 1 target creature. This will draw us a card because of Hojo's activated ability. Now, I don't necessarily know that we're going to make this the theme, but it's a repeatable, and I think that's pretty good. Let's see. I think someone suggested this earlier. I just want to give them credit as well. Here. That's not bad. It's kind of funny. Equipment card is... Oh, no, I guess equipments are cheaper, huh? What this deck is missing to me is maybe like Boots, maybe Greaves. Greaves is actually really funny because you could do the Nadu thing. I really like where this deck is at. I would probably play something like this as like a panic button. It's one of my favorite old cards. If my opponent plays a Vandal Blast in this deck, I'm in trouble. This is one of my favorite, like, not get out of jail free cards because gosh darn, that is a cost. But it will get me back in the game, so I think that's good. I want to move on from Hojo though because we've got more to do. I really like Hojo. This is super cool. This might be Snowjo. I might be doing both. I think that's fantastic, but we're going to move on. Okay, we are almost at the first row being done. This is going to be a long damn stream. I was planning to play the game later, but ping your own stuff is very funny. Now, Heidegger Shinra Executive. This guy, at the beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gets XO, where X is the number of soldiers you control. At the beginning of your end step, create a number of 1/1 soldiers equal to the number of opponents who have more creatures than you. The first card I thought of with this was one of my favorite cards of all time, a Crowan Horse. This is literally the Trojan horse, and you give away guys, or you give this away and you get soldiers. So, which is sick because everyone makes soldiers, so you get one, which helps your pump, but everybody else does too. So the number of soldiers goes up all the way across the board. What is Snow Joe? What does that mean? Someone said they wanted me to build Hojo with snow cards, and Snow Joe is just a play on words. It's not nothing in particular. It would mean you use all snow stuff. This clearly wants to be some kind of soldier tribal wide deck, but it also has the ability to power up soldiers, which I think is really cool. So we could lean a little bit into equipment, but to me, this feels like what I want to do is go check out the best cards. Let's see. For themes, kindred. Oh, maybe I can do soldiers. Yeah, here. Soldiers and mono white. And just see what people are doing. I wonder what... Because there's so many. Elspeth is a great example. Yeah. This card used to be in like one of the Resplendent. Is right? I'm trying to remember the name. No, it's not this one. Sun's Champion. Oh fuck. So this card was in a battle deck a long time ago. It's $1. Okay. It's Elspeth. It's gonna be Elspeth Tribal actually. Achromoswell is great. You guys are right. I bought. There was like a dual deck, Elspeth versus Kiora, like at the Walmart near me. It was like $10 or something unbelievable. And I bought like 5 of them because this card will always be good, in my opinion. No, will it be the best? Probably not. But 6 mana make 3 guys. That's an okay rate. 6 mana with a board wipe you can play on your own. Pretty good. The emblem will always be relevant too. I kind of like the idea of just playing every Elspeth. I think that's really funny. But chat, you've also hit the nail on the head. I mean, this deck loves Mondrak. This deck loves Anointed Procession. Oh, okay. What a great card. Thank you. Go away. This deck... Okay. This deck loves something like this, which can give us those tokens. They're not soldiers, but Odric. I have a buddy who plays an Odric deck. It's very annoying. Odric says, when he and 3 other creatures attack, I choose how blocks are done. Arc Splitter in the last one. I did not. Let me see. Arc Splitter. I remember that. That's actually not bad. Whoop. Arc Splitter is not a bad card at all. Whoop. It's pay 1 to equip, which is good for draw, and then it does damage to creatures that are blocking it. The pay 1 to equip is where we're at. Horn of Gondor. Veterans Armaments, yeah. We can play all the tribal stuff for sure. There's also... what's the horn? No. What's the... There's the tribal horn. Yeah, you're right about the next Elspeth. I kind of want this to be Elspeth Tribal. That shit sounds awesome. It's Storm Slayer, is that right? Yeah, it's her. Thalia is cool. There's so many good mono white soldier stuff. Drumbell or true. You meant the keywords guy, right? This guy, I think. Yeah. I like this guy a lot. This is a great closer. I also like this guy a lot. He gives keywords out to all this stuff. At the beginning of combat, creature you control gain haste if you have a creature with first strike, or first strike if you have first strike, haste if you haste, etc., etc. He passes the keywords out to the whole army. I don't know that I'm going to have keywords yet, though. Coat of Arms is awesome. Herald's Horn, thank you. Skull Clamp is fantastic. Yeah, he does. I love the new art. This is cool. So, Intangible Virtue. So, Intangible Virtue is us leaning fully into tokens, and I kind of think that's where we are. Vigilance is interesting, because we don't have Vigilance already. Give them the clamps. Anytime I play a deck like this is my favorite interaction, because I can use it to blink for an ETB, or I can use it to dodge removal. I think it's great. There is a mono-white soldier legendary who, like, not her, makes a bunch of guys and eats guys. Oh, Darien King of Keldor is really good. Excuse me for pronunciation. I don't know if that's correct, but this card is very overcosted. But it says when people hit you, you make that many soldiers, which is sick. Mana Tithe. That's really fucking funny. A Chroma's Will. Yes, yes, you're right. Oh, Rick Grimes. Rick Grimes is actually kind of good. Does he do humans or is it? How is this not? Oh, he's no, he's one of these guys. I think he's the other Audric. Let me see. All right, let's just do this. I remember this card. What is he? Oh no, he's Avison Stalwart that someone was saying. Yes, 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 yes. This card is cool, but he only gives it to humans though. Is the only thing. We're gonna make a lot of soldiers. Benelish Commander, Inspiring Leader, all good choices. Breath of Fury. Oh, Reconnaissance is good. Yeah, Reconnaissance is good. Rally the Ancestor, Martyr's Cause, Haunted Cloak. Those are good. I want to see what I'm looking for is there's a legendary, like, that's pretty good. She like eats a guy and she makes soldiers. I'm trying to remember what it does. Oh, Brimez. I have a Brimez deck. It's sick. Hero Bladehold is great. Coppercoat Vanguard is good. Oh, it's gonna drive me insane. Okay, hold on. It's not Greymond. It's like a. But that one cat card with First Strike that doubles tokens. It's once it's ascended is relative. Oh, you're thinking of we use this in our Magic is expensive video. Ocelot Pride. That's pretty good. Okay, it is a creature of legendary type. It is white and it makes soldiers, I think. It either makes soldiers or humans. Oh, I might be right. Myrel. Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is it. Yeah, good job, dude. That's exactly what I meant. During your opponent, this is Grand Abolisher, but it also makes tokens that are soldiers, which are sick. Nice job. Ooh. Vampire Soldier. Okay, so we kind of have an idea, and Offenza is good too. We kind of have an idea of what we're doing here. It's pretty obvious that we want to go wide. We need a few more token makers, probably. That's really funny, Joe. Even though it has a finality counter? Chivalric Alliance. Could be. What this deck really wants to do is make a bajillion soldiers and take advantage of it. I think this deck will be made or broken on the like support cards. So here's a good example. I'm going to put this in land because that's where I always put MDFCs. Deal damage equal to the number of people, creatures you control. And Dollmaker Shop, Porcelain Gallery, and 3x9. I'll look at it in a sec. This is good removal for going wide, and it lives in our land slot. So we need to find things that do like the equivalent of like taking advantage of our wide army as well as like help us win the game. Horn of Valhalla. Let me look at the other ones as well. Oh, this is great. This is great. That's what I mean. This makes an army. I love Call of the Coppercoats. One of my favorite cards, dude. This card rocks. Make a bunch of guys. Strive it to make a bunch of guys. I was just about to type Cathar's Crusade. Dolmen Gate is fantastic. That's a good pick. So, Cathar's Crusade, I don't like this card because it makes... Basically, it gives you a headache card. When a creature enters the battlefield, you put a 1/1 counter on each creature. You have to track every individual counter, which is a pain in the ass. It's really good, though. Really good. Now, Dolmen Gate solves one of our other problems, which is that our guys just die if they attack, which we don't really want. Not anymore. Not anymore. Oh, Gold Knight Commander. Banger card. Whenever another creature you control enters, creature you control get 1/1 until end of turn. Heliod is an interesting choice. Which one? Voice of Victory. Is this the mobilized person? Yeah, it's a mobilized person. I'm looking for soldiers. That's true. Hour of Reckoning is perfect. Hour of Reckoning is perfect. Convoke, destroy all non-token creatures. Mirror Entity is good. Mirror Entity is good. I like Preeminent Captain. I actually really like this guy. He was in that old battle deck I was describing with Elspeth. He's cool. First strike, and when he attacks, you can put a soldier onto the battlefield tapped and attacking, which is great. Fire Main Commando. Let's see. Oh yeah, this guy's good. Banner of Kinship is good. All the banner effects are good. I did say like seeing other mono white card draw stuff. It's good. Let's see. I would almost rather play Vanquisher's banner, but they both have home. Vanquisher's banner. What's deploy to the front? Let's see. Valkyrie's Call. Oh yeah, Valkyrie's Call is cool. That's good. Valkyrie's Call is great. Now, we are missing a few things. A little bit of ways to stay alive. Look, you can play your Swords to Plowshares. You can play your Generous Gift. These are great cards. They are great cards for a reason. Play them. They're awesome. Daru. Oh. Brimez, King of the Oreskos, is... I made him as a deck for new players. I put only medium-powered cards in. Oh, I love this card. Martial Coup. Martial Coup is great. Daru Warchi. Let me see. O'Hare Talk. Yep, we gotta put that in. Guys, that guy's based. He's staying in. Let's see. So we have a bunch of these. Oh, there's an old enchantment. Dawn of Hope. Is that right? Did I do that right? This is one of my favorite old cards. My favorite old cards. 2 mana. When you gain life, you can pay 2 and draw a card. Pretty okay. Pretty okay. But for 4, you can make a 1/1 lifelinker. Really helps you in longer games. Really, really helps you in longer games. Smile at Death. Let's see. Yeah, Teferi's Protection and Farewell are examples of staples that are really, really good. That's kind of good. Clever Concealment of Final Fantasy. All right. Oh, you got me. You're late, but we got a lot more to do. Don't worry, man. Rally the Ancestors is cool. I think that this is a pretty fine place. This is cool. You can return them all once. Haunted Cloak is good too. I'm going to leave this here. This deck can go a lot of ways. I think we've demonstrated them pretty well. People recommending Valkyrie's Call. This is way better. Oh, They Shall Know No Fears. And They Shall Know Fear, I mean. No fear. This card is fantastic. Valkyrie's Call is aimed at keeping our real soldiers alive. In keeping that like all of our real creatures, which I think is great. You super definitely could go with that kind of build, and then you probably want like... Let's see. Is she a soldier? No. You want a life-linking soldier who... I can't think of one right this second. Congregate is really cool. You want someone with lifelink or flying to take advantage of Heidegger's ability so that he can put that on them and help you stay alive, which is great. I promise you I'd look at Porcelain Gallery. Let me look up. And so you could go wide. I'll make your shot Porcelain Gallery. Oh, I'll just turn my head sideways. Whenever one or more non-toy attack, make a 1/1 toy artifact creature. Creature you control a base power and toughness equal to the... This isn't soldiers, but it's a good example. Cathar's Crusade is in here, yes. We could go tokens wide, and we would want ideas like Dollmaker's Shop and Porcelain Gallery, along with Cathar's Crusade. Keeper of the Accord is a great card. And these cards will want us to go wide, and they'll celebrate us going wide. And we can lean into our Cathar's Crusade. We can get there with our Anointed Processions, our O'Hare Talks, all this stuff. Or we can go more of a Valkyrie's Call approach, and we can use this to make sure our guys end up staying alive, which is sick. I think that this deck is very fine in the middle ground. I appreciate the follow guns. Oh, yeah. Duh. This is like the best card in the deck. The Soldier Military. This is awesome. 3 mana. Combat on your turn. Pick one. If you have your commander, do both. Make a soldier for free. 2 1/1 counters. Or put a 1/1 counter up to 2 soldiers. It's great. So I think yeah, O'Hare Talk is in here. I think going wide and having some guys are great. Boromir is super good. Fantastic. I think this is great. I think this deck's in a great spot. I think that probably I would like this deck as a rounded deck. We're pretty much done building it. I would add a little more removal, some interaction. Probably like... What is it? Rebuff the Wicked? Is that what it is? Something like this, or Recruiter of the Guard is great. I'm gonna move on. Rally the Ranks is good too. Something like this to interaction, that's what I would add. Remember to add mana. There's not that much in here right now. You're going to need a little bit. So this deck looks good, and I think you guys can figure out where we're going from here. Ultimate Magic Holy is actually really funny. We'll see this later in the stream too, probably. It's the new mono white permanent you control gain indestructible. Great. If you foretell it and do it again, you also will not take any damage, which is great. Mentor of the Meek is great. Cavalry Pegasus is great. All great includes. We're going to move on. So we've completed row 1. We have this whole row I haven't done yet. And then these 3 I haven't done. These 5, Naya, Tifa, all the way down to Aerith, I've already conceptualized. We can start adding cards to them if we get to that point. So that'll be good. But I have like some basic notes written down for all those already, so we were going to film. Now, Elena Turk is an interesting card. Elena Turk Recruit says, when it enters, target non-assassin historic card from your graveyard to your hand. And when you cast a historic spell, put a 1/1 counter on Elena. This Roaming Throne goes in literally every deck. it goes in literally every deck. This card, it spoke to me in a few ways. I'm curious what you guys think. My first instinct was like, oh my god, I would love to do mono white dredge. It's just like, gotta be... You kind of have to work for it, you know? The other thing you could do is some kind of, like, artifact combo. Artifact combo would be a lot easier because you could play cards that are, like, you know, artifacts are cheaper and stuff like that. I'm also just realizing that I made coffee at the beginning of the stream. I haven't drank it at all. Did you say Saga Creatures Tribal? That's amazing. Well, there are white summons, I guess. What? This is weird. I know, isn't it weird? Yeah, it's weird that they made it. I think it's because in the game, I don't know about the remake. She's been the most dissenting voice. Yeah, it does seem too much for too little. I more mean like as a way to get recurring card advantage. You can't. There's colorless dredge is very hard to do. Saga creatures are cool. This honestly feels like we're gonna play some kind of like artifact beatdown listing or enchantment creature beat. Wait, maybe. Urza Saga does seem good. A few Soul Sisters is good. We should have put those in the other deck actually. Soul Sisters definitely goes in Heidegger, by the way. Yeah, Tashar. I'm actually kind of thinking this might be mono white enchantments because enchantments are historic, right? Artifacts, legendaries, and sagas. It's just sagas, right? Sagas is Gandalf the White. Yeah, Tashar already kind of did. So Tashar is like the earlier version of this. 4 mana when you cast a historic spell, return a creature with 3 or less. So Shield of Kaldra is interesting. Do you think I could see? Let's start diving in. So I really like the mono white cycle with Doctor Who partner. Which card is that? I think Drew showed me it. I have an old Narset deck. You guys maybe saw it on Shock Collar Commander. It has all of the Kaldra pieces. I think it's very funny. I think that artifacts have a home in here for sure. This does seem like a hard commander to build. I agree, but if you give it a little time and respect, it's interesting. No, it's interesting. Because off the rip, she's a 3 mana 1/4, so she blocks your early aggression. If she had another color, she'd be really good. I agree. Hello, welcome. I've built a few things that were not quite so done. Equipment does look good. Assassin Tribal. That's like when you have those like tests in middle school and high school and the teacher's like, hey guys, we're having a good day, you guys have done well on your assignments, we're gonna do a quiz, just put your name on the paper, and if you put your name on the paper and turn it in, you get full credit, and you like spit on it and hand it back. That's funny. Now mono white cycling is actually kind of interesting. Okay. I think this is mono white legendaries. Right? Mono white legendaries? Because legendaries are historic? Am I building the mono black Sephiroth deck? Yes. I have not built Xenos. I definitely will, although today I'm looking at Final Fantasy VII. Mono white legendaries, right guys? You can play your best. I don't think this will be the biggest power creature, but I think that you can just play your legendary creatures you already own, and when it enters, return a non-assassin historic, so you can get one back, and then when you play one, they power her up. Conjurer's Closet is a fantastic non-white legendaries. What I call the Beatles. Then we should go with teleportation circle. Okay, we kind of have an idea here. We're doing like ephemerate stuff. This is kind of cool. Artifact cards that are cheap and get value and return them all at once. Yeah, we could do a astral slide. Is really funny. That's a whole other archetype that I think that I will not go into, but I think you absolutely could. We could do we could almost do like one of these things, right? We could do like one of these things. Isn't it just worse, dog? Maybe. She's the backup plan. I think there's room here, and it feels like mono white good stuff legendaries maybe it. I don't have any designs that the way that this deck that I want to build it'll be that good. Throne of Eldraine and Golden Guardian. She can bring back artifact creatures. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely she can. Cloud Shift. Yep. Oh, Justicier's Portal. I really like this card. It's one of my favorite combat tricks. Really cool card. Yeah, we got to put Tashar in. You're right. Okay, this is fascinating. I'm gonna leave Cauldron out for right this second. White bird legendary that occurs. Oh, the Dean guy, Samwise. Goes with Samwise. There's a you might be talking about Tashar, but there's also like a Dean. Angel's Tribal. Huh. Kind of interesting. Panharmonicon. This is definitely the deck where we want. She would be better if you're casting spells in your game. White Main Line is really good. Okay, we have a lot of... What? Yeah, I thought it was like this. White Main Line? Okay, yeah. Oh, it's one word. So we have a lot of... Right now, we're looking at a bunch of ways to play and pick stuff up. We're going to play Soul's Attendant. What's the one from Modern that people play? It's Soul Guide? No. There's a guy that gives you energy too. What must be done? I thought you were threatening me. Let the world burn, destroy artifacts, turn hard. Oh, that's good. Far Traveler? Oh, Lion Sash. No, I'm just goofing. Far Traveler is good. That is good. Soul Warden, is that what I was thinking? That is good, but it's not what I was thinking of. There's like a Get us this red. Get out of here. Gilrain. Bloodforge. Battle Axe. Gilrain? What's Gilrain do? Creature you control return it. Okay, we got a lot of blink. Okay. Blink is good for now. Why Bloodforged? We get more, but it doesn't help us. Citizen's Crowbar. That's funny. When it enters, you get a guy, and then you can sacrifice it to destroy something. That feels good. That feels good here. Patrol Hound. What the? Guide of Souls. I think that's it. Patrol Hound. Discard card from hand. Patrol against first strike. That's really good. Although it only gives you something back, so maybe it's not actually that good. We just did a lot of work for nothing. Guide of Soul. Oh. Guide of... This is the guy. So, yes, sir. We're brewing all the Final Fantasy VII legendaries that were released as of yesterday. Gandalf the White is perfect. If they are on the program and the stream doesn't go too long, we will do the ones that came out today. SRAM. I feel like we will be casting... We will probably be casting stuff that he cares about. Or equipment or vehicle. Maybe, maybe not. We better get Rude. Trouble in Paris true. Lazelles is good. SRAM will go in if we have more equipments later, which I guess we should. We should probably play some. Oh, he's legendary himself. He's legendary himself. It's like this, right? Lazelle. Acrobatics. Oh, you know what, Guns? You said that earlier. I apologize. I missed it. I absolutely would love to do that. Um, I would say coming soon, but a lowercase soon. We're working on some stuff internally, and I think we'll talk about membership and what this channel's future looks like. That kind of stuff is absolutely going to happen. We think at some point. That's funny. Reckoner Bankbuster is good. Okay, so we have like a cool Mr. Samwise himself. Choose the one. Return it. What's the card? Yeah, no, I think swords would be good. We need high impact weapons. I super agree with you. What's the card that does like return all the things that went to the graveyard this turn? Boots is good. It's like 4 mana. Return the past? Is that right? It can't be right. Nope. It's 4 mana. It's in white. Graveyard, battlefield. Alright. This goes here. And it's an instant, I think. Me typing on stream. Instant? I think it's this. Brought back is good. Faith's Reward. Oh, yeah, someone just said it at the same time. Nice. Faith's Reward. Okay, and if we're playing Faith's Reward, we probably are okay with blowing up our own stuff. Sigarda's 8 is cool. Okay, we kind of have to decide. No. I thank you. If I didn't answer it, thank you for repeating it. I meant to answer it. My brain is in Final Fantasy mode right now. Helm of the Host is really cool. We kind of have to decide what we're doing here. Right now we have like a blink shell, and we have a good amount of blink shells. So what we really need is like stuff that enters and does good stuff. Like Elena can definitely get stuff back. That's cool. But for our whole deck to only do get stuff back, that feels kind of lame. We really want legendaries that ETB and do something sick. Excalibur is good. I do think Elena wants some equipment, like some equipment in some way, shape, or form. Someone earlier said swords. Anthony said swords. Elena's going to want, like, at least the way that I'm going to build her, 3 to 5 really good equipments. Luminous Broodmoth. I really like this card. It's good for protection. But we need creatures that do something, though, is the thing. Moonshaker Cavalry is good. Now, the thing about Moonshaker Cavalry, it likes when you're wide, which we are not. And it's not legendary, which sucks for us. However, I do think that we will find a way to get there at some point. I think that's good. Legendary creatures that have ETBs that make guys seem good. I'll probably look that up. Let me think. Isochron Scepter with Dramatic Reversal imprinted. That seems good. That seems good. Brilliance Restoration. That's interesting. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is along the same lines. We need a... Here's the thing about Bloodforged Battle Axe. Delny would actually be really sick. So, I like Bloodforged Battle Axe. Only problem is, all it adds is 2-0. And we throw a Kozilek in. Yeah. All it adds is 2-0. And yeah, it makes more, which is cool. And if we were doing more, like, sacrifice stuff, I think it'd be good. But it's hard to put it against, like, I don't know. I just hit the wrong thing. This is 5 mana, so 2 more. It gives us double pro, it gives us pump, it gives us life gain, and it gives our guys back. I feel like in this deck, we will not have that many things to do. Okay, you've said Second Sunrise a couple times. Let's see. Exiles 3 creatures on ETB. That's pretty good. Returns all artifact. Oh, yeah. This is a good card. But we need... This is cool because it's board wipe proof. We need something that does something. Legendary creatures that have ETBs. Gandalf the White. I think I put him in. He's already in here. He's a good call. That's a super good call. Cloister Gargoyle. Angel of Serenity. Tua. Yeah, Tua. This is not legendary, but that's still okay. Let's just go ahead and check. We'll just do this. Although Faith's Reward is not bad. Sudden Salvation is not bad. Let's do this. Nazgul Battle Mace. What'd you call me? Honestly, this could be a Felidar Sovereign deck. Nazgul Battle Mace. It's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. It is the kind of equipment that I think Throne of Eldraine. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Let's just put it in. What does Throne of Eldraine do? Tap to add 4 mana of chosen color. Spend the mana lane to cast multicolored spells with that. Draw 2 cards. Spend this mana lane to spend only the chosen color. So it can't do multicolored spells, but it does pay 5 and draw us cards, which is cool. Demonic Consultation, Thassa's Oracle. Hold on, you guys are cooking. You're thinking of Faith's Reward, Man Moose, and I think that's pretty good. But we have enough of that already. What I want is a legendary creature that is white, and I'm going to type the word enter and just see what happens. This guy's good. He makes guys until he leaves, which is good. Arabo makes guys. Food token, no. Beza is really good. So this is like the eminently fair commander. Commander, legendary. When it enters the battlefield, create a token, a treasure token if an opponent has more lands. Gain life if your opponent has more life. Make fish if your opponent has more creatures. Draw a card if your opponent has more. I read it wrong. It's monocolored. Am I stupid? I always thought this card was multicolored. Hold on. It's monocolored. It's monocolored. That's extremely good. I thought it was multicolored. Hello, Legion. How are you? That card is extremely good, and that is staying in. Well played. Thank you for correcting me. Lorn of the Third Path is great. That's great. This is exactly what we're looking for. Let's keep it going. Build the Pony making food is interesting. Normally, Cloud Strife is perfect for this deck. I don't want to put him in because I am going to play him in other ones. Commander Sophia de Guerre. Destroy to one target legendary permanent. Holy shit. That's mean, dude. So this card is a 30-cent flash 1/3 for 4. Urza Saga is good. I'll get that in a sec. We need some more, probably 1 mana artifacts, though, if we want to do that. Destroy up to one target legendary permanent. This basically just snipes someone's commander. I did see Y'shtola. I love that card. That card is great. Smile at Death. We had that in the last one for the soldiers. Storm of Souls. Eternal creature from your graveyard to battlefield. Oh, I remember this card. It's good, but we don't have that. Elspeth Conquers Death is really good. Oh, is it a saga? No way. It is, isn't it? Oh, this card is sick. It's perfect. Does everything you want it to do. Graveyard to the battlefield attached. Manifest pretty good. All the saga creatures, yeah. We should look for sagas in a second. Shorn is interesting. Planeswalker, yeah. Dexos isn't bad. Oh, these guys are new. They're really good. Got Luzu. These guys are cool. 3 mana flash, 1/1. When it enters, choose a creature. If damage would be dealt to them, prevent it, and then give them that many 1/1 counters. Boom. Alright, let's go back here. This one, we're talking about for the last one. Giada's interesting. General Kristoff is pretty good, too. Deals combat damage. Interesting. This is an evil card. Pariah's Shield. Layla Hassan. Let me look at that in a sec. Pariah's Shield. Oh. That's interesting. What will we do? Just stick it on our guys and let them die and then get them back? Planeswalkers are historic. Really? The reminder text doesn't say they are. Saint Elenda. Is that the vampire? Yeah, I think... Oh, it's alchemy. What? Oh. Ew, you alchemy people. Ew. Elish Norn is really good. Layla Hassan. Or stats you know. Oh, it's perfect. No. Well, it looked like Shizakami. Hot Soup, Assault Suit, and Pariah Shield. That's so fucking good. Hot Soup is a banger magic card, which says equipped creature can't be blocked. Perfect, because they have Hot Soup. No one wants to do that. Whenever an equipped creature is dealt damage, destroy it. Okay. Cool. Staff of Caduceus is good. I liked Reprieve. I like that a lot. People never expect Reprieve. Planeswalkers are legendary. You are right. Planeswalkers are legendary. You are 100% right. Gandalf White Rider. I was going to say, I thought they were, but I read that and I was like, they're not? When it dies. Scry 1 is good in this deck, I think. Scry 1. Staff of Caduceus. I think that's pretty good. I thought it was, here, Staff of Hermes. This one. Double white to equip, which we're in. It has lifelink, and it gets huge. Pearl Medallion. Yeah, this deck is missing all of the... This deck is missing the Pearl Medallions. It's missing the Arcane Signets. It's missing your... I'm trying to think of what other mono ramp stuff I'd like to do. Oh, what's... There's one... Atlas? Am I thinking of Endless Atlas? Yeah. It's missing like your mono-colored. Thanks for the subscription. I appreciate it, Tatman. It's missing your monocolored light draws. I like this for monocolored draw. I love it. Great. Hammer of Nazan is great. Land tax is really fucking funny. Great card. Hard to argue with this. Keep it simple. Go with a planes thing. It's fine. Assault Suit is actually really funny. Assault Suit is actually really funny. Cartographer's Hawk? Yeah. Oh, you know what else is good? Claim Jumper. Not the best card in the world, but helps you catch up. It's got all those Gauntlet of Power. You guys are right about this. And Cage Sun? So, Cage Sun says, choose a color when it comes in. Creatures of the chosen color get 1/1. You're choosing white. When a land's ability causes you to add one or more of the mana, you get an additional. So, when we do planes, great. And then Gauntlet of Power is very similar. Let's choose a color. We're doing white. Creatures of the chosen color get 1/1. When a basic land is tapped for mana of the chosen color, its controller adds it. Gauntlet of Power is two-sided. What do I think the baseline for lands and ramp? I would never have less than 30 lands. Switch to the land tax art. Okay. I'd never have less than 30 lands. Most of my decks fall somewhere between 34 and 40, I would say. And the reason for that is it depends on what your strategy is. Is there a Final Fantasy art? Do you guys just want the creepy old man? Is that what you want? Judge gift cards. Whoa. Battle Royale box set. Deep Gnome Terramancer is a great include. Celestial Convergence does indeed go hard. Super Friends, ult those Planeswalkers. Yep, you absolutely could do Super Friends here. I think that I will probably have her be some sort of Legendary Matters. Which... oh shit, it's Wuffy. Yeah, that's true. I absolutely... Yep, someone's saying extra plane of lands and snow-covered plains. Yep, for sure. Those are all great ideas. For me, I'm going to make this deck either Legendary Matters creatures. I think this is cool. You could play a grindy game. Make sure your legendaries do stuff when they come in. Brotherhood Regalia is great. Because a lot of decks like this can play like big beaters. They'll get removed right away. It sucks. Now, if you play like Sophia de Guerre, she kills something when they come in, you get your value, which is great. Brotherhood Regalia is awesome. It gives them the assassin and other types, and then also it makes them can't be blocked and have ward too. It's great. I'm seeing a bunch of other good suggestions. I want to move on from this one though. I think this is great. Yeah, I think he did confirm that as well. Oh yeah, Mishra's Self-Replicator is interesting. I'm just gonna highlight this. I'm not gonna leave it in the listing. It's kind of an interesting card. 5 mana 2/2 When you cast a historic spell, you can pay 1 and copy it, which is hilarious. I think it has space. I'm gonna leave it here. I really love the idea of white tree. There's a flowering of the white tree. There's a few legendary matters cards. Legendary creatures have ward 1 and 2/1, and non-legendary creatures have 1/1. This is awesome. There are a billion million. Making sure this doesn't have soldiers. Okay, it's humans. There's a billion million really, really cool. Capital Line Triad is a great example. Really, really cool legendaries. Awesome choices. I'm not sure what I'm going to end up picking. I'm going to end up looking at literally every white legendary I can think of and play them. But we're going to move on. Go back to my decks. So, these have been edited. All right, we started with Yuffie. Why does that say Sid? Did I put the wrong commander in here? I'm stupid. All right. I definitely put the wrong. Sid, Timeless Artificer. No. I wanted the other Sid. Timeless Artificer decks we're going to have to talk about for a while. Okay. Free Flyer Pilot. So I'm stupid. It's just like this. Set as commander. Alright. Mono white again. Equipment and vehicle spells cost 1 less to cast. During your turn, Sid has flying. This is a mechanic you'll see in a lot of Final Fantasy cards. Jump. It's really cool. Lancers or Dragoons, people with big spears, they do big jumping attacks, so they only fly for their turn, which is great. But return target equipment or vehicle from your graveyard to hand. Sid seems a lot more like a graveyard vehicles deck. I don't want to spend like an infinite amount of time because we just covered this. But I think the big difference for him is that we want our stuff to go to graveyard. I'm thinking that this is gonna be a little like a Grease Fang deck, or maybe it's gonna be like, man, there's so many good payoffs in other colors. I'm thinking of like Antiquities War, but that's blue. He's already flying. He doesn't have vigilance or anything. This is tough. You may end up having to play him as like a low to the ground Voltron. The other Sid has like 16 arts. Yes, that's correct. He's almost too simple. Yeah. You're talking about this. Their magic is filled with hilarious big vehicles. You know what else comes to mind is this. That are like crazy cool. The sloth from Ice Age, yeah, that's what it is. Bird Tribal. Reaver Titan. Okay, so we're going with, what is this, fat vehicles? That's kind of sick, actually. Then we need my brain is hurting. Hold on. I'll think of it in a second. Are there even good graveyard cards in white? If you mean to fill the graveyard, I mean, there are ways to get cards into the graveyard. Here's Mill 1. There's a Grind Clock. This card is okay. It takes a while to do. Weatherlight is cool. This almost feels like we're building half of the card. Hold on. What is that card? There's a blue white vehicle. Recon. What's this? The Gundam guy? Buckle up. What's this guy? Shorekai. I feel like a lot of the like individual cards from Shorekai were really, really good. Let's see. Top cards. Obviously. This is in white. Yeah, there we go. Liberator Urza's Battlethopter. I like that. I know what the art looks like. It's a giant face. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't like that. Board the Weatherlight. Interesting. Sky Sovereign Console Flagship. I actually really like vehicles for him over equipments. I think we're all in the same place. Yo, thanks to the bits. I appreciate it. Consulate Dreadnought. There's so many. Oh, you know what? Galleon. Conqueror's Galleon. This is one of the OG vehicles. Smuggler's Copter is great. Weatherlight completed. I'll get that in a sec. 4 mana crew force. So in a world of Aether Drift, bad. When it attacks, exile at the end of combat, return it transformed. But the backside is a land with draw cards and bring shit back. It's fantastic for what we want to do. Now, I saw Weatherlight completed. Honestly, whoever said it is correct. This is the Mesmeric Orb deck for sure. We are going to get there with this. Smuggler's Copter's great too. Only has 4 more, and it's Phyrexian. Creature control dies. Draw a card. Cool. There are some good Warhammer vehicles. Absolutely. Battle Bus? What the? There's Battle Bus art? That's sick. Ornithopter is interesting. It doesn't really do much for us other than exist. Peace Walker Colossus. I don't remember that card. Another target. Oh, yes. We getting victory royales, baby. Searching Battle Bus did not take me to a magic card. Artifact Flyer with affinity for flight. Which card? Warring Triad. This card is cool. It's in the new Magic, the new Final Fantasy precons. It's awesome. Sandwell Avenger Ace. It's 5 mana. It's a 3 mana 5/5 with flying, trample, and haste, but you need a bunch of cards in your graveyard for it to be a creature, which is cool. Let's see. Sandwell Avenger Savior of the Small. What is that? Attacking prevent all damage to be dealt to. Tap to exile top 6 cards. You may cast a vehicle or artifact. That seems pretty good, especially early game. Oh, Mechanite. Is this what? No. Mech Titan Core. It's fucking Voltron. We're playing Voltron for sure. Savior of the Small. Prowl and Ratchet. Transformers is kind of sick, actually. What's Savior of the Small? I don't recognize this. Trap, return target creature with... I don't think we'll end up having much of that. Demolition... Stomper? What is that? Can't be blocked. That's kind of funny. We need... It honestly feels like Lifecraft Engine. That's pretty good. Choose a creature type. Vehicles you control are the type. Name pilots is actually really funny. We need Valor. I was about to say we need pilots. Good job there, Magnet. So let's see. Valor's flagship is a big ship, but we can cycle to make pilots. Fantastic. Cultivator's Caravan. This is kind of cool. We're shipping together a vehicle tribal deck. I'm really happy about this. Yeah, mana ramp in a vehicle. I like it. Let's see. We can drop to Shar. Let's go back here and see if there's anything else. There's the Weatherlight. I don't know if we added that or not. We should. There's the usual stuff. Humility. Ew. SRAM is good. Drumbeller is not bad. Drumbeller is interesting. We've got that really on Sid already. I gotta see what you're saying. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I know this one. Whenever it attacks, exile each creature that crewed it this turn, return to the battlefield at the end of the battleship untapped. He's saying play this, and then, like, I don't know. We'll just do this. He's saying play this, and then this, and it's Noah's Ark, which is really funny. Aerial Surveyor. I don't think so. Kitsune Ace is a great call. That's great. Aerial Surveyor. Tax thing, switch away. Great card. Fantastic. But maybe Lothiel. Problem is, we have mostly vehicles. Lothiel? I don't know what that is. Thundersteel. Crew with hamsters. That would be sick. Trample haste. Oh, crew 2 though. Okay. Roaming throne, yes. Obligatory roaming throne. The limited amount of Sid will work out as well. True. Stony Brook Schoolmaster. I'm going to keep that one in because it's crew 2, which means that Sid can crew it, and then he can use that to crew other stuff. Lochiel. Stony Brook Schoolmaster. That's not bad to try and get us some guys to crew. I don't hate that. Low shield. Low shield. Clockwork Scholar. Attacking artifact creature you control on your battlefield. That's good, but we would need actual creatures. Canyon Welter. I know there's a few cards that will make like non-creature artifacts into gains flying. Oh, but it's also a 3/1. That crews pretty well. Yeah, I also think that it's not unlikely that we end up with artifact creatures of some kind, so it's okay. I think we'll hold on to it for now. It's got enough upside that I think we can make it work. Sports Cycle Scout. Let's see. Enter Scry 2, Crew 1. Yeah. What this deck is going to end up looking like is he's going to crew like this Thundersteel Colossus, and then he's going to use the Thundersteel Colossus to crew the Parhelion, which is going to be very funny. I want to look through the rest of this, like what people playing in Shurikai real quick. That's pretty cool. Indomitable Archangel. That's crazy. Protection from each converted mana cost among artifacts you control means that they're unblockable by stuff that you have. I'm going to probably play Rebek. That seems good. And Indomitable Angel to protect our guys. What? Huh? Am I crazy? Is that card not real? Rebek? Architect? Huh? Game? Am I spelling it wrong? Am I stupid? Oh, 2 Bs. Aha. Alright, let's see. Interference Ace. Interference Ace. Cruise using its toughness rather than power becomes tap. Untap it. That's sick. Let's see. Indomitable Angel. Hot Shot. Yeah, he's basically gonna. Basically, where we've ended up with is yeah, Sid is gonna get in like this Sports Cycle Scouter, and then now that he's a 3-power, like he can crew like I don't even know what is crew 3. We're just gonna find something. What is it? Golden Argosi's 1. He's gonna crew the Caravan, and through the power of the Caravan, he's going to then crew the Reaver Titan, and it's just going to be like Giant Ox is actually really good. I'm actually going to play that. I think that's good. What? Giant. Oh, is it an Oryx? No, it is an Ox. What the heck? What? All right. Giant Ox is sick. It's a 2-mana 0/6 and it crews with its toughness, which is great. Let me scroll through this real quick. Containment Construct is because that discounts. Quick Welder is good, but someone said Hot Shot Mechanic. I think that's a good include. Lita is kind of cool. Make a 5/5 vehicle? That's kind of cool. I might throw that in. Bronze Guardian is really good. Okay, I think that's probably good. Lita. Are they on Magic Online? I'm not sure. I haven't played Magic Online. It's not my cup of tea. Okay. I think we have... wait. I think we have a good idea of what this deck is going to do. We are going to play this shit ton of vehicles. We need a few more, like, token generators. Maybe we'll throw something like... Castle Ardenvale in there. Just, like, stuff in lands that makes guys in a pinch. We definitely need some more interaction. We have Dispatch here. Dispatch is great. We can play Swords. We can play, I don't know, Stroke of Midnight. We can play any number of Generous Gifts. We can play, I don't even know, Shelter the Wicked. Wait, it's no. Shelter. It's something. There's a land. There's a land. Hold on. Now I gotta know this. Shelter Thicket. Is that right? No. It is. Let me think. Shelter the Storm. Shelter the. Oh, wait. Sajiri Shelter. I think this is it. Ah, this is it. This gives you one creature gets protection, but it's also a land. We can play this stuff. Is this going to be my favorite Magic set or Universes Beyond? Probably. I can't imagine anything better. What we need some more interaction. We need a ladle ramp. Sid is cool because he makes vehicles cost less. So, oh wait, what's the fear of abduction? What's the? There's a UFO vehicle. Split up is good. There's a UFO vehicle. Bastion Protector is good too. Oh, it's gonna drive me insane. There's like a kidnapped vehicle that doesn't give their stuff back. Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts. We have the 7-drop cycler. It's like abducted by ghost, maybe? Taken by ghosts? God, it's gonna drive me insane. It's gonna. Oh, I'm gonna lose my brain. All right, I'm gonna race you. It has a crew ability. Exile. And it's a vehicle. And it's in white. Oh, Mysterious Limousine is great. Haha! Unidentified hover ship. Get Lost is really good. Yep. And then someone else said Mysterious Limousine. This one's cool. There's a treasure one too. It's like Treasure Locomotive or something like that. It was from OTJ. It's like hold on. We'll do this again. It has crew. It is not that. It has crew. I don't remember. Locomotive. Let me think. Automod did not like that, but I think that's funny. Recon Craft Theta is actually one of. I love that card. That card is awesome. Does it say anything about blue? No, it looks like it's good. Recon Craft Theta is hilarious. It makes a alien pilot, which is perfect for us, and he gets bigger. There's a vehicle in OT Luxurious Locomotive. Thank you. This guy is a 5-mana 6/5 crew 1, but activate only once each turn, and when it attacks, it makes a treasure token for every creature that crewed it. This is fantastic. This is good ramp for us. Okay, I'm pretty happy with Sid. It looks like we're playing Vehicles Tribal. I think it's very funny that Sid is going to have to Gundam his way through through the other vehicles. No, it's Blacksmith's skill. We need some ways to protect our guys. This is cool. It gives a permanent hexproof and indestructible. If it's an artifact creature, it gets 2/2, so we can use this on our vehicles. We can play Sajiri Shelter. We can play Rebuff the Wicked. We can play even something like God's Willing, which is really cool. It gives a creature protection. This doubles as removal prevention, as well as like making things unblockable for a color. Great stuff. We could throw equipment in here if we really wanted to. Maybe it's worth putting in like a boots for him or something like that. But this is basically a Gurren Lagann deck. You were exactly right. And so I'm pretty happy with where Sid is sitting. So we'll move on. We're gonna pretend like that is updated. Okay, Kate Sith. Kate Sith is interesting. At the beginning of combat on your turn, scry 1, then exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. When you exile a card this way, target creature gets XO until end of turn, where X is that card's mana value. So, this is am I doing all of the monocolored? Yes. I'm doing all monocolored. I will be doing Bugenhagen, then Aerith, then Avalanche, then Barret, then Barret. It depends on how long the stream goes. I've already done for a video Tifa, Sephiroth, Cloud, Tifa, Sephiroth, Cloud, Aerith. I've already done all this. If the stream doesn't go past like 6, we will do those. Don't forget the 15 other Siths. That's a different deck. If the stream doesn't go past to like 6, so like 2 hours from now, we'll keep going. But I want to take a break, make dinner, and then come back and play some Final Fantasy later. I'm very excited. I may also split that into a second stream, and we'll do those then, as well as the stuff that was revealed today. I haven't done Tifa yet, but honestly, let me ask you guys: would you rather me complete Kate Sith, Bugenhagen, Aerith, Avalanche, Barrett, or Tifa, Sephiroth, Cloud, Tifa, Sephiroth, Cloud, Aerith, those kinds of things? What do you guys want? Because I can pull up my notes and we can just do those live. Kefka Dancing Mad looks so fun. So fun. Oh, dude, I think it's a fantastic card. Oh, it's so cool. It reminds me of Vile Smasher. It reminds me of Karavek. I'm looking for some cool Orzhov color cards for my Brina Precon update. Let me see. Let's see what Brina does. I want to make sure I remember. Okay. Whenever a player attacks one of your opponents, that player has more life than your opponent's. Draw a card. Put 2 counters on your control. I think that Brina is at home when she gives your opponents a reason to attack them, which she's already doing. When they attack, they draw a card and you get a counter. But also when they don't attack you. So if I was doing this, I would be playing Revenge of Ravens. This is whenever they attack you, they lose life, you gain life. And then I would be playing Cunning Rhetoric, which might be in it already. This will load forever. And then there's one more black enchantment where people lose life when they attack you as well. That's kind of what I would do. Tifa Cloud Sephiroth. Yeah, I didn't figure you guys would say the other one. Okay, I need to do the other ones for a video, but I can do that another time, I suppose. It seems like you guys want to do that. Fury would be good. Okay. Let's talk about Tifa Cloud Sephiroth. Let's do it. Let me see. I should have downloaded my notes. Yes, perfect. Oh, those are huge. One moment, please. One moment. Ah! I clicked into my Helldivers recorded stuff. Alright. There's Aerith. Okay. So, these will be a little different because I've already done them. One second. Can you guys see that? Good. Alright. Let's start with... Let's go back to the list. Whoop. Here. We'll go back. Tifa... We'll just go in order. We'll go Naya Tifa. So, Naya Tifa has melee. And she says... Oh, I have to go scroll in random order. Hold on. Oh, no, green. What the? Oh, here she is. So, she says melee, which is whenever this creature attacks, it gets 1/1 until end of turn for each opponent you attack this turn, which is cool. And it also says whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage with power 7, they don't have to do 7 damage or greater, untap all creatures you control. If it's your first combat phase, you get another combat phase. Fantastic. Fantastic. A couple of things to note. Melee, if you attack every player, will give you 7 power. So, yeah, Jetmir would be perfect. So, when this creature attacks, it gets 1/1 for each opponent you attack, not what she attacked. So, as long as we can attack with 2 other creatures, melee is the perfect keyword because she guarantees on herself 7 power, which is sick. So, I looked at this pretty hard and I was trying to figure out what the hell I was going to do with this. She's supposed to synergize with Cloud and, like, he's going to be swinging for 7, right? It's very clear she's, like, a support, but I don't want her to feel like Cloud's second in this deck. I want her to have her own stuff. So, when I was looking at this card... one moment. I'm trying to find a good place for these fucking notes. Not really a good one. When I was looking at this card, cards like this came to mind. I think it's Captain of the Guard. Yeah. So Adriana is also a 4 power with melee, which is sick. But she gives other creatures melee. So not only does this have the exact same math that I was explaining, which is a 4 power, and if it swings in with melee, it goes up to 7. It gives your other 4 powers melee in the same degree. Now, look at the reminder text for Adriana. Other creatures you control have melee, and then if a creature has multiple instances of melee, they trigger separately. So this still benefits Tifa, and then I was thinking like, okay, I'm thinking that I'm going to punch Everybody, every turn, you have to put Zack Strife in there. That's my boy. I'll think about it. Then I was like, okay, this is how this deck is going to work for me. Every turn, I want to attack all of my opponents. I'm going to come out the gate swinging hard. I don't care if they put me down. Tifa's in there to fight. We're fighting. So then you're like, okay, well, we're getting in the melee. What do we do? It's got to be Wolfgar. Also, he has melee. And he says if a creature you control attacking would cause a triggered ability of that permanent to trigger, it triggers an additional time. So now we have like triggers, attack triggers, and melee, which is sick. And we really want to be fighting, which I'm really, really happy about. Let's see. Now, I looked up melee for a little bit, and I went through. Oh, would you look at this? It's a flying melee creature, and as long as you have your commander, other creatures you control have melee. So, at this point, now we can put melee on like 3 times per each creature. I don't even know what's going to happen. Yeah, correct. Myriad does not work. Yeah, because they come and attack and attacking. You're correct. Annie joins up is fantastic. Annie joins up, same colors, deals 5 damage for 4. That's okay. Rabble rousing is good. If a triggered ability of a legendary creature would trigger, it triggers an additional time. Let's go to the moon. Let's see, rabble rousing? What is this? When you attack with one or more creatures, create that many. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Free guys. Corey Steelcutter. Ah, yes. The bane of standard. Quick creature has trample and haste. We like those. When you cast your second spell, you make a guy. Seems good. Seems good. I was looking at this and I was like, okay, I want to make sure that we kind of get things at 7. And I want to help my guys. So when you're looking at this deck, it's okay. It's fine. I've also been around longer than American Idol, for the record. Iroas is a 7-power creature. Awesome. Okay. Which means that if he gets through, he counts. And he protects everybody on combat. It's so good. We can make temp copies. That's true. It's so good. I saw... Yeah, Ishin needs black mana. He would be perfect for this. I agree. Now, you could probably make like a 4 or 5 color attack matters deck. That'd be fun. That'd be fun, I guess. So we need to get through. We don't have to do 7 damage. We need to get through. I was looking at like Garuf's Uprising, which I showed you guys earlier. It gives everything trample. All of our guys are already big. We're going to be drawing cards already. This is great. Someone said Atali Primal Storm. We are looking for attack triggers. This is awesome. Dolmen Gate is exactly right. We're trying to protect our guys from damage. Correct. I also like Goreclaw. Goreclaw in this deck, he says creatures with power 4 or greater cost 2 less. Right now that helps Tifa 1, but also it helps Tifa more later when she gets her more. Anzrag is exactly correct. I didn't get there yet, but you are exactly right. Anzrag is one of my favorite cards in all of Magic. He's a 4-mana 8/4 Mole God. Yep, Mage Slayer. We'll get there in a sec. 8/4 Mole God, which is crazy. Mael's Aria is at home. Mael's Aria. I'm going to fuck that up another time. I like this card. It gives counters and an alternate win condition, which is cool. The Discount Ishin. Yeah, I forget his name. I forget that guy's name. He's really good. We want to keep up the aggression. So let's talk about the Rhythm of the Wild. And we'll play that. Miri Weatherlight Duel. Wait. Does she say you can only attack with one creature or your opponents? Hold on. Each opponent can only block with more. Yeah. Yeah. That's really good. Oh, another mention of Surok and Goreclaw, huh? I'll be the judge of that. Whenever a non-token creature enters, you get a 1/1 counter and haste. Other creatures have trample. Good. Great. Love it. Splinter Twin. That's interesting. I'm not sure how many non-legendaries will be playing in this deck, to be honest with you. You are right that it gives you something to throw in. I do think it's good. I'm trying to decide what the mana package looks like in this deck before we go into cards like this. Let me see what the rest of my notes. Oh yeah, you gotta protect Best Girl. Hold on, you need this. You gotta have Lightning Greaves, Heroic Intervention. Oh, you can play Akroma's Will, Flawless Maneuver, all kinds of stuff that keeps her out of trouble, which is great. So this is kind of Samut is great. This is kind of like a lot of the core, I would say. Aggressive and strong. There are ancient dragons. And hold on for a second. There are plenty of aggressive and strong ways you can go. Ryu. It is attack alone, but that's fine. Arabella is so funny. There are plenty of ways you can get like an aggressive strategy out of this deck. Obviously, we're attacking, right? Obviously, we're attacking. But how we're attacking is different. Anzrag represents a really interesting one. He gets an extra combat phase. Tifa gives us one extra combat phase. But we can flex into more by like aggravated assault, which is an enchantment. Pay 5 for an extra for 5 mana, and then Savage Ventmaw. This dragon says when you attack, make 6 mana. So you can make infinite combat turns, which is crazy. So it's not that hard to go infinite with combat if that's a direction you want to do. I probably will want to do like cool attack triggers. Here's a card I don't really get to use very often, Galta and Mavrin. When you attack, choose one. First of all, it's a 12/12 trampler, which is fucking hilarious. Create a tapped and attacking XX where X is the greatest power among other attacking creatures, or make a bunch of white vampires with lifelink on defense, which is fantastic. Honestly, you're right about Sephiroth Fallen Hero. I'm not going to do it because I just don't want to mix the like legendaries out of their own deck. You're super right that it would be good, though. We're going to talk about him a bit later. But he is a 5-mana 7/5, so he already does the number. But also, he gives like a cell counter to a creature, and they become 7/5. So it is very, very good in here. Helm of the Host is extremely good. I agree. We can play all kinds of like removal too. To me, once you figure out like what your like strategy is, and in this case, I'm doing like a core attack trigger strategy. You need to make sure that you have like the cards to keep going. I'm going to probably rely on Great Henge. I'm going to probably rely on Guardian Project. These kinds of cards that will draw me some cards. Yep, Can't Be Blocked is good. So Assassin's Regalia I'm seeing, which I love. Assassin Regalia. We just use it like 100 times. Brotherhood Regalia? Brotherhood Regalia, I think? Yeah, that's what it is. Ilharg! Oh, yeah! Ilharg is sick. Yeah, that's what I mean. I want to play some... Loot is good, too. I want to play some really, really good, like, attack triggers that are, like, weird. Thanks for following, Gaming. I appreciate it. And Soup. Gaming and Soup. I want to play weird attack triggers that people are like, what the fuck is this? Why is this coming at me? Like, this makes no sense. Fog is kind of funny. I think you can play something like Fog to have on defense. I'll throw a couple of interaction cards in here on the list, too. Fog is good. We want, I don't know, swords. We probably want, like... Is this the dinosaur one? Yeah, it is. I'm thinking of... There's one in Gruul. There's a fight spell that I really like. Ovia? Let's see. Probably this one. Let's see. Yeah, I can make guys. Is the other Ovia the Elvish Piper effect? Yeah. Yep, something like this. Marisi is really good. That's really good. Jolly Balloon Man is not bad. Well, even if you don't get ETB... you're right. You're right about Secret Lair. The Jolly Balloon Man, the reason why I think he's actually good is because he should be under T. He is a 1/4 haste, so he can already attack. His copies come in with haste. They go away, but you get an attacker out of it, which is awesome. Gisela Blade, if Gold Knight and... Oh, Gisela's good. You probably want good ways to trigger melee. Gisela Blade of Gold Knight is a flying first striker, hard to block. Also, it's the double and half damage things that are good. I saw the Big James suggest, which was one of the other ways that I was going to build this, Morag, which is multiple combat steps, which is a fantastic way to do it. You super could. Let me see if there's any more... Combat Celebrant is good too. I probably won't put that in here. Yep. Oh, and you know what else is good? Klauth. Unrivaled Ancient. 7-mana dragon when you attack. Add X mana and where X any combination of the total power of attacking creatures. Doesn't lose it. Miri is already in. Someone got it. Aurelia for an extra combat. I mean, guys, this deck builds itself. Isn't this? You just play big bastards and get that shit done. Looking around this deck list, oh, Delina is amazing. For me, the two choke points I think are going to be mana. Look at the colors we're playing with in here. Isn't this horrible? I'll go down to the like mana production thing. We're split pretty evenly. We really War of the Spark Neheb is good. We really need like good mana. I mean, you're playing your Signet for sure. You'll probably play like I don't really like Commander Sphere, but I want it in 3-color decks. Hideaway cards is good. Honorable mention to the OG Naya Goat, Gahiji the Honored One. This card is pretty cool. Galta, yep. Galta definitely goes in. Adeline goes in for sure. Adeline is fantastic. I agree that this deck is definitely going to need hella ramp. So I would probably, if this was my deck, play like the land ramps. So I'd play like your Cultivate, help you fix your rampant growth. I would probably play like there's a new one that does both. Oh, Mage Slayer, yeah. No. Hold on. Mage Slayer is good, but she's not that big. I think I put it in something else. Let me see. Oh, I put it in Naya Cloud. It still does go fine here. I think you can. I'm gonna try to avoid Voltron in this. I really want it to feel like creatures attacking. You're gonna beat Kessig Wolfrun is a great card. Virtue of Strength is a great idea. So this deck, I want to be spending mana on new creatures. Like every turn, I want to drop 3 Visits Farseek exactly. I want to drop an Ansreg. Every single turn, I want to drop a Galta. I want to drop a Gazella. I want to drop Land Tax is good too. I want to spend my mana on threats that are so big they demand removal, and they have to get rid of them because one time they're not going to, and I'm going to win. Yeah, Smothering Tithe would go in here too. I do not want to spend my mana on like, I don't know, like fire or yeah, fire. I don't want to spend my mana on this. Like it's 3 mana, it comes down, pay 3, and yeah, it's good. It's good for sure. But I would much rather spend that 5 mana on a Gahiji, and I want to go wide. That's my strategy here. Friendly Relentless. I haven't seen that guy, I don't think. Bitter Thorn is great. These are the kinds of equipments that I want. Sword of the Animist. And then Hearth and Home. I also saw someone say Farseek. Yep. Giant Adaphage. This is exactly what I mean. It is a 7-mana 7/7. Checks the 7 mana box or the 7 power box. It can get through with Trample on its own, and it makes more 7 power dudes. That's sick. Oof, hiccup. This deck, I feel, is in a place where you guys understand where to build it, for sure. I'm very happy where this is. Probably from here, I'll add some more ramp, some more removal. I think that you guys will... Yeah, Mirari's Wake is a good thing, too. I'll probably try to do this, and maybe like Nyx Bloom, Ancient. How much power does he have? He's a 5/5, okay. Yeah, these are great. This deck looks super fun. I think it's great. Chromatic Orrery is not bad. Yeah, I think this is super cool. Windcrag Siege. I think this was actually on my list of cards, and I just didn't mention it. Nope, this is for Sephiroth. We'll get there. Selvala. I think it's Explorer Return. No, that's the other guy, right? Yeah. Parlay is not bad. I kind of like that one better. Guttural Response. Hey, oh shit. I was supposed to have a video go up today that I forgot to post about how to play Magic. It's for newbies. It's a 10-minute quick start guide. As long as you have a pre-con deck, you can get playing. And the stack example I used actually had Guttural Response. So good looks. Jumbo Cactuar does get... Yep, that's true. I have to figure out what deck to put that in. I think it goes in Tifa, because Tifa's going to want big power. We'll talk about that in a minute. Okay. Yes, there are a few of those. I'm going to leave this here. I want to keep removing and keep going to the other ones. Yeah, the Ancient Dragons, Old Gnawbone. Olders are fantastic. Includes in here for sure. Definitely agree. Let's go to Boros Sephiroth. Ah, yes. What a fascinating card this guy is. Group hug using goat enchantments is actually really fucking funny. I love when decks get like nice little twists. I think that's cool. Zealous Conscripts is crazy. I will. Nice to see you, Attic Wizard. Pathbreaker Ibex, yep. Let's see. Boros Sephiroth. Okay, Boros Sephiroth. Can't wait to sword your own Cactuar. Yep. This is a really interesting card. 5 mana, 7/5, so we're already ahead on the price. He has Genova cells. The Cactuar is going to mono green. I'm putting it there. When Sephiroth attacks, you can put a cell on target creature until end of turn. Each modified creature you control has base power and toughness 7/5. So him putting the cells on does count. In this way, you probably want to go wide, but in a different way to the previous deck with Tifa. Tifa wanted to go wide and have big, powerful swings on everyone. This one wants 1/1s, and it wants to infect them with Genova cells, and it wants to make them part of the reunion and swing in for 7/5s. Pretty cool. The reunion, pay 3, sacrifice a modified creature, return to the graveyard to battlefield tap. You probably will want to do this occasionally. I mean, I guess. I don't see this happening every game. I do see it like being like a thing you can think about when they murder your Sephiroth to bring him back if you want. Okay, cool. I'm happy to have it, but to me, 5 mana 7/5 that makes other guys 7/5s, that's what we're building, and the rest is kind of gravy. You are right about him and Jolly Balloon Man. You are definitely onto something there. What's a cell counter? It's just this. It's just a counter that's a cell. That's it. Magic is full of... Felidar Retreat is the first thing I was going to say. Magic is full of like counters that don't actually do anything unless something says that they do something. So hit counters is a good example with several assassins. Look at his ability. It says when he attacks, you can put a cell counter on target creature. Then, until end of turn, each modified creature you control has power and toughness of 7 and 5. It doesn't actually say the cell counter does anything, but it is a counter, and counters are what you need to modify creatures. Now, it's possible that when we see the rest of the Final Fantasy set, like, there may be, like, removal, like blue cards that say, like, all cards of cell counters are tapped and stay tapped, which is cool. But yes, low mana modular creatures is kind of like where we're in the base of. So the first card I had written down, as chat has identified, is this. Felidar Retreat. I fucking butchered the spelling so bad. All right. Landfall, make it 2/2. Landfall, put counters on stuff. This does literally everything. We could do additional combat phases, yes. This does literally everything. It makes the guy, you can infect him with cells, or you can put counters on him, and they're already modified, so they're 7/5. So we're already there. Someone also suggested for the last one, Windcrag Siege, because it makes guys every turn, but more importantly, the Jeskai mode gives them haste, so they come in right away. My personal submission for it is also Outlaw's Merriment, which is like the old Windcrag Siege. Here. It's 4 mana. It, at the beginning of your upkeep, randomly makes a guy either with haste, haste and trample, haste and lifelink, or haste and when it enters deals 1 damage. It's perfect. All of these guys can be modified by Sephiroth and become 7/5 clones, which is awesome, which is great. Can you just make Sephiroth Kranko's counter deck? You super definitely could. You super definitely could do that. 100%. Yep. 1000%. You absolutely could. I'm thinking, though, we're looking to pressure, like, keep up constant pressure. Assemble the Legion is exactly correct. That's another one. This one is slower, in my opinion, but if you're playing it with cards like, I spelled that wrong. Cathar's Crusade. If you're playing with cards like this, the fact that they don't have haste is still fine, because when they come in, they put counters on it. Yes, we super could definitely do token doublers. We probably will want boots for Sephiroth, like Greaves, I guess, because we want him to be safe. I don't plan to power him up. Swifties is fine. Heliod plus Soul Warden. Yep, that's a good one. Those boots are sick. But for me, we are going to want all of our guys to have haste. Resourceful defense is great. This protects our guys with counters on it. That's nice. Or it moves the counters, excuse me. There's another one that that protects them. I don't know what it's called. It should go in this. For this deck, though, Rising of the Day, Anger, and Fervor. So, Fervor, my creatures have haste. Rising of the Day, my creatures have haste. My legendary creatures get 1/0. Anger, when it's in the graveyard and I have a mountain, everything is haste. I'm going to want to make sure that everything that comes in has haste. I think it's good. Ozolith is a good idea. Wow, they, no. The Ozolith. Good call on Fervor. Okay, I wasn't, you know what? I can put Zach in. I can put Zach. I'll put Zach in. That's cute. Because it enters with a 1/1 counter. He's modified. Then he becomes a 7/5. I mean, it's 1 min a 7/5 in this deck. You guys are right. What is this? Roar of Resistance. Creature tokens, you have haste, or more you can. Opponents. Pretty good. Pretty good. It's not exactly what I want, but that second ability is really good. Is there a white version for Anger? Yeah, I think actually there was one. There's Wonder in blue, Vigor in green. It's not exactly right. Let's see. Glory. No, that's not it. It's old. I thought there was one, but I suppose there isn't. Brawn, Dread. I thought there was. Purity. If a spell or ability would deal damage to you, prevent that damage, you gain life equal to the damage prevent that way. When it's put into a graveyard shuffle anywhere, they made a few of these incarnations. They don't all do what Anger does. Brawn does the graveyard thing, and Wonder does the graveyard thing, but they also printed a few other colors of incarnations that have like kind of cool effects. They're not exactly the same. So the answer to your question is no, but yes, but no. Where were we? Flawless Remover. No, it's not what I'm thinking of. There's an enchantment that's like when a creature would die with a counter, you can pay 1 and put it back in your hand. Valor gives first strike. Thank you. There he is. Yeah, first strike. That's cute. It's not good for this deck, really, but it does exist. Do they lose Summoning Sickness? Yes. So, Summoning Sickness works like this. At the beginning of your turn, creatures you control lose Summoning Sickness. If you get a creature during that turn, they will have Summoning Sickness. Haste says a creature can attack as though it did not have Summoning Sickness. No matter when they give haste, it will allow them to move. What you're describing is the correct way to use these. If you don't actually care about what you're protecting for the hexproof, you can move them around to give them haste at all times. So yes, you absolutely can move the boots to give haste. Now, people are saying I should play Mass Hysteria, which is kind of funny, actually. It just gives all creatures haste. I kind of like that, but like we're talking about a lot of haste right now. Together Forever, is that right? Yeah. Yep. This is it. This is the one. This is really good. That's really cute. That card is silly. Valkyrie's Call would also be good. Yep, it would. I believe this gives them, what, a finality counter? Oh, no, just a 1/1 counter. Perfect. Bedlam for the memes. I honestly don't hate that. Let me look at what I had written here. Some of the same stuff from Tifa, Dolmen Gate. It's very similar. We want to go wide. Iroas. Let's see. Oh, yeah, but you know what else we really like in here? Ooh, there's a bug flying around. Blade Historian. Seems really good. Attacking creatures have double strike. We're 7/5. That's crazy. I was packing some Dawn's Truce, as well as Lawless Maneuver. So I really like Dawn's Truce. Urabras the Hidden is not in yet, but probably will go in a second. Shadow is interesting. I like this card. I think this is cool. I like the ability to do a politics maneuver with this. So you can give your friend something, which is nice if they're helping you in the fight. You protect all your guys, which is really good. Same with Flawless Maneuver. We're going to be so... Battle Squad is really good. We are going to be so vulnerable to board wipes, and we are going to be in trouble. Whenever one or more modified creatures you control attack, untap those modified creatures. After this combat, there's an additional combat phase. This ability triggers only once per turn. This is great for us. The Final Fantasy Lightning card is really good here, right? Double damage after her first strike. Probably. I don't really. I've been sticking away from the IPs I don't know. Let me see. Creature deals. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna have a lot of guys. This feels good actually, and it also makes a second guy. Lightning. I think it's like a first strikey girl. First strike, trample, lifelink. When it deals combat damage to player into next turn for source of deal. Oh yeah, I actually really like this. I think this is cool. Brood Moth. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking. So Luminous Brood Moth, when a creature dies, return to the battlefield with a flying counter, which makes it a 7/5, which is crazy. Now you're kind of hitting on something, Guns. There's a moth flying around. Gratuitous. Why? Do you want to go on stream? I will fuck you up. All right. Which is, we could just play all the damage doublers and poop on them, which is very funny. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Why Goro Goro? Let's see. Goro. Is there a hyphen? Is that what's happening here? Oh yes. Yeah. Yep. No, Authority of the Consoles would not be meaning this. This is a Sephiroth deck. This is a perfect place for Authority of the Consoles. And you know what? So it says creatures your opponent controls enter tapped. When a creature your opponent controls enters, you gain life. You know what else is really good? Blind Obedience. That's pretty good. Creatures your opponent's control enter tapped. Same with artifacts. That's pretty good. You know who's also pretty good? I think it's this one. Creatures in non-basic lands your opponent's control enter tapped. Guess they're not blocking. Oh well. I think that you can kill people so fast in this deck. You are thinking of this. Disrupt Decorum. That is a great card. I think so too. Faith's Reward. You know what? It's good to have some interaction. I like that. I do want to see Matt play this. I think Matt would love this deck, actually. I think Matt would really love this deck. Reprieve is really good. Yeah, you guys are getting it. Aerith would be good. That's interesting. We don't have that many legendaries, but I do think you could definitely make this a legendary. War Leader's Call. Yes, it does. War Leader's Call absolutely fits in this deck. Fantastic. Pumps all our guys a little bit, and then also does damage to, when they come in. What's the plan with the deck? I've been brewing one Sephiroth myself, and Modular Living Weapon is interesting. Yeah, you're talking about like Lizard Blades. I think this is a really cool idea because these creatures can eat the cell counter and become base power 7/5. I think it's great. I think these are great because they can also modify other people. My plan with the deck, I'd like to make a lot of token generators, haste, send Sephiroth in to fight a lot. Ishin, unfortunately, is has black in it, so not much you can do about that. I do like Rabbit Battery. I think that's good too. And I like Lion Sash. A lot of the cheaper reconfigure guys are great here. I think it's great. Cleric class is interesting. That's the life gain one, right? Why that one? Whenever you gain life, gain one more. I think you're talking. I think you maybe mean Paladin class, which is spells your opponent's cast during turn cost one more. Creatures get pumped up. Until end of turn, target creature attacking gets 1/1 for each other creature and double strike. That's really good. Love the draw. Just let me see. Lapse of Uncertainty. Grand Abolisher is interesting. Counter target. Oh, I like Lapse of Uncertainty. I think that's good. I think it's good to have these kinds of effects in here. We can throw in a Mana Tithe. Fuck it. There was a soldier we put in the Heidegger deck. Oh, Living Weapon. Oh, really? I don't know. I haven't seen those. Are we going to do a pre-con match for Final Fantasy? Yes. Likely like 2 or 3. Oketra. That's a good one. Ketra's Monument. This one, when you cast a creature spell, make a 1/1 token. Perfect. Oh, Johnny. Adversary target. Probably a comma. On counter. Return. If we get Emblem, it would be good. And counters are fine. It seems a little tougher to use on our end. I'm going to put Elspeth's champion in because she comes down and makes 3 guys, which is good. Storm Slayer is a good call. I think those are good. You could play a bunch of Elspeths, I agree. Boros Charm. Now you're cooking. Now you're cooking. I also like, there's two cards. Teamer Battle Rage. This is a nasty card. It was printed at common. Target creature gains double strike for 2 mana. If you have Ferocious, which all of our Sephiroth clones are Ferocious, trample. This card ends the game out of nowhere. Oh, I love Silver Shroud. Silver Shroud's great. I think this is good. There's also one that doubles power and then doubles power again. I forget what it's called. It has like crazy like Fury maybe? I think someone maybe even mentioned that. Fury? No, that's not it. Let's see. Silver Shroud. Deflecting Swat would go in here, yes. Although I'm trying to keep it down out of like 3. When I build my decks, generally I like to aim them at the power bracket between 2 and 3 because then you know like what the deck is supposed to do, and it's very easy to be like, okay, this deck would be so much better if I put my Deflecting Swat in, if I put my like Smothering Tithe in, if I put my Teferi Protection in. Those upgrades like speak for themselves. It's this part that I think is the part that you can do the most when you think about it. Does that make sense? Monstrous Rage. Deflecting Blow. Oh, Deflecting Palm is probably good. No. I'm gonna put Deflecting Palm in. It's really funny. It's it has a flashback. Hexplate Wallbreaker is good. Hell yeah! Glad you guys like it. Hexplate Wallbreaker. This is cool. This is an equipment that gives you extra combats. It's perfect for modifying. I aim for because you can easily scale it up. Reaver Cleaver. Okay. I don't think that much equipment belongs in this deck with the strategy that I'm doing. However, Reaver Cleaver gives 1 billion treasures if you hit someone. Now, here's the thing about this deck. The curve, which is here, is below 3, and I think that most of the deck is in the 2 range. Bulk Up is the one I'm thinking of. Thank you very much. So Reaver Cleaver is a good card, but I don't know that I'm going to have enough mana, or I don't know that I'm going to have enough cards in my hand to cast all this, to be honest. Feldar's already there. Yeah, Silver Shroud becomes a combat trick. Exactly. So Reaver Cleaver, I'm like, if I had more big stuff, yeah, I think so. This is definitely going in Naya, for sure. I really like the Silver Shroud costume. I think that's good because it's a combat trick. I super agree with what you guys are saying, and it sticks around. It's fantastic. Bulk Up is the card that I was talking about. So Bulk Up is really cool to me because Sephiroth is a 7 power commander, which makes the ability to kill people out of nowhere crazy easy to do. If you just hit them once and they go, okay, I can take one more hit from you, a single Bulk Up, a single Teamer Battle Rage, a single Boros Charm ends the game right there. So this deck style with 7, specifically 7, is very easy to just blow them away. Now, if we're playing Bulk Ups and Boros Charms, and you have 8 mana laying around, 7 turns into 14, turns into 28, they're just done. It's over. Yes, you could do the little weenie card draw package. The only problem is we're going to be turning them into 7/5, so it'll be harder to do. Is Full Throttle in here? No, but we totally could. I think it's great. I think it's a great include. After your main phase, there are 2 additional combat phases. Perfect. Wonderful. Any ramp? Not yet. That's the thing. So the tough part is figuring out what we're going to do for ramp. Crystalline Giant or Virtue of Loyalty is interesting. I think probably we'll play... I like maybe the cost reducers. Trying to think of get the most bang for the buck. Because we could play medallions. We don't have that many symbols. I mean, we have a good amount, but most things do. First of all, we're playing signets, right? Trying to think of cool ramp that we haven't seen yet. Honestly, medallions feel pretty good. Aurelia, yep, Aurelia's good. Anax is cool. Yep, I like Anax. Anax is a red devotion card. What the? Anax hard. Anax is really cool. When he dies, he makes a bunch of guys. Cloud Key could be good. Yeah, that's true. We do have a lot of enchantments. Honestly, Fire Emancipation is good. Reconnaissance is good. I don't know that I would want to block much. What do you think? I don't want to speculate, Ashen, because I have already played the game, so I know the results. When does this set drop? June 13th, I believe. June 13th. Okay, this is tough. So let me talk to you guys about ramp in Magic and kind of how I feel about it. Sephiroth Fallen Hero is a 5-drop card, and a lot of decks want to play. Mana Geyser is great. A lot of decks want to play their commander after setup. Sephiroth is a good example of this. We really want like a maybe something like, I'll show you. Let me use the alarm. We want an early play like Raise the Alarm that puts a couple of guys on the board, and then we can maybe curve into Fervor. Here, I'll link my Architect for you guys. Hold on 1 second. Actually, I'll just link this deck, and then you guys can just click my name. There you are. But I'm Skill Check Ryan on Architect. So our curve for this deck hopefully is like we play a Raise the Alarm, we get some guys, we play like a Fervor, we have haste. Sephiroth comes in the following turn. We're beating ass on turn 3 or 4. Sephiroth swinging in for 7-5. One of the soldiers is 7-5. That's a crazy swing. That's really, really cool. Mana Flare is great. Yes. So here's the question is whether we can use like Mana Flares or Helm of the Awakening, which I'll show you what both those do. So Mana Flare says whenever a player, so that's anyone, taps a land for mana, that player adds 1 mana of that land produced, basically. This means that this doubles mana for our opponents too. But the thing is, we may be so fast and aggressive, we could just kill them before this becomes a problem. It's the same kind of story with Helm of the Awakening. 2 mana, spells cost 1 less. That's kind of cool. I think that's pretty good. Shocking Sharpshooter. I'll check that in a second. I liked Claim Jumper. That was good. Someone said earlier, Cartographer. Hawk. This one finds you lands when you hit people. I think these are good. Keeper of the Accord is great in a deck like this. Gives you lands or it gives you soldiers, which is great. I'm trying to think there's one more. Archaeomancer's Mat is really good for decks like this. If you can just get the planes to your hand. So make sure to play a bunch of basics. Skrelv is a really good early game. Great job. Skrelv Hive as well. Early game token contributors. Honestly, I even like Legion's Loyalty. I don't know, Legion's Landing. Legion's Landing. It's the one. It's the other. It's the 2 split card. I just Loyalty is all right. All right. There's a land. I think it's this. It's an enchantment on one side. Legions. No, it's not this. Although this card is good too. Land tax is good. There's a 1-cost enchantment that turns into a land. Let me find it. Transform. It's 1. It's an enchantment. Not that. Fuck you. Enchantment. It costs 1 white. Muster Legion's not that. It's this, Legion's Landing. I was right. What the hell? So this card was the bane of Standard back in the day. On its worst case scenario, it is a 1-cost, make a 1/1 lifelinker. Fine. If you can get with 3, if you can attack with 3 people, it does this, which is a land that makes guys. Awesome. And they have lifelink. I think that's super cool. I'm going to throw Castle Ardenvale in here. There's a red land that makes dwarves. I forget what it is. There's also Mines of Moria, which is great land ramp in a pinch. Enduring Innocence would be good here. I also used to use Ogre Battle Driver. All great stuff. I think this is super good. I appreciate the help, Dorabum. Fantastic, fantastic stuff. This deck is pretty much done. I mean, I would put some more interaction in. No, honestly, maybe not. Maybe like Chaos Warp and stuff to make sure you can remove stuff. I think it is kind of shaped out to the point where it is where I want it to be. So I'm going to keep moving on. Okay, let's talk about Naya Cloud. Naya Cloud. Yep, Channel Lands. Yeah, by the way, guys, as far as land bases go, play utility lands. All the channel lands are good. Even like Sokenzan. Sokenzan makes guys. Use your slots well. Remember to keep some basics because your opponents will, hit you with Assassin's Trophies or whatever that are going to give you the ability to find basics or tempt with Discovery or whatever. But make sure you use those utility lands. I'm usually too aggressive on those. Forge of Urabrask is perfect. I have to go put that in before I forget because that card is perfect. And there's one more that makes a number of guys too. It's Urabrask Forge. All right, let's go. Naya Cloud. Let me see if it's on this page. Hold on. Oh, other page notes. Cloud Naya. Okay. Oh, actually, I'm gonna start in order because I think they build on each other. So we're gonna start with Mono White Cloud. So Mono White Cloud. This shit is crazy. This is probably the most Cloud Naya. That's pretty good. This is probably the most surprising card for me out of all of them. 2 mana, 2/1. Find any equipment, put it to hand. Not even top of library. Thanks for following, Major Mitt. As long as he's equipped, if an ability of Cloud or the equipment triggers, it triggers again. What the fuck, dude? It's 2 mana. Even if it was 2 mana, go find a sword. That's crazy. Hello, Aku Aku TV. This is crazy, dude. Hammer of Nizan. Hammer of Nizan. Yeah. This is unbelievable. So, look. Most of the clouds are going to want to do equipment stuff. That's why I thought it was important to start here, because this guy does pretty much... Helm of the Host is horrible. I mean, it's really good. I feel gross talking about it. You can build this an infinite number of ways. Look up the type equipment, scroll, have fun. The only restriction is that you're in white. Everyone is saying Helm of the Host. I'm going to pull it up. You are super right about that. This card is crazy. You go find clouds. You make more equipments and shit. To me, Quest of the Holy Relic, yeah, Quest of the Holy Relic is good. I have one goal in this deck. I'm gonna type the word sword in, and I'm gonna click every fucking sword in the game. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do this. Obviously, this one's a joke card, but I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna type nothing, and that was really anticlimactic. I'm gonna just type I'm probably gonna type in every sword. And I'm just going to play every sword. Because every game I'm going to play Cloud. I'm going to look at my opponent's commanders and I'm going to say, which sword do I need the most? Aethos Spark is good too. Blade of Selves is good too. Blade of Selves is horribly funny. That's really funny. So, look. I'm going to talk about Blade of Selves. So, Myriad is a really cool ability. It says that whenever it attacks for each opponent other than defending player, you may create a token that's tapped and attacking that player or a planeswalker they control. Exile the tokens at the end. So, look. You do not get death triggers. They exile. And normally, Cloud is a legendary, though. So a couple of things happen that are different than usual. The tokens come in. You do not declare an attack on those opponents. They come in attacking, which bypasses like propaganda and stuff. You get his ETB to search, which is great. But they immediately die. So Cloud gets death triggers in this way, which is sick. I think it's super cool. A lot of people... Oops, all swords, exactly. A lot of people are saying some really cool stuff like Excalibur. Yeah, absolutely. If it's a sword, I'm putting it in. Arden is really good. I'll show you why. Arden says at the beginning of combat, attach any number of Aura's equipments to target permanent or player. Absolutely. I agree there's no Buster Sword, although I'm mad about this. Chat, I'm mad about this. So the Buster Sword, if there even is one, hasn't been revealed, but this has, and it's in the precon. I'm pissed. They put Buster Sword art on Hero's Blade, okay? And they didn't even do what they did with, like, Shadow Spear. So Shadow Spear was already equipment, okay? And that's cool. But when Lord of the Rings came out, I hope it's this one. Yep. They just named it Morgul Knife. And then they give it the little title, Shadow Spear. This is tasteful. Look, there's a Morgul knife. That's a card from the Lord of the Rings. Wow, it's in the IP. What the fuck is this? Where's my Morgul knife? This isn't Buster Sword. It's crazy. It's stupid. I'm mad. Now, granted, it does everything you want, right? There's one in the secret lair. Those bastards. Thanks for the follow, Simple Jack. I appreciate it. Look, it does everything you want. When it enters the battlefield, it attaches, it gets big, it's free, it's great. I'm just like, bro, in the precon, come on. Come on. All right. No, where was I? Oh, yeah, we were building a deck, I guess. Yeah, I mean, look, you can play any number of these equipments is really good. I did want to highlight two things, though. You guys have seen this card a bunch of times because we're playing Naya, so you're going to see them a lot. Sword of the Animus. When a equipped creature attacks, search for a basic, put it on the battlefield. Forge and Frontier. When it deals combat damage, search for a basic and blink something. Cloud says as long as he's equipped, if an equipment ability or him triggers, it triggers twice. Sword of the Animist and Forge and Frontier find 2 lands every time. You are going to go to the moon with this, dude. The moon. Skullclamp is funny. I mean, it's draw protection. Grappling Hook is hilarious. Grappling Hook is hilarious. But look, get these ramp guys, find them on your first cloud, get ready. They said Saturday there is a Buster Sword. Okay, whatever it is, goes in here. Argentum armor is super removal. You are super right. You are definitely right. We need boots as well. So Grappling Hook, someone said, equipped creature has double strike. Love that. Whenever a equipped creature attacks, you may have target creature block this turn if able. This is like declaring a duel. This shit's so funny. Yeah, you guys are absolutely right. I want to talk about Greaves real quick. So, Swiftfoot boots. Almost always, Lightning Greaves is what I pick. 2 mana, 0, haste and shroud. And then almost always I pick that over Swifties, which is 2 mana, hexproof and haste with 1 to pay. I'll get to Grafted Exoskeleton in a second. Cloud really wants other equipments. You guys are right about Commander's Play too. And the problem with other equipments is if you have Shroud, you cannot put more equipments on. You can move this off and then do it. But we need to be really careful about Shroud when we do this. I probably won't even play the Greaves at all. I would rather play things that I think Chad is saying now come in and act as combat tricks that I can search for so my opponents know that I have them. I think this one works too. I don't remember if this is an equipment. It's not. And then Mithril Coat. I think I spelled that wrong. I think it's an I. Yep. So Mithril Coat, flash, a creature gets indestructible. Silver Shroud, flash, creature gets shroud until end of turn. Look, these cards are great because when you play Cloud and you go, oh, Godsend is great. When you play Cloud and you go find them, your opponents now know that you can counter or stop whatever spell they're going to fuck with you with, which has a really cool effect of making you not play it. So you don't have to play it, which means you don't have to spend the mana, which is great. It's awesome. Let's talk about Grafted Exoskeleton. This card gives a creature 2/2 and infect, but if it comes off, they die. If you're trying to kill your opponents real fast, yeah, you absolutely could do this. I don't think it's even bad. I think it's pretty good. Especially if you put on like Commander's Plate and give them protection from stuff. It's pretty damn good. I will not be playing this in my deck because I had a... oh, he's right here actually. Huh. I had a Zur the Enchanter deck. And Zur also does something similar. When he attacks, you go find something and you put it on him. So it's very similar. If you put like the correct mathematical way to kill your opponents every game in the deck, when you go to tutor, you're going to realize, okay, I should go get Grafted Exoskeleton because it's the fastest way to kill my opponents. And then you're like, okay, why wouldn't I go do that? And you're like, because I want to play something and do something cool. But then you're like, okay, well, why is the card in the deck? It doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I agree. Pure Steel goes in this deck for sure. We'll talk about Pure Steel in just a second. So I'm not playing Grafted for sure. Hammer of Nazan is super auto include. I do think it's good. I do think there's plenty of room. Now, let's talk about the support cards. So someone said Pure Steel Paladin. The other one is SRAM. Sigarda's Aid. We are playing Cloud. He's finding all the swords we need, dude. Graphic skeleton is funny. Cigar Aid says you can flash equipments and auras, and when they enter, you can put them on guys. This is awesome. SRAM says when you cast those, draw a card. Sick. Great. Simple Jack, wait a second. You're onto something. Pure Steel Paladin, when equipment enters, you draw a card, and they cost less, which is fantastic. Awesome, awesome stuff. Okay, these are like the cards that make our engine go. Black Brass Squire is good too. These are just generically good. I think you should put them in. They're awesome. Stoneforge Mystic is another one. Yep, super agree. Super agree. Go find an equipment, put it on the. You can pay to put equipment on the battlefield. It's awesome. Now, Simple Jack is extremely right. There is one problem with Voltron decks: the glaring weakness, the thermal exhaust port, the glowing Zelda eye. When Cloud comes in, people are gonna go, "Oh shit! Cloud's triggers on the stack: Murder, Swords to Plowshares, Vindicate." They're gonna get lost him. They're gonna lightning bolt him. Any card that's in their hand that kills a creature, as soon as they see this shit on the board, they're gonna kill him before he becomes a problem. So there's two ways to deal with it, and the first we already talked about, right? Mithril Coat having interaction that lives in our artifacts, awesome. Okay, great. We could even play blacksmith skill, stuff like this to protect our guy. Awesome, super great, super great. We are gonna want to do that. But there's another level of card that I think is very important to play in this, and we'll start with what Simple Jack said, which is Codsworth. Codsworth Handy Helper says, commanders you control have Ward 2, tap, add double white, spend this only to cast aura equipments, and tap, attach to a creature you control, basically an equipment or an aura, act only as a sorcery. Codsworth's most important ability, in my opinion, is Ward 2. At the beginning of the game, that's a really high bar to go over. People are not going to want to spend their 3-mana Vindicate or whatever in order to stop your spell with a +2 tax on it. Not going to happen. This card is fantastic. I did see someone say Thran Power Suit. And this one says, equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each aura and equipment attached and has Ward 2. Adding wards is good. Adding words is great, even, but we want them to be on Cloud before equip, which is good. Yep, we'll get there. Pay me no mind. These are not the equipment I'm looking for. Having Codsworth on the board early is going to make sure we can play Cloud unaccosted. And if people do want to spend all their mana, probably one of our like Blacksmith's talents or Rebuff the Wickeds or whatever we should play. Rebuff the Wicked. Let me actually spell correctly. One of these is going to be enough to stop that. In the Cloudsworth tier, I put Mom. I wonder if it will come up if I do it. Nope. Mother of Runes is a fantastic choice. She comes out at 1. She gives a creature protection until end of turn. It's great. Bastion Protector is good. There's even a Shinra version. Commander creatures are indestructible. It's great. Then there's Flowering of the White Tree. Gives ward to legendary creatures. Isn't ward a triggered ability also? So ward would double. Yes. But it says as long as he's equipped, if an ability of Cloud or an equipment attached to it. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Oh, interesting. So Thran Power Suit gives him the ability. This also gives him the ability. So Ward would trigger twice. Yes, it is good. It is very good. You're 1,000% correct. Early on Ward, we're going to really need for Cloud. I think it's really, really important. Then there's also Beaming Defiance. Another 2-mana, target creature gains Hexproof. And then, where's the last one? Dawn's Truce. So, Dawn's Truce gives all of our permanents hexproof, which is great, but it also allows us to gift, Ward 1 is kind of cool. It also allows us to gift a card to make our permanents indestructible. And so, like what you were saying, pay me no mind, protecting our artifacts from a Vandal Blast seems very important. We can also play the Holy Materia. Holy? What is it? No, what the heck is the card? I put it in, Holy? I thought it was Holy. What the? I put it in something else. Let's see. Argentum Armor, yes, we'll get to that. Was it in here? No. Heidegger, maybe? Oh, Ultimate Magic Holy, that's what it is. Why didn't it come up? That's weird. Weird. Okay. Permanents you control get indestructible, which is great. Is there white flicker? Yes. There's plenty. So this is a really fun interact card that I like. Ephemerate, exile target creature you control. and then you do it again for free next turn for 1 mana. Fantastic. You don't want Flicker here unless you want to go find more swords, which is what I think they're doing. But in this case, and this is why I think I would play it, Ephemerate's Flicker does something really cool. If an opponent tries to kill Cloud and you use Ephemerate, Cloud immediately leaves and comes back. That Cloud is a different Cloud than the one that they tried to kill with their removal. So not only do I stop my opponent's removal, but also I get the double tutor. Yes, you're right that it'll double unequip, but I could see this card being relevant to protect our other guys too. I think it's pretty good. Worst case scenario, it lets you find a second equipment. Okay, cool. I think it's good in this deck. We're playing Ultimate Magic Holy and Dawn's Truce to protect all of our stuff. Bloodforged Battle Axe is interesting. We need one more way to do that. I'm thinking... We saw this in the other deck. Faith's Reward says... Return to the battlefield all permanent cards in your graveyard are put there from the battlefield this turn. This is fantastic to save us after a Vandal Blast, which gets played all over my pod. Fire Shrieker is interesting. I'm going to talk about this real quick. The most powerful keyword in Magic for combat, in my opinion, is Double Strike. Yeah, Lava Spur Boots, people are saying, are great. This absolutely has a place. Probably I won't put it in my deck because I'm going to put all the swords. That's a lot of fucking cards. I don't think I'll have space for that. That's probably not. Steel Shaper's Gift. I don't know if it would move it up a bracket. No. Cool. This is great. Then there's Open the Armory. Nope. Still good. Search an aura and equipment. Great. Cloud already does this, but sometimes he's already on the battlefield. Robe of Stars. Oh, Sajiri Shelter, chat. You get me. Okay. Sajiri Shelter, one of my favorite lands. I love MDFC lands that can be played as protection. These are great. This is fantastic. It can defend you in a pinch. It can get you the land when you need it. Now, Robe of Stars. I love this card. 2 mana, equip 1. Equip creature gets 0/3 protection, which is cool. That's cool. But equipped creature phases out for 2. This has crazy implications because 2 mana is not that much. It's very possible we're saving 4 or 6 mana later in the game. We have nothing to do. We can wait for our opponent's swords to Plowshare and pay 2 to phase Cloud out. If anyone else tries to fuck with us, we can pay 2 more times to make sure that we have the resolving priority in the stack. Incredible. This ability will let you dodge removal very cheaply, which is great. But the big bang here is that phased creatures do not lose their equipment. We can protect Cloud as often as we want to, and we don't lose our equipment. He stays right on. It's awesome. I saw chat saying Forged Anew, which is a great include. This card says, when it enters the battlefield, return equipment from your graveyard to the battlefield. You can equip anytime that you cast an instant, and you can pay 0. Awesome. I also really like Sculpting Steel. Great choices. Sculpting Steel lets you pick an artifact and get a copy, and that's awesome. Let's see. Phases Blink, that doesn't equip. Exactly. Assassins, yep, people are saying Brotherhood Regalia. I agree with that. Fantastic. Let me look through my stuff here real quick. I don't remember if we put it in, but I wrote Hammers on. It's there. Commander's Plate, got it. Yep. Looks good. This says Bracket 2, and I think that's probably close. It's wanting to push us up pretty close because we have a couple of tutors, but I think this is probably closer to a 3. I think that's fair to say because we have a few tutors. No, I think Haystack is actually kind of good. Let's see. Dispatch is great. Great choice. We definitely do need some more removal. So Haystack is here. 2 mana. We can pay 2 to phase out. I like this because it's multiple recurring protections. Voltron's biggest weakness, like I said, is when they come down. I think it's good. Masterwork of Ingenuity. Excuse me. My brain had a little bit of an aneurysm there. Enters a copy of any other thing. It's fantastic. I use Mox to tell you what bracket. Yeah, pretty much everybody else at the Skill Shack uses Mox. Conqueror's Flare is really good. I've always used Architect, but I prefer the breakdowns on this. I think these are more detailed. Yep. Look, this deck is already... You guys are seeing where we're going with this, right? This is sick. I think people have said Aether Spark. People have said Argentum Armor. Argentum Armor is very funny. Hold on. Here. Which is just destroy 2 things, which is great. I'd like to point out that Cloud says as long as Cloud is equipped, if an ability of Cloud or an equipment triggers it triggers an additional time. Let's say that you had like, I don't know that I'm going to put this in my deck, but let's just say that you had an aura. Delver's Torchwood is funny. Let's just say that you had an aura. I don't know what aura. Could be any aura, chat. Maybe any aura. That gave a creature, I don't know, Annihilator 2. Well, the creature would have Annihilator 2. So if Cloud had an equipment on him, and his abilities triggered, like Annihilator 2, isn't that crazy that they would trigger twice? Anyone else? Anyone else think that's fun? Isn't that so fun? Coffee is good. Downey is a great idea, although we're going to bust out of the 2-power pretty good. Let me look up Aetherspark for you. Oh, Bitterthorn. I had Animus already in there, but Bitterthorn does the same thing. That's a good call. I believe Aetherspark would trigger twice, yes. But let me just double check for you. Yep, because it gives whenever equipped creature deals combat, put that many, so it would trigger twice. Yep. Mace of the Valiant is good. Witch King's Mace, all good. Seems fair on the... yep. I'm going to move on from this. Fantastic. Wonderful. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Sounds like bracket 2 to me. Not fun at all. Yeah, you bring up another point. Thank you. Thank you very much for saying this. There's another thing that can absolutely ruin your day. Angel of Jubilation says other non-black creatures get 1/1. It's flyer. Whatever. Players can't pay life or sacrifice creatures to cast spells or activate abilities. This is not exactly what I thought it was. You know what is, though, is... what the fuck is that? Leyline of Sanctity. You are going to get target player sacrificed a creature again with this, and it's going to hurt. So find a way to make sure that you can protect yourself from the edict effects. Giving yourself hexproof is really good. Would the abilities trigger twice? Let me see. I don't think the abilities would trigger twice because they're not given to Cloud. But this part that says whenever equipped, the Aetherspark can't be attacked and has. The Aetherspark has. No, it wouldn't trigger twice. Although Illusionist Bracers would go a long way. No, this doesn't give them to Cloud. Oh, wait. He says if he's equipped or an equipment triggers. Yes. But only triggers. So the easy way to tell, chat, because there's been a lot of confusion, people asking what works and what doesn't work. Cloud only gives you triggered ability doubling. Anything with a colon in Magic is an activated ability. So any of these Planeswalkers abilities are all activated abilities because there's a colon here. So no, none of these work. However, anything that starts with whenever, that will go twice. So we're good. The colon will not double because we don't trigger. Making sense? Making sense? Cool. There's also what is that? What is that card? There's a mono white. There's a mono white like card advantage thing. Crystal Barricade is really good. It's a no, I don't remember what it's a creature, I think. It's from Lord of the Rings. Create combat, create there's like a mono white card advantage card that makes you walls in combat. It has like it's called like Rampart or something. Let me see. Wait. Colonus cost, yeah. God, there's like a Lord of the Rings wall, castle wall that like makes castles and walls that lets you draw cards. I'm trying to remember what the Ramus Ekor? Something like this. Is this right? I feel like I totally butchered it. Combat, create a wall, draw cards. Is this it? It is Ramus Ekor. Oh, it's second spell. Okay. Yeah. But I wanted to highlight that. Ramus Ekor. I just spelled it wrong. So, I also think there's like another build you could do that I think is kind of cool. I don't think it would be as good, but you could find a way to do a bunch of Exalted with Cloud and just use the equipments to like fill in keywords. I think that's fun. This is like a pet card of mine. I really like it because it's mono white. When you cast a second spell, draw a card, which is crazy in white, and it makes blockers. For Voltron decks, one of the ways that you die is that you just get killed on the crackback. Having a way to make blockers is really nice, and they have Exalted, usually Cloud's attacking alone. That's good. I think Gandalf is a good include too. I'm not going to include either of them right away. I've got to think about this deck a little bit, but I want to move on to Boros Cloud. Boros Cloud, where are you? Cute guy, here he is. All right, Boros Cloud is from the like battle decks. Typically, cards from the battle decks are not as good. Bill the Pony spotted, yeah, are not as good as like, not maybe pre-con decks, but like other. The point of these decks is to buy the box for $20, sit down with your bud, and play a game where you like feel like you're playing Final Fantasy Battle or like you're learning Magic. It's supposed to be even playing field, and so like this is 5 mana 4/4, which is already On your turn only, he has Double Strike and Indestructible, which are good keywords, but only on your turn. And equipped abilities that target just Cloud cost 2 less. So it is a fine card, and I think that there is plenty of room to build around it. I think it's pretty cool. I don't want to go too far in depth on this one because like everything we just did with Cloud, we can do again here, but we're adding red. The only difference is that we don't have the tutors. So like someone was saying, Open the Armory was the one I did. All the ones from the previous deck list, these tutors are way more important. Because we don't have a way to do it. Now, this guy, because he's red, we can add like red equipments and red equipment support that the other one we couldn't do. So a good example is Kedis. Kedis says whenever a commander you control deals combat damage to an opponent, it deals that much damage to each other player. We can go for like a full table kill in one turn with this now, which is sick. I think that's really cool. We also have access to a few equipments that are like really good in red that I think might matter in this deck. Reaver Cleaver being one, Sun Forger being another, and Komenu Battle Armor as the third. Reaver Cleaver gives us treasures when we beat ass. Komenu, yeah, I agree. It's very similar, but we have red, so we may as well use it. Komenu Battle Armor says it has 2/2 and Menace. Menace is a great keyword with us because we have Double Strike, which is great. When it does damage to a player, goad them, which is really good for Voltron. And Sunforger, pay 2, go find a red instant. I mean, like the most classic is like Boros Charm, a red or white instant, excuse me. That's cool. I think these are great. The other things that this deck gives us that are different are like my favorite interaction spells in red: Untimely Interaction, Chef's Kiss, Chaos Warp. Yeah, you can definitely make this an instant, closer to an instant deck. Bolt Bend. So like this one's like basically pay 1 mana, redirect something, send something back to the deck, gain control of a spell, redirect something, redirect something, smash something. Oh, there's also is this it? Savage Smashing? No. There's a split-second card that breaks an artifact or gives a pump. Do you guys remember what it is? Yeah, now you're on the right track, though. Hexplate Wallbreaker. The red cards are what's going to make the difference here, in my opinion. You are asking about, is Diamond Pick worth it? Diamond Pick is a really interesting card to me. I like this card for a lot of reasons. No, thank you, Blackburn. I appreciate it. I like this card for a lot of reasons. The first of which is it's indestructible. Indestructible, +1/+1, and make a treasure token when it attacks. So no matter if your guy dies, you can throw a chump into this, you get a treasure. It's indestructible, your opponents can't remove it, and it's very cheap. It comes out on turn 1, and it equips for 2. I also think it's really good in red devotion decks. I think this is cool. I think it's worth playing. I would play it here too. Yes, you guys are cooking. Deflecting Palm, absolutely. We're super doing that. People have said Battle Mage's Bracers. That card is just generically good. Yep, I agree. Equipped creature has haste. Whenever an ability of an equipped creature is activated, if it isn't a mana ability, you may pay 1. If you do, give it new targets. This doesn't work with like static abilities. This just will functionally give haste unless you can give him unless you could give him an ability. Blade of Selves is interesting, but like, hold on. I want to double check I didn't fuck something up on the last one. No, I didn't. Blade of Self is interesting, but he's legendary, so he would all die, unfortunately. Fiend Lash is a cool card. I want to talk about Fiend Lash real quick because I don't think I would use it, and I'll show you why. Fiend Lash says +2/+0 and reach. Now, if you're using it to block Siege Smash, thank you. If you're using it to block flyers, that's great. However, this says whenever equipped creature is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to its equal to its power to target creature or player planeswalker. This almost never will happen because Cloud has double strike on your turn. So for your opponent to actually damage Cloud with just this equipment, it has to have greater than 6 toughness. And that seems pretty unlikely because they're not going to want to put their biggest creature in front of it because he's indestructible, so they can't kill him, which is unfortunate. Corey Steelcutter is cool. I mean, the Scourge of Standard, it is just a nice 1/1 in haste, sure, and trample. That's good too. It's nice to have a trample keyword, and it gives you guys. I think it's a fine include for sure, for sure. Let's see. I think I misread that, little Bills. Let me see. White Fog is cute. That's cute. People are saying Pariah Shield. Sure, yeah. Pariah Shield is good, but that goes in any equipment. Now, Zloxzorn is on to something. We're playing red. Let's make sure we show what the best what red has to offer, dude. Yeah, absolutely you need like Lightning Grades or something like that. City on Fire is kind of funny. Chainsaw is awesome. It's removal. It's an equipment. It's great. I think that like the sauce of this deck is going to be like what take the mono white fighter class is actually really good. I probably should have put that in Cloud. Oh no, is this Boros? Yeah, it is. Okay. This is cool. You find equipment, they're cheaper, blah blah blah. I love it. This is great. Godsend, I didn't do this in mono white Cloud, although it's perfect. This is a 3/3. It exiles the hell out of stuff. This is really good. I want to put this in mono white Cloud real quick. This was out when I was playing in Standard. Okay. So we got the idea, right? We are Infantry Shield. Chat, stop cooking. I'm trying to lecture because it's really good. No, don't stop cooking. I'm not being serious. Nettlesis is good too. We're playing red. That's the difference, right? And obviously you want your lightning. You want probably your Swifties, Swiftfoot boots and stuff like that. But other than interaction and these equipments, there's a few other cards like Unleash Fury, where you are basically going to find a win out of nowhere. Unleash Fury is not quite as good as other ones that double power. Let me see real quick. Master Warcraft. Chandra's Ignition. This moth really wants some action. And Legion Leadership. So, double a creature's power. Fantastic. Master Warcraft. Choose how cards block. Unleash Fury, double power. Unbelievable, dude. We already have double strike. Doubling his power is crazy. Yeah, power shoot is fine. But the like secret sauce of this deck, other than like the red interaction and the red equipment, is gonna be these like instants that come out of nowhere, where like we have, I don't know, a chainsaw on Cloud with like, that's pretty realistic to get like 5, 6, 7 counters on chainsaw, because it's like whenever one or more creatures die, you've been playing a long game. Cloud goes in for 10 or 11 damage. Cloud has double strike. You're thinking already, okay, it's going to be close. They're doing some trample math. Then Cloud becomes a 21 with double strike. And then they're just dead. They're just dead. Fling is very funny. I think you can play it in decks like this. Then there's a Kazul Cliffs. Kazul's Cliffs. Cliffs of Kazul. Yep, there's Fling on the land here. It's great. I saw Take the Bait. I think that's the switch. Yeah, like this. All this stuff is great. You absolutely can play damage doublers for sure. 1,000% you definitely can. There are plenty of things to do. Hello, Old World. How are you? This deck is cool. I just think you kind of have to decide. Yeah. The other thing, Tapman, and the reason why they're Voltron is because all these ones that were spoiled came out of this precon deck for Cloud Naya. So they have to be these colors. And Bulk Up. Bulk Up is the one. Bulk Up is good. We put that in something else. This is just Unleash Fury, but you can cast it twice. They come out of Wallbreakers are in here. They come out of the Naya precon, so they have to be these colors, and the commander is equipment. So like that's why all these care about equipment. There were more spoilers today that dropped that I wasn't ready for, frankly. And maybe we'll look at them if we have time, but we're running out of time pretty quickly. And I want to get to Response Resurgence. Oh! I'm doing this because this card was in Standard when I was playing. I love Response Resurgence. Flexible cards like this are my favorite. I think it's an instant, right? Yeah. So it's deal 5 damage to attacking or blocking creature, which is great. And then creatures you control with first strike, they gain first strike and vigilance, and it gives you an extra combat. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Inventory management. Oh, don't worry about it, Tapman. These cards that I'm doing right now, all of them except for like Sephiroth are from it, and these especially. So they kind of have to have like very similar themes. Modification or equipment. They didn't have that much design space. Equip Monk, true. Yeah, Enduring Courage is fine. I think it's good to have haste. I think that's great. Rising of the Day. All great stuff. I'm going to be done talking about Boros Cloud because you're never going to guess Naya Cloud is next. He also likes equipment, which is crazy. I'm not going to repeat what I said about white. I'm not going to repeat what I said about red because we already know what we're doing, white and red and Voltron at this point. We do have green this time, but I want to talk about what Cloud does. 5 mana, 4/4, so we're closer to what... It's still understated, but he has haste. That's nice. We don't have to budget for haste because he's already got it. When he enters, free attachment. Cool. When he attacks, draw a card for each equipped attacking creature you control. So any equipment. Doesn't have to be power 7. And then if he has 7 or greater, make 2 treasures. So you could kind of build your monster here. He comes in, he gets a free thing, and then when you attack, you draw a card. Great. Great. Or you can go wide and have equipments. Draw a bunch of cards. I agree. Or you can use him to ramp and get... Yeah, he's basically Dog Meat. This is very similar to Dog Meat. I agree. And it does different things, but they want to do like similar stuff. Forging the Tyrite Sword. Yes, you guys are right. It is a good saga. I'll show you what it does. A few people have suggested this. Make treasure, and then you can go find Halvar, God of Battle, and the equipment. The God of Battle is a good include. I apologize for not talking about it in red. This guy is cool. Creatures that are equipped or enchanted have double strike. It wasn't as good in Colossal Dreadmask as green, I think. I can play it in this. You're right. It wasn't as good in the previous deck because creatures you control... Cloud already had double strike. Yeah, we got a lot of cards to talk about, Rebo. At the beginning of each combat, you may attach a corner equipment, which is great, which is cool, which is great. But this is cool. You can play it as an equipment, and then when a creature dies, you get it back. So you can use this to play like a longer game. I really like this. Let's look at... Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. We have free attachment. I'm just going to read through my notes here. Oh, yeah, we can play things like... We can play different interaction with green now. We can play like Tamio's Safekeeping, Silk Guard. We can play Heroic Intervention. We have a lot more defensive options with green. All 3 of these protect the hell out of our stuff, which is great. You are spot on about equipments. I hadn't got there yet. I have... For green equipments, I have 2 that this deck really wants. Yeah, you're right about that, Rebo. This is what Modern is probably going to try to do. They're going to play Cloud, and they're going to play Colossus Hammer. Yep, Belt of Giant Strength is very funny. We are playing green, so we don't have that many equipments in green. This one's funny. This one is creature has base power and toughness of 10. I think that's hilarious. It gets us to 7, no problem. And it already costs only 6, which is like a lot, as I say it out loud. But we should have 6 pretty close to playing after Cloud. It's fine. It's fine. You definitely probably want to play these, but for me, someone else said it, the correct answer is Power Fist, which 2 mana, equip 2, when it does combat damage, give it counters, and it has trample. This thing goes out of control very fast. It's crazy. There's also, as people were saying in earlier Voltron decks, Mage Slayer. This card is perfect. My name is Ryan. Hello. I'm Skill Check Ryan. This card is perfect. Perfect. When a creature attacks, deal damage equal to its power to player or planeswalker it's attacking. It is going to kill people out of nowhere in this deck. Yeah, this is a really, really cool reach card. I think it's great for getting through big boards. It's awesome. Fantastic card. I also saw some people talking about this. Strongback is really cool. Equip abilities that activate the target enchanted creatures cost 3 less, so it makes all of your equipment's really, really easy to put on people, and it gives them scaling increased power based on the number of things that are on them. It's perfect. It's amazing. I saw someone say, well rested in any green Voltron-ish deck. A great include whenever you become untapped, you gain some life, you draw a card. Fantastic. Such a good thing. Hunter's Bow. Let's see. Hunter's Bow. Enters battlefield, attaches target creature. Oh, great. This is a fight spell. Gives ward. Fantastic. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, Lion, though. This is great. So these are like kind of the most kind of, not necessarily like good, but like good core equipments. Wolf Rider Saddle. I haven't seen that in a long time. I forget how it's, yeah, there it is. 4 mana. When it enters, make a 2/2 wolf, attach it to it. Attacked creature gets +1/+1 and can't be blocked by more than one creature. It's good for evasion. It makes guys. What's the dumb equipment that lets you control a player? I think you're talking about Mindslaver. Is that right? It's not an equipment, but it is an artifact. Is that it? Can you do a go wide equipment deck? Oh, you sure can. And that was on the build list. Hold on. I want to show you this legendary creature so you know what's... If we have... We might not have time. We'll see. Mjolnir is cool. Check this shit out. Barret Avalanche Leader. First of all, Avalanche! Whenever an equipment you control enters, create a rebel token. So every equipment makes you a guy in this deck. At the beginning of combat, attach one equipment to a rebel you control. Barret is also a rebel. So this shit is so cool because you don't have to play any creatures. You just play Barret and you play a sword and the sword makes a guy and the guy gets the thing. And that's crazy. Or you play Mithril Coat. Mithril Coat comes in, you make a guy. It go on the guy. It's crazy. So this turns every equipment you put in the deck into a 2/2, which is so cool. I think this is sick. This will definitely be when I try a go wide equipment strategy. But we'll kind of keep that out of Naya Cloud for a while. I don't mind Wolf Rider Saddle, although I think it's a little expensive. It's nice that it makes a guy, but I would rather just have like a big ass trample stick, to be honest. Like, I would rather play this. Which is basically the same amount of mana, and then you just get trample on lifelink. I think it's good. Commander's Plate. Let's talk about Commander's Plate. Commander's Plate is best in monocolored decks. It gives your commander 3/3 in protection from each color that's not in his identity. Now, here's the thing. Cloud is 3 out of the 5 colors, which means that you only get protection from 2 colors. And that sucks as far as attacking and blocking. You will probably still get blocked a lot. But the colors that it does give you protection from are black and blue, the most common removal colors. So it's very possible. I think that you could play this. I don't think I will, but Huge fan. I was wondering. Fusion World. What is Fusion World? Is that Yu-Gi-Oh? What is that, Legend of Crazy? Helm of the Host is actually really cool. I think that's actually really funny. I think this is funny. This can go in any number of these decks. This is really funny. Add all the swords. Yeah, oh yeah, you super could add all the swords. Absolutely. You super could do that. Now, this thing has the same weakness that all Voltron's decks do, which when he enters, you attach an equipment to him. But the thing is, your opponents can still respond at this point. So let's say that you had Swift Foot Boots. Let's say that you had these. And Cloud enters, the ability goes in the stack. Attach the thing. So you go to attach the Swift Foot Boots. Your opponent can then still say, okay, fuck you, and they can just hit you with a quick... The classic card that's been printed 8 million times. Exile the shit out of Cloud. We need ways to be ready. Heron of Hosts. Yeah. We'll talk about that card in a second. That's a good call. We need ways to be ready for our opponents to remove our stuff. We can play like the Heroic Interventions. We can play like the Tameo Safekeeping, excuse me. Scepter of Celebration was on my list. It's literally in my notes. It's in my notes. I'm not letting you take credit for that one. I'll get to that in a sec. But we also need some like static protections in here as well. Hammer of Nazan is really good. I want to talk about the static protections, then we'll talk about the cards we just added. So for this deck in particular, I was looking at Asceticism, which is cool because it gives all your creatures hexproof forever. You don't have to worry about it. I was looking at, let's see. Nope, that was the best one I had for protection. And then Garruk's Uprising in green. If you have a commander with 4 power, Playing Garruk's Uprising basically guarantees you will draw one card, and every time you cast your commander, you will continue to draw a card. I agree. I think it's great. You can also play Guardian Project. This is a really busted card. It's really good. It just draws you a billion cards of commander. It's great. I think it's good. Let's talk about Host of Herons. So the most critical weakness that Voltron decks have the whole game is if you play like Shieldred's Edict, it says each opponent sacrifices a non-token creature. That sucks. But if we have a Sigarda, Host of Herons, we don't have to sacrifice anymore. So it's good to be built around that. Am I going to post a deck after I finish? Yes and no. This deck and all the ones that you've seen today are already on my Archidect, which looks like this. They will stay here, and all of the like versions that I'm building are going to stay public and viewable. So we haven't gotten through all of them, but at least some of our ideas have gotten to most of these. The final version, I'm going to post that deck list. The final version will be here for sure, and then you guys can see this live. The decks, when I'm done, they will be here as well. So that Skill Check Ryan is me. You can just click through on the user and click on my decks. I saw people saying Heroic Intervention. Yeah, it's great. It doesn't help you with Sacrifice, though, unfortunately. People are saying stacks. I do think that's a way to do it. I'll show you what I mean. Citoroy? What the? There's dyslexia all over the place. All right. Your opponents can cast spells during your turn. People are talking about like basically creating less windows for your opponents to play the game, which is a very valid way to play. It's not how I want to, though. It's not how I want to. Excalibur is really funny. I probably will put a bunch of crazy equipments in here. I don't want to cover those that much because we covered them in red and white as well. Galadriel. Dismissal. Galadriel's Dismissal. Kicker. Oh, yeah. This is good. This is good. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad that you guys are interested. We'll see what they turn out to be. Let me double check real quick and see if there's anything else I'm missing. Nope. I do want to show you what that chatter said, which was fantastic, which is the Scepter of Celebration. Another weakness that Voltrons have, Silver Shroud costume goes in for sure. Yep, same with Mithril Coat. When you attack with your Cloud, you're wide open. If you gain 50 life every time you attack, that doesn't matter. That's fine. But Scepter of Celebration has another way to do that, which is when you do damage, you make a bunch of blockers. So you won't need the life if you can throw them all away. It's good. I didn't cover Danitha or Caption or Cutzil, and I will cover those. Although, so Cutzil says your opponents can cast spells during your turn whenever one or more creature you control with power greater than base power does common damage, draw a card. This guy's good. Hello, Mr. Repeat. Good luck from the beginning. I like it because it draws cards, not just the stacks component. I think it's a great include. Danitha is cool. It makes your equipments cheaper. I think this is great. This card can live in any of the Cloud decks you just saw. I super agree. This is great. Danitha, in my opinion, her strongest thing that she does, yeah, she makes equipments cheaper, but she also has some really good keywords for staying alive. You can put like your off equipments on her. Use Cryptolith's Wraith to make those blockers into mana. Yep. You can put like your off equipments on her. Like Cloud can take a bunch of swords and then you can give her one sword and then she's a 5/5 first strike with some relevant protectors. That keeps you alive for a long time. I think she's a great card. I would include her too. But she goes in any of those colors. Okay, we're done with Cloud. Let's go on to maybe Sephiroth or Aerith. Let's probably do Aerith before we move on because I want to do... There's two Aeriths. Let me think. Sephiroth, Cloud. Maybe we'll just keep going. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let me think. We'll do Aerith. I'm excited to talk about Aerith. Well, Aerith will be last because if we have time, I want to cover Selesnya Aerith. I haven't got there yet. Let's do Tifa. Time for Tifa. Tifa time. Let's go. I'm still here. First of all, I know there are multiple arts for Tifa. I'm not sure if they're recorded here. This, by itself, the base art and the extended art is gorgeous, dude. This is sick. Yeah, that was the card that can have all the cards. This art is so fucking cool. Her, like, the chi and her fists and shit, this is crazy, dude. I think this is so neat. And yeah, like, I like the, which one was it, the bottom one? The, like, 7 print. I think this is cool. But, dude, no, I mean, look at that, man. Most of them are, I'm aiming for bracket 2 to 3. with the understanding that everyone knows how to upgrade from there. Put in your Teferi's protections, put in your Smothering Tides, add your game changers for sure. Dragon Ball card game. Huh. We do like Dragon Ball, although we didn't. The previous card game was like, for us, we didn't like it that much. We'll look into it at some point, but there's a long list of cards we need to. Beast Whisperer is a great include. Okay, I want to talk about Tifa. First of all, everyone knows she's best girl. Sorry, I just pulled up my thumbnail and gave myself a heart attack. Hold on. What? I just closed. Damn it! Hold on. Damn it! I just closed my damn screenshot. Okay. Tifa. Here she is. We're going to start with green Tifa, and then we're going to... oh, yeah, that's right. There's an all printings button. We're going to go to Tifa, and then we're going to go to Naya Tifa. Oh, we already did Naya Tifa. Perfect. Cool. So, mono green Tifa has a lot going on. A lot. This card is really simple on its head, right? Which is that she's just a 2/1 with trample, and every landfall doubles her power until end of turn. You 1000% can, like, blow up. Remember Tifa in the Italian Senate? I never saw that, but someone told me about it on the stream, which I thought was cool. You can absolutely kill someone extremely fast with this. And I'm seeing a lot of the ways to do it, for sure. And I don't know that I'm going to go for a, like, out-the-gate explosive combo kill. I turned on one of my extra lights by accident. Hold on, let me turn it off. Careful, Chad. I'm touching you. I see. That's why I did it, because it looks like hell. All right. Green screen reveal. All right. Let's see. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy, but I can tell she's cool. Yeah, I just wanted you guys to sit with this for a second, because, like, you can tell this card is crazy, but, like, the implications... Red, white, and green Tifa. They did do a red, white, and green Tifa. I already showed it early on the stream. Here. Ta-da! Red, white, and green Tifa. We looked at it already. Rewind. But mono green has a lot going on. This card is going to kill so many opponents out of nowhere. It doubles as an aura. Hydra growth rate, maybe? I don't remember. Yeah, you can definitely turn 4 KO someone for sure. I don't want to turn 4 KO someone. I want to kill like 2 or 3 opponents in one attack with Tifa. It's going to, like, people are going to be very confused. This is the card that is the secret sauce. You can get your Tifa up to like a 64-64, and she already has trample, and you just pick like one of their goblins, and she just absolutely poops on you. Yeah, it's okay. You missed it. Don't worry. This will be a long VOD. This is going to do so much damage out of nowhere. This is hilarious. And yes, you were right. This is a commander's plate. This Tifa, she doesn't need cards like commander's plate because she has trample and she's going to get huge. Yes, Skullspore Nexus. We'll talk about that in a sec. But you do want to protect her. So I would be remiss if I didn't talk about that. We're going to probably want Greaves here because we're not going to, like Swifties, because we might want Shroud and stuff. Swiftfoot Boots, the usual protection stuff. Guys, come on. We've been talking about this all day. You know how that stuff works. What can we do with Mega Power Tifa? Let's start here. Let's just say we get her like a 32. Hunter's Insight says, choose a creature whenever that creature deals combat. Draw that many cards. Okay, that seems good. How about, I don't know. Let me just add Hunter's Prowess, Greater Good, and then we'll add Garruk Primal Hunter. All of these cards say pick a green creature, draw cards equal to their power, which is just crazy. There's even more, like Momentous, Ball, Life, Legacy, and Fruit of the First Tree. All of these cards I just added require her to die, but when she dies, you either gain life. Isochron Scepter ran through is so fucking funny. I'm actually going to do that. Isochron Scepter lets you imprint a spell and cast it every turn. But all of these cards let you gain life into like the power or toughness values and draw cards into the power and toughness values. So you can use big health to like accomplish a lot here. There's a few cards. This one got spoiled, I think, yesterday. Lifestream's Blessing. Draw X cards where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. If the spell was cast from exile, you gain twice X life We'll get to Harrow soon. You're right. Which is crazy. So you can gain an insane amount of life with this guy. There was more life ones. Hold on. Let me find it. Where's the protection ones? Hold on. Where are you? It's up here. It's up here. So there's the usual Tamio's safekeeping. There's Gaia's gift. Like, these are cool cards they give Hexproof or whatever. But, like, bro, have you guys seen this card? Heal the Scars? Have you seen this card? Regenerate a creature? Gain life equal to toughness? What? 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 That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, like, there's not even... There's more of these. There's, Predators, Rapport... Choose target creature control, gain life equal to the creature's power plus its toughness. What? What? I mean, look, those are cool because they regenerate or whatever. I have not done Mono Black Sephiroth. I'll be doing it soon. This is the biggest winner of them all. It's a 30-cent card. It is 2 mana. It gives hexproof and gain life equal to toughness, dude. This is a disgusting card for Tifa. Unbelievable. This protects her and gains you a bunch of life. I cannot... Like, it's crazy that I can play 5 to 7 interaction cards that will heal me for, like, I don't know, on my bad turns, 8, 16? What? That's insane. Let's talk a little bit. I'm going to see some... Let me see what some of these cards from chat are saying. So I see... Boundless Realms is good, yeah. Bristly Bill puts them on. Rites of Flourishing is good, too. Her power gets toughness... Hold on, let me get there. You're right about it not being toughness. Hold on. What's the card called? Oh, no, not this one. Soul's Majesty. You're right about the toughness, but there are ways around that, and I'll show you. This is just another draw card equal to power. I'm thinking of where is it? I have it written. I have a lot of cards written down here. Hold on. How do I keep the? There's a card that keeps the counters. Let me see. There. Oh god, I have so much. I wrote so much for this champion or for this character. There's a card that will let her keep her counter. Soul's Might. Soul's Might. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 5 mana. X/1/1 counters where X is her power. We can turn temporary power into bigger power. Yes, this is the deck that Jumbo Cactuar goes into for sure because we're playing big power. So Soul's Might will let us keep it, which is sick. On top of that, we can play Power Fist. This will let us turn only power into toughness. We're going to, yeah, exactly, Power Fist. We're going to take Tifa's temporary power and make it permanent. We're going to absolutely do that. So yeah, some of those cards are toughness only, but it's very possible that we make her bigger. Forgotten Ancient seems fine. I think we can do more degenerate stuff too. There were a few people have been talking about the Hydras. I'm going to jump to that rather than the mana stuff. Let me show you a few of what I was thinking about. Exponential Growth, which is X until X turn double power X times, which is crazy. I was thinking about Choose Your Weapon. There's a bunch of cards. This is just double power and toughness until end of turn, which is great. Thanks to follow. Half step down. I appreciate it. There's a bunch of like explosive out of nowhere ones. And then there's also God Eternal Ronus. Yes, you're right about it. Overprotect. That's true. This is double your power and toughness in combat. There's also Unnatural Growth. There's double your power and toughness. You're right. People are saying Bristly Bill. Absolutely. Oh, for sure you can do this, which is crazy. Double number of counters. I love Contest of Claws. Contest of Claws is awesome. It is a fight spell with card advantage. You discover. So good. So good. People are saying Panharmonicon. Yes, absolutely. We have make her power big. We have turned the big power into big stats forever. You're right about Selvala. I was just about to get to that. What we really need is, how do we get a bajillion mana? So Selvala, I think it's Heart of the Wilds? Yeah. Add mana, which is the greatest power among creatures we control. Selvala's not even the only one. We have Tanuki. Tanuki gets us there too. We can put this on Tifa, and then when it attacks, we just get a bajillion mana. It's awesome. We have life gain. We have... We're getting there, Rebo. We're getting there. We have life gain. We have cards. We have all kinds of stuff. We have a bajillion ways to play. People are saying Loomer. I see it there too. There's a bunch of stuff. Even what the hell is this? No. There's a few ways we can keep mana for forever. Yep, people are listing a bunch of landfall. I want to talk about landfall now. So we know all this stuff. Hold on, Hans. Hold on, Hans. You're right. Let me see if I want to get there real quick. Let's see. I want to double check that I didn't cut it over. Green mana. Yep, that's true. Blah blah blah. There's one more too. So this is the thing that stopped my momentum. So ram through I showed you guys earlier. This is just the equipment that does it again. This stuff is crazy. Yep, Sure Strike Trident as well. Yep, for sure. Oh yeah. We can basically the Tifa turn that I would love to do. I would love to figure out a way to Trident like untap it and then like ram through. Or like ram through with some kind of, or Isochron Scepter with some kind of untappy thing. There's some nonsense to be done here. Nonsense. But the most important part about this is how are we playing mana and how are we cheating lands. I've seen a ton of them. Let's see. So Broker's Hideout. I want to talk about cards like this because this is how I'm going to do it. Does it count as commander damage? No, only combat. But if she has 128 power, you'll probably just kill them, which is good. Broker's Hideout is from New Capenna, and it says, when it enters the battlefield, sacrifice it, go find a basic land, those following types, put it in the battlefield, tap, gain a life. I plan to play this as a fair, like, graveyard combo deck, which is like Crucible. I'm going to use Crucible World's Effects. So there's a bunch of these. We can talk about it. I would like to ram through Tifa. That's funny. I'm going to play lands from my graveyard. I'm going to play this, and even if I run out of basics, I can still play this, and it will sacrifice and go back. I'm going to use those effects to be able to play this out of the graveyard. Giant Growth is good too. Yes, you can put that in too. So my plan is to use that in cards like Azusa. And Azusa says you can play 2 additional lands in your turn. There's a ton of cards that let you play extra lands. I'm going to get to the ability to play 2, 3, 4, 5 lands on my turn. I'm going to play Broker's Hideout. It's going to double all of my land triggers. So let's say I can play, I don't know, let's just do Azusa, okay? 2 additional lands, just Azusa, and I can play Broker's Hideout from my graveyard. I will play Broker's Hideout. That's 2. I will get the land. That's 4. I'll play Broker's Hideout. That's 8. I will get the land. That's 16. I will play Broker's Hideout. That's 32. I will get the land. That's 64. That by itself already gets me 64 power and some life, which is nice. That's nice. And people are listing Aftermath Analysts and a bunch of ways to do all the combos in one go. You are 1,000% correct. The one I got to give it up for, though, because this is the daddy of them all, and I've seen this a few times, is Scape Shift. This is an expensive card. Pick any number of your lands. Sacrifice them. Go find any lands. Any lands. Don't even have the basic. Put them onto the battlefield. This card in Tifa says, kill an opponent. That's all it says. Which is great. Yes, Overlord of the Hauntward makes lands. Yep. This is a disgusting card. You guys have been talking about it since I even show what commander we're doing. Someone says Traveling Chocobo. I'll pull that up in a second. But this is crazy. Someone also said Head Shredder for Graveyard Synergy. Yes, sir. Brokers, Evolving Wild. If you go look in the New Capenna set, there's like a bunch of these that you can play. They're not just this one. Play the ones that have forests. Call it a day. That's how I'm going to plan to do it. But you definitely don't have to. Let me see. Someone also mentioned the like more fair cards like Cultivate. This is a fine choice, right? In Sorcery, go find a land, put it on the battlefield, play another one. Great. All of a sudden, we're ahead of the curve. We're loving life. These are the fair versions of it. But I want to point out what someone else said, which was Harrow. Crop rotation as well. Harrow is a 3-mana instant, sacrifice a land, go find 2 lands, put them on the battlefield. Harrow, crop rotation, you're spot on. Hold on. Crop rotation, which is instant. Sack a land, go find a land. And then the last one is Roiling Regrowth. Roiling Regrowth. This is instant. Sacrifice a land, go find 2 basics. It's the same thing as Harrow. All of these instants are our combat tricks. Because in this situation that I just told you, where Tifa's at 68 trampled, my opponent sees a 68 coming. They see it coming. But I have 3 mana open. And if I go to attack them, and they go, oh shit, okay, I've been amassing an army of vampires. I'm playing Markov. I can block like 45 of it. I'm going to live. I'll take 19 commander damage. I'll live. And you go, cool. After blocks, Harrow, 64 to 128, and then 128 to 256, they just fucking die. Which is hilarious. So you can keep these like ramp cards for late game combat tricks. Shit is crazy, dude. Crazy. I think that's good. People are talking about Overlord of the Hauntwoods. I think that's cool. There we go. This guy makes lands. That's a great way to get around it. It triggers your thing. Realm Breaker is awesome. You can steal lands from your opponents. This is super cool. It mills them. You can go find their lands. Awesome, awesome stuff. When I play land combo, I just saw it. When I play the like graveyard land combo, this card is fantastic. You can sacrifice it any number of lands at any time. It gains you life. It keeps you out of burn or reach range. Fantastic. It keeps you going on your play more land strategy. It's fantastic. And yes, Archdruid's Charm is a good include. So this deck has so much cool potential to play flexible cards like this. I had Archmage's Charm. Someone else said Titania's Command, which is great. I had like Choose Your Weapon and stuff like that. These flexible cards that find you lands and do stuff are fantastic, dude. Yep, Conduit of Worlds is good too. It's also got some graveyard like value. If you're out of cards, you can use Conduit of Worlds to cast cards from your graveyard. Fantastic choice. This deck is super fun. 6 is a great example of things that we can use. Fantastic, fantastic. Oh, did it just freeze? Are you mad? Uh-oh. 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 Wait. We're just gonna do that. Perfect. Whew. Scared me. Scared me. It was an Entish Restoration. Yep, exactly. Is this a deck for Matt? No, this is me. I love Tifa. She's mine. Now, I just want to... 1 second here real quick. I just want to double check something. Okay. This is toughness. This is harder. Wind Swift Slice for excess damage. Is that the one that makes elves? I think it's the one that makes elves. I think it's in my Kate deck. Yeah, this one's cool. Excess damage stuff. No. Me too. I love this shit. This is in my Kate Cage Brawler Ding Ding deck. I don't think that's up on Architect, but I can type it up for you guys. I love excess damage. Burgeoning is great. Excuse me, hiccups. Same with Virtue of Strength. We need to make sure that we have the mana to play our stuff. Burgeoning. We want to also play Explorations. We want our Oracles of Moldiah to play lands off the top. Courser of Crewfix to play lands off the top. Veil of Summer is a great interaction card. We want to protect our girl. I agree. Someone said overprotect. That's good. 6 as well. I agree with all this stuff. You guys are making great choices today. It's awesome. Then I think... I'm trying to think of... Yeah, someone said the other Excavator. There's plenty of ways to play lands from your graveyard for sure. This is probably... Let me just double check my notes here real quick. Tanuki Transplanter. Yes. Did I not put that on there? Yeah, he's there. Let me go through my points here. Yep. Cheating Lands. Scape Shift. Azusa. Exploration. Protection. Yep. Soul's Majesty. Yep. Life Gain. Big Power. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, watch this. Oh, yeah. I forgot about this one. It's a sorcerer, I think. This card is so funny in our deck. Yeah, Sword of the Animus is good. 5 mana, deal X damage to any number of target creatures where X is the greatest power among creatures we control after the spell resolves. This spell will let our Tifa kill everyone on the board in a fight. Isn't that fucking hilarious? That's so funny. Yeah, it's just a board wave. That shit is so good. Oh, man. Let me double check. Oh, yeah. I've seen it a few times in chat. I had this listed next to Sure Strike Trident. That's why I was trying to figure out why I couldn't remember what it was. Sword of the Ages is a very expensive card monetarily. It's $100. It says, comes into play tapped. Tap it, sacrifice this and as many creatures as you want. It deals damage equal to the combined powers of these creatures and damage to one target. So you can basically fling in colorless, which is cool. Yeah. Crater Hoof is because I don't think we're going to go that wide with Tifa. We could probably find a way to do it. Altar of Dementia is a fantastic way to win. You are cooking, sir. Chandra's Ignition Book Creatures is crazy. Yeah. This deck has so much potential, dude. I gave you, is Field of the Dead banned? No, it's a game changer. I probably won't want to play it, though, because I want to play a lot of Forest to make sure that I can get them with this. I definitely need to be able to get my basic lands. I got to be really careful about lands and what I take out. This deck, I gave you the example of only Azusa and Crucible with a fetch. Tireless Provision, any of the Provisioners. Tireless Provisioner, or Tireless Tracker. Any of these landfall guys is good. I mean, look, I saw Bristly Bill, which is already in here. Scoot Swarm. You guys have seen all the mono green landfall. All that stuff is fantastic. Blackblade Reforged is funny, but I don't think we'll need it. I gave you that example of having an Azusa, a Crucible, and one fetch land, which is not unrealistic, right? But that got me to 64, 32 power pretty fast. Can you imagine what it's going to look like when you're like sitting on the setup of like double your power every time? Oh wait, isn't Zapandrel, wasn't he double? You're sitting on a bunch of Zapandrels, 50 land deck Lamau. I would probably run more than usual. It might need some type of haste. Yeah, you'll get that from, I haven't put it in here yet, but get those from Boots. Play all the Boots, play Lava Spurs, play Greaves, play Swifties. I agree, for sure you'll need all those. And maybe even Cloak of the Bat, too. I agree that you'll probably want haste. You know, what's the... If it's in your graveyard, you'll get Trample. Brawn? Is that right? There's another one that's... Yeah, it gives Trample. Oh, Genesis. This deck probably needs a few cards like this that give you some, like... Yeah, I'll check Chocobo in a second. They give you some advantage longer in the game. This lets you get cards back from your graveyard. You probably need some like colorless card draw, some stuff like a Beast Whisperer maybe if you add more creatures. Guardian Project, we've seen it a million times today. All right, and then someone said, which Chocobo was it? I don't know that I've seen it. Knights is white. Riding Chocobo? Skullspore Nexus is a power doubler. Yep. Which Chocobo was it? Remind me of what it is. I don't know that I've seen it. Is it new today? Concordant Crosses is good. Traverse. Yeah, this is a really funny combat trick, actually, as you say that. Oh, is it a sorcery? Oh, it's a sorcery. That is really cute, though. Yeah, you're thinking of Rancor. Rancor gives Trample, which we already have, but the good thing about this is that this starts Tifa at 3, which will let her double wave faster. Traveling Chocobo. Okay. Let's see what it does. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's funny. Yep. Sirach and Dragonclaw and Goreclaw. Yep, we've seen that a bunch of times today. Eternal Witness is great. This is... we haven't talked about it much, and we haven't talked about Timeless Witness. So these cards are really classic green, go long, take time, get the stuff back. Green has a hard time getting things back that are not creatures, but these guys are what you need. Eternal Witness, find any card, put it into your hand, and then Timeless Witness is the same thing, although it costs 1 extra mana, because you can eternalize it and do it again, which is great. Tireless Tracker absolutely goes in here. Here it is. All the cool landfall guys. There's fantastic stuff you can do in landfall. You guys know it. You know it. You love it. It's awesome. Birds of Paradise is adorable. Yeah, Ancient Green Warden is good too. I think it can let you play lands out of your graveyard too, which is boss. There's a bunch of ways to do this. This is great. Effective Magic. Ambitious Dragonborn. Let's see. The X. Okay, this is cool. This doesn't let us do it with Tifa. Oh yeah, Lotus Cobra. This doesn't let Tifa keep the counters, but no, it's perfect. It's perfect. Even if this comes in with 16 or 32. We need that to like trigger our toughness cards later on. Cool. Cool. Adventuring game. Who's that? That does seem kind of good, actually. Ashaya turning all creatures into force is great. Windswift is in there. I agree. It's a good card. I think we know what we're doing with Tifa. We got this. We are here. She is set before us. We have 75 cards. We're going to need to cut some because we need a lot of our lands. I'll probably cut some of the like peripheral stuff. We want to keep our Power Fists in. We want to keep our very important equipments like Power Fist. We want to keep our land enablers. I'll probably do the graveyard one that I was talking about, but you very easily could do Escape Shift combo for sure. Those kinds of things are important. There are plenty of cards that draw cards equal to the size of your commander. I think that you kind of need to decide for you that like, do you want to play more fight spells or less enchantments or whatever? Decide for you. I'm going to probably go towards that graveyard strategy I was telling you guys about. I think that's fun. I don't think it's the best. I think it's fun. I will check walk-in closet because I've seen it a few times, but we're going to move on. Oh, yeah, play lands from your graveyard. Yep. Landfall Queen. That's true. That's a good name for that. Okay. We've talked about Green Tifa. I think that just leaves Sephiroth and Aerith out of the, like, ones that Aerith is tough for me because I want to build... Oh, let me think about this. It's looking like to me we're going to do a second stream for this, which is crazy. I want to leave enough meat on the bone there. So I think I'll cover Aerith in the second stream. I want to do Sephiroth because I need to make dinner and then I want to play some games later. We need to make Kate Sith, Bugenhagen, Selesnya Aerith, Avalanche, Barrett, Gruul Barrett, and Mono White Aerith. That leaves 7. Nissa Who Shakes the World is fantastic. That's a good one. Okay, so we're going to leave Aerith. I'm going to do the Sephiroths now. And then we're going to call it a stream. So, 2 things. Sephiroth's coming now. I'm going to make dinner, and then I'm going to be back later. And I will be playing the Final Fantasy VII Remake. So you get to see these cards in action. We are starting with... His name is Bugenhagen, yes. I think we should start with Mono Black, because it will build. Shadowborn Apostle time. We're going to build 2 of these, I think. Let me think about this. I think we'll just cover both of them in the same build. I do want to... I have like my original concept for Sephiroth. Let's just make a new one, actually. We'll do my concept for Sephiroth, and then we'll... Clown? Which clown? And then we'll talk about Shadowborn Apostle. Because I have a deck list that's very similar, Athreos, that I think we can build off of. Okay. Sephiroth is probably the card until all the new releases. I'm still going, oh no, he's hot! Yeah. That I was the most excited to build. He is a 3-mana 3/3. When he enters or attacks, sacrifice a creature, draw a card. That's already fantastic. Jared? Corrupt Bishop? Mirkwood Bats is sick. Jaren Corrupt Bishop. I have this deck already. And Jaren Corrupt Bishop. I'll just open one on Scryfall so you can see him bigger. Jaren Corrupt Bishop is a 3-mana 2/3 human. We already have better stats. When he enters or another token dies, you lose a life and you make a guy. He gives humans lifelink, and when you have 13 life, you can transform him, and he turns into this thing, a 6/6 flying trample lifelinker, and you can sacrifice another creature to draw a card. I have a deck already with this guy, and it's human aggro, and you basically sacrifice creatures to try and get him down to 13. This card is not good. It's not good to transform. But when I read Sephiroth for the first time, I realized that this is just better. Yes, I'm going to play Final Fantasy VII after dinner. I will be playing it for sure. This is just better for that. Like, yeah, I can't make the cool 6/6 flyer, but if I do this ability 4 times, we get the fucking one-winged angel who gives you the blood artist emblem, which no one can interact with, and also whenever he attacks, you can just keep going. So he's a 5/5 flyer with no lifelink, which, you know, it's a little bit different, but like this card is insane, and everyone in here knows it. I have seen a lot of good cards already. I want to talk about like what I think probably everyone is going to do with Sephiroth, which is like this card. We need to kill 4 creatures, right? If you play for a Plague Crafter, each player sacrifices a creature or a player, or each player sacrifices a player. Player 2, jump out the window. Okay. You sack a guy. Each of your opponents sack a guy. That's 4 guys. Congratulations. You've Sephirothed in a can. Wow, we did it. Huge, big play. There's a billion of these. There's Fleshbag Marauder. There's Abyssal Gatekeeper. I mean, like, all of these are functionally the same. Jade Light. It's like a lamplight, maybe. There's a black card that makes them do it, or they discard. Cool. I mean, everyone knows this is good. You can play it if you want. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Your goal is to keep the board clear, and then you get to the one-winged angel, and you just beat their ass. I mean, it'll definitely work. You could put your own guys, like... I'm seeing some good like shouts for mechanics. Unearth. Reassembling Skeleton comes into... have I already looked at Kefka? Not on stream. And I probably won't do that today. You could play, like, Reassembling Skeleton. I had some other funny ones, like Endless Cockroaches, which is an old card, but very funny. If you guys have never seen this, it's a 3-mana 1/1, and when it dies, because it's Endless Cockroaches, it comes back to your hand. Yep, I saw another good one there. Ophiomancer. Ophiomancer just makes you a snake if you have no snake. Awesome. Mono Black Aristocrats has been here a long time. One of my favorite other ones is Blood-Soaked Champion. I like lower cost guys that kind of get out and they play Unearth the card. Yes, that too. We'll get there in a second. I like the guys that are little that get out really fast, because then you can play like cheaper Seer. You can play cheaper sack outlets and get on the board and moving really fast. This is probably one of my favorite cards. I really like Viscera Seer. It's like 30 cents according to this. It was cheaper. I think you can probably get it cheaper. It's sacrifice a creature, scry 1. It's fantastic. Gravecrawler is good, but you need a zombie. You can go like a zombie. Bitter Blossom, a great example. There's also Gutter Bones. Gutter Bones is cute. There's he's returned to your hand only if they lose life. There's a ton of guys that do this. Bloodghast, I think is one. Yeah, Bloodghast does this too. It's landfall, come back. Oh yeah, that's the one you're talking about from Aether Drift. He's old. Here's the thing. This is such a low-costed commander. We are going to be... Look at my curve right now. There's fucking nothing in here. We can play cards like... what's the pirate? Pitiless Plunder. Pitiless Plunder says whenever a creature dies, it's non-token, you get a treasure. Fantastic. We can play all the altars. Phyrexian Altar. There's Ashnod's Altar. We can play there's 100 ways to turn creatures into like mana. This is pretty easy to do. We are looking for payoffs for eating those, though. Pitiless Plunder is one of them. Obviously, Blood Artist, right? This can get us in there, and we can do the whole, pinging thing, and we can get to Sephiroth, which is cool. Hold on, Magnet, because I'm just talking about what people are going to do. Rats is really funny. Village Rites is a good example. It's RITES. This is great. Sack cards, draw cards. This is almost certainly what people are going to do. I am not going to do probably any of this shit. I am going to... what I want to make is Evil Sephiroth, and I will explain that in a second. If you want to look at these decks, this is the current one that I'm editing. That Skill Check Ryan account has all the ones you've seen today, and we'll have the final versions as well. I want to play cards that when I play them, make my opponent go, oh, fuck. I want them to see powerful evil magics coming. I'm going to play cards like this. This is the card that I think kind of gives me my signpost. I'm playing Hex. I want, when Sephiroth hits the board, I want to cast Hex and I want to kill 6 of my opponent's creatures, and they know if this spell resolves, the one-winged angel is hitting the board immediately. I want them to see this and fear Sephiroth. I think that this will make the deck worse. I'll be real. It will definitely make the deck worse than any of the other methods that I've described currently. This is what I was currently thinking. I'm looking at cards like Hex. I'm looking at Black Market. I want to build some mana based on me killing creatures. I think that's good. I'm looking at Will of the Abzan. Will of the Abzan says, basically, any number of target opponents, each sacrifice creature with the greatest power, and I get a creature back to the battlefield. I want them to see this and be like, whoa, big scary evil deck. Meat Hook Massacre 2. Yep, you were exactly right, Haas. Meat Hook Massacre 2. This lets me get their creatures and lets me have mine for the cost of life on both sides. I don't want to play Blasphemous Edict because it makes me sacrifice Sephiroth, and that will hurt. I also have Flare of Malice, which is sacrifice a creature, and each opponent sacrifices a creature. This already gets there. Fantastic. I want Final Act. Final Act is a very interesting card. It's a board wipe, but I get to pick, so I can kind of blow up all planeswalkers. I can remove counters off stuff. I want this to be very, very, very like this. I don't know that I'll play this card, but I really like it. It's 5 mana instant, remove all counters, exile all tokens. Awesome. Archon of Cruelty is a great example. Oh, great example. I love that. Archon of Cruelty is 8 mana. When it enters or attacks, target opponent sacrifices a creature, discards a card, loses life, draw. Fantastic. Yep. Oh, Meat Hook 2 and Earth Dragon is evil. There's one more, right? Let me see. Oh, Exquisite Blood. Exquisite Blood. I don't plan to put the full combo in, but this is great. This is great. Warren Soul Trader, yeah. This is awesome. Warren Soul Trader is pay a life, sack a creature, get a treasure. That's great. I think that's fantastic. Reaver Demon? What is that? Reaver Demon? What is that? Wait, who are you? Whoa. Cool. Yep. Perfect. Aha! Someone said the card. Jack Hansen, you're tonight's winner. Here's what I wrote. And when I'm done crushing those damned heroes, I'll be sure to close it out. I'm looking at Rise of the Dark Realms. That is... Oh, man, I fucking love this card. Yes, sir, dude. Yeah, we'll put boots in to protect Sephiroth. We'll put all the usual, like, protect my commander guys for sure. Rise of the Dark Realm. I'm looking at Reanimation. I'm looking at Unearth. All these cards, absolute bangers in here for sure. People are talking about Braids, Arisen Nightmare. Yep, I think that's great. Even the other Braids that just got put on the Game Changer list. Bolus's Citadel. Yes, I want this. This is big, evil, scary deck. That's what I want. Now, the spicy card. I love this one a lot. Thrilling Encore, which is 79 cents for some absurd reason. I don't understand this. Put onto the battlefield under your control all creatures in all graveyards that were put there from the battlefield this turn. You guys are saying cards that kill all creatures. Absolutely. Living Death does it. Even Crux of Fate does it. I saw Blasphemous Edict. All of those do it. This card, the Thrilling Encore, Shieldred's a good include. Oh, Thrilling Encore. I'm going to put a couple tutors in. Oh, baby. I'm going to tutor for this early in the game. And I'm going to wait for my opponent to think, you know what? It's probably time to board wipe. I should just, yeah, it's really good. Hello, Travis. This card, I'm going to make my opponents, they're going to hate this, dude. Yeah, IR is great. Oh, I'm so excited about this. Now, that's what I plan to do with Sephiroth, is the biggest, evilest, scariest cards. Yeah, Blasphemous Edict. And then I can play like, not Act, Edict. Me not typing in the box while I read chat. We've done it, Squidward. We'll make it go infinite again is exactly right how I feel about those. Ah, man, I love this stuff. Let me think about cards that were evil. Shieldred, someone said. That was a good one. Both Shieldreds. Shadow of the Apocalypse. Oh, also, on stream the other day, someone was asking me about the pod that I learned in. I could not remember the big, scary mono black deck that I played against. It was Shieldred, for sure. It is an infinite combo, yep. Reassembling Skeleton, Pitiless Splendor, and... well, you would need... Yeah. You'd have it there. You'd have infinite death triggers, and you could go crazy with Sephiroth, for sure. This deck is wild. I'm so happy. Ayara is a great include. Oh, the Shielded Saga. Oh, I like that. That one's cool too. Where are you? Here. Untoken Creature Sacrifice is good. Yep. She comes back as the Saga, and then it puts them all back. Oh my god. Gary is good. Yeah. I don't know if I'll have that devotion for it though. Vile Mutilator. Sower of Discord. Kirik. Yeah, Kirik is good. Vile Mutator. What does this guy do? Ew. Yeah, that's pretty evil. Oh, there's what is the guy called? He's like a 5-mana demon, and he lets each of your opponents pick two creatures and keep them. That's it. Oh, what is he called? Sacrifice. Rest. It's in black. Wait. Sacrifice. The rest. It is a demon. Archfiend of Depravity. Yeah. So this is what I'm going to do. For sure. This is what I'm going to do. I cannot wait for this. Oh, you know what else goes in this? Slaughter Pact. I don't have mana? Who fucking cares, baby? Oh, we're playing Snuff Out for sure. We're playing Roiling Exile. What is it? Royal? What's the free if you have your commander you can exile? Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about, and I know the name of it, and I'm not gonna do it because Haas, I want Deadly Relic. Thank you. I'm gonna talk about it in Demir Sephiroth. That's the theme I want to do with that one. Liliana Dreadhorde is great. It's Black Bridge Troll. Deadly Relic is perfect. I want free removal. Oh yeah. We can do that. Although I might do that in the other one. Liliana. I actually thought about making this a Liliana tribal deck, to be honest. These are great. These are fantastic. Have we spoken at all about my thoughts on the pricing of... Ooh, hello, Chase. Yes, we have. We actually have a video about Magic. Is Magic too expensive? It's on this channel that you're watching right now. It is 15 minutes long, I think. Maybe a little more or less. But it has all of our thoughts. We obviously don't like it. Skithrix is the most evil. You're right. Oh my god, dude. So... when I started playing, Curse of the Cabal is perfect. You guys know me so well. Okay, when I started playing, someone asked me what the most evil card you could play would be, and it was Skithrix, because this is a legendary creature, and it can be your commander. And it, for some reason, is a 5-mana 4/4 with Infect and Flying. That already is so evil, okay? Because it's in your command zone, but you can give it haste in black. And like... okay, at least you can kill it. Nope, it also has Regenerate. What the fuck were they doing? Rankle is really good too. Dvinon will go in the next deck. I have an idea for that. I want to talk a little bit about Shadowborn Apostle. We had... let me see if it's on here. I think it's on here, because I'm going to talk about it with the perspective of my other deck. I thought I had... next page, maybe. Am I crazy? Did you guys see it, Athreos? I feel like I want to put it on here. Athreos? Could have sworn it was on here. Let me see. That would have made this a lot easier. Am I going crazy? It's definitely not here. It's definitely not here. Because I made a Shadowborn Apostle using Athreos, and it it would have all of the like core cards I could just show you guys real quick without having to pull them all out. Black and white, huh? Oh, here it is. I'm stupid. Tragic Flip is really good. Okay, this is my Athreos deck, and this is the Shadowborn Apostle deck. Now, Sephiroth really loves when creatures die, and he loves finding like a chance to get them back. Shadowborn Apostle is an awesome... Oh, Civic Ceremony is a great idea. Shadowborn Apostle is awesome because a deck can have any number of Shadowborn Apostles, and you pay a black, you sack 6 of them. If you have Sephiroth out and you perform the Shadowborn ritual, he already will flip, which is a fantastic and cool idea. I'm going to take this deck and I'm going to turn it into a Sephiroth deck as well. You're going to lose a lot of the white support, which you see here, but you keep a lot of the most important ones. This being basically the number 1 include. Ripple 4 means you look at the top 4 cards of the library. If it's the same card, you play it. So you're going to have this, and then you're going to play things like Echoing Return, return target creature and all cards of the same card, so Shadowborn Apostle, to your hand, which is awesome. Secret Salvage, exile a card in your graveyard, go find all the Shadowborn Apostles in your deck. You're going to play things like Black Market, which we had in the other one, Dictate of Erebos whenever you sack guys, your opponent sack guys, fantastic stuff. I think you can see that there's a bunch of demons here, which I'll talk about in a second, but there's one more card I was looking for. I don't see it. Oh, I think it's here. No. Where's Agadeem's Awakening? Is it? Did I put in lands? Crypt of Agadeem. Nope. Am I crazy? Hold on. Oh, I never put it in. Agadeem's Awakening. Where did it? What? Am I stupid? Where did it go? There should be alphabetical, right? Oh, it's here as a sorcery. Okay. So this one isn't quite as good, but it will let you find other converted mana costs to go back, which is good. Massacre Girl would work. Mirkwood Bats would be funny as well. We'll get to those in a second. I want to talk about those in Dimir Sephiroth. I like this card as a land because it lets you keep your like 1 or 2 Shadowborns, but it lets you get back the finishing cards that you might need later. The most important thing, in my opinion, about a Shadowborn Apostle deck is what demons are we going to play? We are playing the Shadowborn Apostles to play demons, and in Sephiroth, we want big evil demons. You guys already saw this. Archfiend of... Where did he go? Where did he go? Archfiend, Archon of Cruelty. This is an Archon, not a demon. It's not what I thought. Priest of Forgotten Gods is really good. Archfiend of Depravity is a demon. It's basically a board wipe every turn. It's fantastic. I really like this guy, Archfiend of Despair. Your opponents can't gain life, and at the beginning of each end step, each opponent loses life equal to the life. It's a life loss doubler. Same with Bloodletter of Aklazotz. All of these life loss doublers are going to be really good in Sephiroth because he is going to give you the emblem, which will actually basically drain them out every turn. When Sephiroth flips, basically whenever another creature dies, target opponent loses 1 life, you gain 1 life. Okay, cool. So you do all this stuff. They will lose 6 life, and then you get the emblem, which is cool, and sits or whatever, which is nice. At the end of turn, if you have like a Archfiend of Despair at the beginning of each end step, they lose life equal to the life they lost this turn. You've now doubled all the life. You have the emblem going forward. It's going to get worse. So Shadowborn Apostle decks, I think, will be at their best when you're looking at the demons that double the life loss because it's going to start hurting really fast. Now, there are plenty of other demons. I like this one because it's removal. It gives all the creatures -2/-2. There's Leyline, Lord of the Void, which lets you steal creatures. There are a lot of really cool demons. Even just, Valgavoth is a good example. There are a ton of good demons. Magic keeps printing them. Before you go into building your own version of this, I would pick out like the 8 demons you think are the biggest, coolest, and scariest. Set those aside. Count on having those. At the time I built this deck, Vein Ripper was here, although Valgavoth wasn't. He probably would have made the choice. This is a draw cards guy. So I think this is what I'm going to end up doing for the Sephiroth one as well. Plenty of demons. All the ones I'm seeing in chat are very good. That's probably how I would build Shadowborn Apostle. I want to look at Dimir Sephiroth now, and that'll probably be the last deck. Let me see. I'm going to save Aerith for the next one. We have 7 more decks, not including whatever got spoiled today, so definitely there'll be another one of these streams. I don't know when, probably later in the week. Magic breeds demons, that's true. Let's talk about this bad boy. Excuse me. There was some secret tech I didn't show you. Some spice on the previous Sephiroth I didn't show you. I already told you that my plan with this is big, evil, scary spells. we are playing Rise of the Dark Realms and a few other effects like this because what we want to do, steal everyone's creatures. Living Death is a good example too. With Sephiroth, when we have any emblem, which we'll probably have 2 or 3 in a good game, we want to just sack our opponent's creatures immediately. Here's an old card from Strixhaven. This card is very cool because it says, as an additional cost to cast this spell, you may sacrifice 1 or more creatures. When you do, copy the spell for each creature sacrificed this way. Every time you sack a creature with this spell, you can sacrifice any number. You draw a card and lose 1 life. So, if you have 1 Sephiroth emblem, you will never die from this. You can sacrifice every single creature you just stole back from Living End, which is amazing, or Rise of the Dark Realms. You could just take every single one, sacrifice them right away as direct damage for Sephiroth, or just to refill your hand. This is going to be my finisher. I'm so excited about this combo. Do I think it'll ever go off? I don't know, maybe. Take all the lessons we just learned about Mono Black Sephiroth, and we're going to apply them here. Demir Sephiroth is like... hold on, let me scroll up real quick. He's got the same stuff with an interesting twist. So he's a 6 mana 4/4 vigilance, which obviously sucks. You know, we want our Sephiroth out early. But when he enters, -2/-2 to all creatures our opponents control. That's cool. One-sided board wipe. Whatever it takes to beat down the Cranko players, I'm a fan of. Then, whenever a creature an opponent control dies, put a 1/1 counter on Sephiroth. So this is cool. We have like board wipe-ish in the command zone. He can get bigger. He can threaten. He's got vigilance. He can stay on defense. I think it's nice. It's very clearly a starter deck card or a battle deck card. So he wants to, sweep the board and then swing in for big when the coast is clear. It also gives us blue, which gives us defensive options. Like, everybody knows we can just play Counterspell, right? We can just play, an offer, right? You can play all this shit in blue. For sure, and you should. What am I doing with this? My plan is to go into, heavily into giving my opponents the creatures, as well as dealing with their creatures very proactively. So I'm looking at cards like Maha. It's Feathers Knight. Creatures your opponents control have base toughness 1. If you can resolve Maha and then Sephiroth, unless they have counters, you're basically killing every single creature on the board with Sephiroth, which is insane. And yeah, you guys have been saying it for a while. Massacre Girl, both go in this deck, but she does a very similar thing. Every creature gets -1/-1. She loves having Sephiroth out because she's already helping. We're going to go crazy. And yes, you can even play Toxic Deluge. Not even just for the ability to pay more life. If you play Sephiroth, all creatures get -2/-2, and you play Forbidden Orchard is so funny, and you play Toxic Deluge, you only need to go up to 3. You're gonna have your Sephiroth will survive. Theirs are gonna take -5. Not great. Forbidden Orchard is a fantastic card. It says tap to add 1 mana of any color, and when you tap it, target opponent makes a guy. Okay, well, you give him a guy, and then you just kill it. Someone suggested Toxrill. Fantastic. It does the same thing we were just talking about. At the beginning of each end step, put a slime counter on each creature you don't control. Creatures you don't control get a 1/1 for each slime, -1/-1 for each slime counter. And whenever a creature you don't control with slime counter dies, you get a black slug. You can sack slugs to draw cards. It's perfect. It paralyzes their whole board. It does all kinds of stuff like that are fantastic. This is an old card from back when I started playing. I saw in every freaking deck of all time. Sudden spoiling, split second, all creatures that a player controls lose abilities and have base power 0, toughness 2. This is such a good answer for your opponents who think they can get out of it with whatever board they've built. Fantastic. You listed the next one that I was going to say, Flatline. Yep, absolutely. 0/1 toughness. It's the same thing. Same with Polymorphist's Jest. This is blue for each creature target player controls loses base power and toughness down to 1, and then become a frog. You guys are right. So Massacre Worm, fantastic card. It does what Sephiroth does, but then it sticks around and says whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, they lose 2 life. Yeah, you're thinking of Toxic Sludge? Toxic Ooze? I know what you're talking about. It's a blue guy who makes things into slime. Fantastic. I really like the other Massacre Girl in this deck, Known Killer, because she says creatures you control have Wither, which is cool, I guess. She has Menace, which is cool, I guess. Whenever a creature opponent controlled dies, if its toughness was less than 0 or less than 1, draw a card. We are handing out -2/-2 left and right. We're handing out negative counters left and right. Dress down is fantastic. We are going to cripple our opponent's board and take advantage of that. Terror Tide. What is that? I don't recognize that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Key to the Vault. Is that the equipment? It's good, but it's not what I was thinking. So, we could even go proactive. Someone mentioned it in chat. Bonus points chat. Karevek. Which one is it? Merciless, I think? No. Punisher? Karevek. The Punisher? Is that right? Nope. Although we are committing crimes. Which Karevek is it? Too many Kareveks. Which one of you son bitches? Spiteful. There it is. Other creatures get -1/-1. This is awful. Awful for them. Awful. Yep. Man moves exactly. So, I got a little bit of an old spicy card for you guys. I used to put this in against Krenko players when I knew they were running wild in my pod. 5 mana, curse a player, their creatures get -1/-1. We're building a kind of a growing Wither across the board, which is really cool. Slaughter Specialist. I forget what that guy does. Yeah, Slaughter Specialist is another way to do it. Stream deck building on YouTube. Hell yeah. True. I would love Steel Toed Boots to build these decks. So, okay. How are we going to profit off drawing? Slaughter Specialist is good. We have Known Killer as well. Morbid Opportunist. We want to draw some cards. It's just when creatures die, we draw cards, which is great. There's even a Bex Bandit. I think that's super cool. Here's some other ones that might actually just end the game. Sir Conrad. Whenever basically a creature or anything leaves the battlefield that it was in the creature zone, yeah, they lose life. And I think this is a fantastic way to sort of get towards the end. Sangromancer. It's a little expensive, but it does what we want it to do. Oh, no. I thought this was 6. Cool. Whenever a creature and opponent controls dives, we can gain 3 life. Awesome. Now, Blur, we'll get to Blur in a second. But we have like wide removal and payoffs. Someone said Forbidden Orchard, you beat me to it, but also like Clackbridge Troll, dude. This shit is so funny. He's a 5 mana 8/8 with trample and haste. And he says when he enters the battlefield, target opponent creates 3 goats. At the beginning of combat, any opponent may sacrifice a creature. If they do, tap him, I gain 3 life, and draw a card. Shieldred is a good include as well, you're right. I'll check Vren in a second. Clackbridge Troll, the important part about it is that we give them guys. We give them guys which we're going to take away. Haunted Phantasm. Haunted Phantasm in blue is an unblockable 4/6. And it says when it comes into play, put 5 goblins under target opponent's control. Fantastic. Look at Ren. Ren the Relentless. You could. Here's what I think about Vren. If you were going to put Vren in this deck, I would very much aim it more about rats, because this creates a replacement. I'll check out Jinx Title in a second. This creates a replacement effect. If a creature an opponent controls would die, exile it instead. That ruins all of our whenever creature dies effects in the rest of the deck. I do definitely think you could easily build this deck around like board control rats and play like black rats in this, which would be cool. Blade of Selves would be really funny. You're right. I'm going to put that in. Now, I know what you're saying. It makes rats when they go to the exile. That's cool, but I think I would rather have the payoffs work together. Okay, where were we at? Someone said Shieldred. That's a good one. I like the Apocalypse. You could, not the Apocalypse. I like the other one. You can play them both. They're both really good. Okay. Let me see where we're at. Oh, Haunted Bone Brew. Yeah. Haunted Brony. Rite of Consumption. I'll go look at that in a second. Haunted Bone Brute, another one of these. It is a 6/2 with Menace for 3 mana. When it enters, an opponent makes 2 dogs. When it dies, they lose life. This guy's whatever. Who cares? It makes them guys. A Crowan Horse. We saw this earlier with the Soldiers deck. Trojan Horse gives everybody soldiers, baby. Helm of the Host and Blade of Selves is really good. This is the one that makes the most sense in my opinion. Now, let me look at, I said Jinxed Idol. Hero Keep does 2 damage. Target. Huh. That's interesting. I don't think it's what I want to go for, but I like it. I think it's cool. Spy Master's Vault. Supernatural Stamina for sure. There's a bunch of effects like that in Magic. That's good. That's really good. Let me show you Supernatural Stamina. Supernatural Stamina is 1 mana until end of turn. Target creature gets +2/+0 when it dies. Return to the battlefield tapped, which is fantastic. In decks that need protection, so like Mono Black Sephiroth, I would play this. I think it's great. My favorite one of these is Malakir Rebirth. I love this one more than the rest because choose target creature, lose 2 life until end of turn. When it comes back, die, or when it dies, return to battlefield and its control tapped. It's also a land, so you can play it there for sure. For sure. Spy Master's Volt's fantastic. I love it. You can play a whole bunch of these. I don't think you need them in this, but they would be good because they give you ETBs. It is not a personal question to ask when the episode 2 release of the League is coming out. It's a very fair question. I just don't have the answer for you right now. Definitely not this week. Maybe next. I think Jesse's working on a Commander Decks game. The casual Commander Decks should be out today or tomorrow, I would guess. Probably after that, we'll have him working on League as well. Okay, Avarice Amulet, is that the one about tokens getting -1? Or is that the one where you draw cards and if they hit you, you lose it? Ah, yeah, you draw cards and they hit you, you lose it. Meh. Sir Conrad is already in. It is a fantastic card for this deck. I super agree. Okay, now, people were saying cards like Essence Flux. Blue gives us the ability to blink Sephiroth. This is basically removal prevention. So if someone tries to kill our Sephiroth, we can blink him. And he blankets the board with the -2/-2 again. It's perfect. The cards I had written for that were Essence Flux, Ghostly Flicker, Displace, Blur, and Planar Incision. Planac. Let's see if it knows. Yeah. We just put 5 here. Oh, yeah, I know. The Soulbound guy. You're right. Deadeye Navigator. So we just put 5 blink cards in, and Deadeye Navigator is there, dude. Sephiroth could leave and enter the battlefield a bunch of times. There's even a blue enchantment that says whenever your commander enters or leaves the battlefield, draw a card. I think if you go that route, this is a fantastic conclude. I think this is cool. Right. This is the deck that needs this. I mean, the other ones really like it too, but like, look at this shit. Panharmonica, brother. Awesome. Let me make sure that we didn't miss anything. Nope. Looks good. I'm pretty happy with this. Silent Departure. Oh, look. We're going to judge you. I like this card. Here's the thing about Silent Departure. You do still need to... Displacer Kitten. Of course. If you guys haven't seen this card, this is the dumbest shit ever. I don't even know why they did this. Anytime you sneeze, blink, or look at cards, blink something. Which is basically the equivalent of anytime you cast a non-creature spell, blink something. Let's talk about Silent Departure. This deck is still missing interaction with your opponent's board in some way, shape, or form. Silent Departure is a fine card. You get to bounce 2 cards for the cost of 1 card. I think that's great. You can play cards like this. You can play, I don't know. What is the... There's a Strive card. It has Strive. Hold on. It's a black instant. Strive. Black instant. Silence the Believers. This is what I was thinking of. Yeah, Aether Gale's great. Silence the Believers. There's a ton of really cool removal all over. Downport Mage is great, yeah. I like this card because it exiles cards and the auras, and this is such a funny card when people don't see it coming, and you can throw it around the board for extra mana. Yeah, it's expensive. It's from a time long ago when cards were actually expensive, but look. It's the I am still going, but I'm just about to turn it off and make some dinner. This part is cool because since you're playing black and blue, you can play Silent Departure. You can play your Silence the Believers. You can play whatever you want. Yeah, Aetherize is probably my favorite blue removal. I love this card. The first time you play this against your pod, they go, holy shit, it does what? And like, you can even play Aether Spouts, or maybe Aether Gust, which is for each attacking creature top or bottom of library, so it's like bigger removal. Dismember is a great card. So you can play these cards the first time against your pod, forever. They will go into like, I can't attack Ryan. He probably has that one card. I have done Fabled Soldier already. Yep, it was right before this if you want to rewind. They will think about attacks for the rest of your pod playing time once you do this to them one time. They're scared. Yeah, I know. It's fantastic, dude. Press the enemy. Let's see. Press the enemy. Let's see. Yeah, that card good. There's a ton of really cool blue and black interaction. I almost always play like Drown in the lock. I really value flexible cards a lot. I really like that this can counter a spell or destroy something. I think this is cool. Someone said Dismember is really good. I love Dismember. It's really good too. What's black and white and red all over? Mardu. And then he +2'd himself. Well played. Chat, that is where I'm going to leave it for today. Two things. I am definitely doing another one of these. I need to cover... let's see. I need to cover Kate Sith, Bugenhagen, Selesnya Aerith, Avalanche, Barrett, and Mono White Aerith. And that's just what I know of from the spoilers yesterday. I saw earlier, Discord is in the description for Twitch and YouTube. Just click on the Twitch and go to our affiliated links. I know that there are more out. I saw Mono Black. Oh, Ink Shield. Oh my god, yeah, that's another one too. I know that there are more. They were spoiled. There's Mono Black Vincent today. I will continue to, I promise, make all of the legendaries from Final Fantasy VII. It is my most beloved IP, I think, of all time. With a maybe Majora's Mask can get in there, maybe Ocarina of Time can get in there, but I love Final Fantasy VII. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to... Jareth? Yeah, hold on. If you guys haven't seen... If you guys didn't see, I think... was it Last Ancient? No, it's the other one. Wait, where is it? What the? Yeah. If you didn't see it, there's Cherith Gainsborough, dude. I'm going to make them all. I'm very excited about it. I can't wait to do it. I'm sure there will be more spoilers by the time I do this next. For sure, I'm going to stream more tonight. And I'm going to play the Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't remember where we are. We just escaped Don Corneo's place. I'm not sure where it is. So come back and join me. That'll be in an hour or two. I'm also looking forward to the box roll for the set. It's going to be insane. On top of this, I will definitely stream another deck brewing one. Maybe Friday. But let me figure that out later when I have time to look at my schedule and stuff. For sure before the set comes out. I'm very excited. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. Take care, and have a good day. Maybe I'll see you later for games. If not, no worries. Yo, peace. Yes, I do have the Ictec list. It is a beautiful, beautiful deck that my brother made. I'm very proud of him. Hold on. Super proud of him. A beautiful deck. Wonderful. It's right here. Ictec Victory of My Lineage. I'm very proud of him. He did a super good job. I will just post that in the chat for you guys right now. But yes, it's on my Architect. As is a lot of the decks you've seen. Posted in both chats for you. Super cool deck. Okay, guys. Bye.